I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
All right, wait. Hold on. Let me start it all right, man. I didn't get a chance to hit my jam. One of my songs I created, dog. It's one of my songs I created. We can play for that. All right, got an anthem.
Yeah.
Here we go. Guys, y'all can sing along to this anthem right here.
Ooh, that booty. I want to tap it.
You about to make me sit up like
We the people tapping that booty. Hooray, hooray, that booty. Ass is popping. Put here for you and me, sweeter than a lemon tree. Ooh, that booty. I will always want that booty.
All right, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey.
I'm a very creative guy, man. I can't sing, but I have no problem letting somebody sing for me when I have the idea. But yes, that was that booty, tapping that booty. All right. Anyway, Zach, what's
Hey, look,
man?
bro. It's a blessing we get to do this, bro.
Yeah,
it really is. It really is. It's a blessing that we get to do what we do, that we get to get on here.
Yeah.
At any given point during a week and do what we do, man.
Yeah.
Hey, that's DJ. Staff Sergeant J. It was 50's fault. Yesterday was all 50's fault. I'm putting it all. I'm not taking no accountability for that mishap.
We're not even going to get into that. Gentlemen, the lines are open. We welcome all you guys to the show. We have a very, very great show for you guys. We ask you guys to go ahead and y'all can put a queue if you want to ask a question. Y'all can call in. Gentlemen, we are going to be talking about today doing these doing these 10 things can instantly spark attraction. And we got a video to play for you guys as well. We got a lot to break down for you guys. We'll take questions. Shout out to all the guys. Oh, yeah, you know what, Nova? I was about to say that. I didn't want to say that bitch ass shit, but Zag, congratulations.
Shout out to McCaffrey.
Yeah, now he's got the Madden curse. So now when he break it, see, what is going to happen is something bad. Okay, so we're going down to Miami, and then we're going to red flight that motherfucker back home to Texas for the late game Sunday night, and I think he might be injured by then. So Madden
stop playing, bro.
Might have done us a favor, but I'm just saying. All right, so shout out. But also we want to shout out all the ladies in the house, all the ladies. We always want to say hello to the ladies. And Renee, we appreciate all the information that you pop up, post, and all that. We really, really do appreciate that.
Shout out to Renee. Renee does, she does a lot. You know what I'm saying? For the click. For the click. It ain't just here.
Yeah, she does a lot.
She do a lot.
Yes.
She's very instrumental in
absolutely
making sure that joints get popped up in the chat for y'all to put your eyes on. So shout out to her. Yeah. Shout out to all the moderators as well.
Shout out to all the moderators and everybody listening to the show. We have a good show for you. So, Zag, I guess, would you let me go ahead and play the clip, sir?
Before you do, let me say this. Let me plug the joint.
Talk on it.
Are you doing these 10 things that instantly attract women? Now, what I want guys to understand, when you're dealing with guys that actually know what they're doing, money is never at the forefront for our discussions.
Never.
Right? We don't talk about man-made things and all of that as far as that being the impetus of attracting women. Okay? No. We talk about you're the instrument. Guys, you are the instrument. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we talk about. You, the man, being the instrument of a woman's desire. Are you doing these 10 things that instantly attract women? All right, we could do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. So we're going to play this video. Zag, as always, Zag, we'll let you comment on it. Guys, get your thoughts on it as well. Hey, our favorite Indian lady, let's let her spit. Here we go.
Women find attractive.
If I was trying to say one word that women find attractive, I would just say masculinity. What I mean by masculinity, and I know that I keep talking about this, but I promise you, women find boundaries very attractive. They pretend that they don't. They'll say, you can't tell me what to do, I'm my own woman, this, that, and the other. But there's something so attractive about a man that says, who's not a people pleaser. And you're with a people pleaser, what happens then is you just can't get that same chemistry for him because he just likes what you like. Whereas when he's not a people pleaser and he lets you know what's what, there's something so attractive about that, because then what happens is you can allow him to lead.
Oh, it's a lot to unpack here.
I want to go back when we get a moment. I'm not sure if we have that moment now, but I want to go back and kind of itemize and break down. Because she said multiple things, and I really want to get to the meat of potatoes.
All right, here we go. Tell me to stop.
What do women find attractive?
If I was trying to say one word that women find attractive, I would just say masculinity. What I mean by masculinity, and I know that I keep talking about this, but I promise you, women find boundaries very attractive.
Okay, let's stop with boundaries.
Okay, this is what, I always talk about the yin and yang theory, right? And I believe in it, right? Women represent dark and chaos. Men represent light and order, right? So when you talk about having boundaries and parameters, right, what that represents is a man who has discipline in his life. What that represents is a man that knows exactly how he wants his life to be. His life is structured, and he's not looking for a woman to come in and mother him. He knows exactly what he wants to do. And he already has a structure and a program for a woman to fall into comfortably, right? Meaning she don't have to come to the situation and do a lot of thinking and do a lot of things to have shit go a certain way. So when we talk about boundaries, what boundaries create is a situation for women to actually, and you've heard this many times, but for women to rest in their femininity. For women to let their hair down, a place for them to actually feel safe because he got it. And when I say he got it, I'm not talking about money, right? I'm talking about security, safety, a man who makes not only the right decisions for himself, but he makes the right decisions for the people that he's entrusted with, okay, which could be his children or it could be his woman. You got it, Steve.
Yeah, and I want to talk about just that, but I'm going to take it a different, put it in a different neighborhood so guys can understand where we're coming from. So a lot of people, again, Zach, always talk about 3 levels of women that most people don't know the last level. And I always talk about the conscious and the subconscious. But I'm talking about something that has a greater trigger on women, and that is emotion. And when we're talking about sex, it's sexual emotion behind that door right there. So there are things that go beyond what a woman is actually consciously aware of versus think about her feelings and stuff that pushes the conscious thought as well. But then there's something that overrides and supersedes the behavior. Again, her consciously saying, I'm going to wait 4 months. I don't believe in sleeping with a person the first night I meet him. And I don't believe in, I believe that he has to take me to dinner. And I believe he has to do all these things. But when they meet someone, I'm about to break this down. I want to get your thoughts on this, Zach. So when they meet somebody that displays what I'm about to talk about, not from the conscious and subconscious, I'm talking about more of the emotional and sexual emotional level that is so powerful. It overrides and supersedes all the thoughts that from the conscious and subconscious. That well, real quick, I want to get your thought on that real because I want to break some of this down, but I want to get your thought on that because there's a few things I want to say. But what I'm saying is that a lot of guys don't understand. They hear what women are saying and they're seeing what women are doing, but then they scratch their head and say, wait a second, I thought she said she would wait. Why is she sleeping with that guy the first night versus me, where I got to do the work for that shit? So I want to get your thought on that real quick before I break the next part down. But what is your take on that, Zach?
No, and it goes back to, there are levels to this. There are levels to attraction. Yeah. There are levels to sexual attraction even.
Absolutely.
Right? So you can have a woman where she meets a guy, for instance, and she's attracted to him, but the attraction level isn't as such where she feels compelled, like she wants to be devoured by that man. She wants to devour that man. She just wants that closeness, and that closeness a lot of times is intimacy, which could include physical sex, right? So when a woman really isn't all that attracted to you, well, she's going to do the whole waiting. You got to do X, Y, Z. That's basically her saying, I'm not attracted enough to him for me to let myself go and for me to just throw caution to the wind. I'm going to need him to do more.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And so what I want to say to you guys is we have a lot to unpack here. So what I want you guys to understand here is we're going into the emotion and we're talking about feeling, okay? This thing that drives and supersedes thought, beliefs, judgments, and morals. It is going beyond the emotion, but the sexual connection that will override. And again, the key word, Zach, is feel, because I want to make sure they understand this, because a lot of guys don't understand where we're coming from. Now, again, Zach, having no confidence, no standard, anxiety, worry, and all that other stuff will never trigger this. Okay, I'm talking about triggering. These won't trigger. But when you have these things, which we were talking about, because we have tons of them, is that when you're that guy, the mind, the emotion that is deeper than conscious and subconscious recognizes, Zach, I'll give one at a time so you can look at it, because I'll give you one at a time and get your thought on it. The first thing is that it recognizes instant gratification, Zach. Instant gratification as in that investing my mouth, my titties, my ass into this person is going to provide me with not only an emotional boost, but it's going to fulfill so many things that are lacking in my life and are lacking with the guys that I meet. Instant gratification. What say you on that, Zach?
No, I mean, when we talk about instant gratification is typically more lust-based.
Right. Which gives you the one night stand. But I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay. No, but can you say what you, because see, here's the thing. It's kind of like this. If you think about it like this, when we talk about lust-based sex, right? That's really like the microwave component of attraction, where I just want something now, right? When we talk about, actually, I forgot what you just fucking said, man.
All right. Anyway, so the next thing, there are other things. So there's also influence and sexual reward. Women, see, when the emotion can recognize, which supersedes, remember the conscious subconscious is outside, really here, but when this thing that she has, gentlemen, makes her feel like there is a greater reward at the end of this. There is a reward, okay? And that means that it makes her feel, again, it puts her in some level of sexual trust.
I know what it was, Steve, but go ahead and finish. I know what I was going to say. But
yeah, it puts her in a level of sexual trust where there is a reward of it, because a lot of women can say, okay, I can sleep with an average guy, but wait, Zach, what do I get out of it? All I get is a wet bed, a few minutes of pumping, and that's I don't get anything out of it. But when they meet a man that has sexual experience, the reward, Zach, from the light conversations to the flirty banter to playing with herself late at night to seeing her, kissing her and touching her and then giving her the dick is such a, she's like, damn, this man can give me things that the average guy can't. But what say you, Zach?
No, even okay, I know what I'm going to say. Okay, so even when it comes to sex, a lot of times women are worried about not even enjoying the sex. Mm-hmm. So they're like, okay, so I'm about to sleep with this guy, I'm about to have sex with this guy, and I'm not even certain I'm going to enjoy myself. You know what I'm saying? So even when we talk about instant gratification sex is really a woman being horny. She just wants some dick, and you just happen to be a guy that's around that she feels she's attracted enough to go ahead and make that happen, right? I believe what Steve is talking about, and Steve, you can correct me if I'm wrong. When we talk, here's the thing, right? A woman, I'll put it another way. A woman can see you, and you can have a woman that wants to have sex with you right away, and she doesn't really see any value in you beyond that. And you can have another woman who also wants to have sex with you right away, but she sees the value in dealing with you beyond just sex, which is why, although she's having sex with you, she still wants to continue to have access to you beyond that initial night, that initial evening, or whatever it is, because she sees value in dealing with you beyond just the sex, which is why you might have a woman, you might take her out on a first date, and she might want to pay for some shit because she actually sees value in you, and that's her investing in the value.
So if you guys please get your crayons, I've got a question, gentlemen. Put a Q on if y'all have a question. Your lines are open. But so, gentlemen, we're saying to you young men out here is how much penetration and movement do you have on a woman? And unfortunately, for a lot of you young men that don't understand the game, have anxieties and no confidence, it's like throwing a paper ball at a building trying to knock it down. That's why it's no movement. And what I mean, gentlemen, by movement is for a lot of you guys out there, she will always be in the zone of her wants and her constraints when she's with average, because you're not moving her to bypass the practical needs, Zag, or the constraint that she has created for herself to keep her legs closed. But the thing about a man that makes that move, not forces, because we don't want y'all to think we force a woman to do anything, is that she begins to see, Zag, that, you know what, the decision that I make to sleep with this guy never is going to align with my morals or values or judgment. It's never going to do that. But how can I not want to see where this thing goes? Because it's so rare, Zag, that I meet somebody that is moving me, Zach. You see what I'm saying? In her mind, moving her, going beyond her wants and her morals and stuff. And that's what I was taking from what old girl was. I mean, we got a lot to go over what she's saying, but yeah. I'm just saying for these guys out here, if you're not moving her, because Dre even talked about the foot, put footprints. I mean, pressure on her. Yeah. Moving it. But Zach, what say you on that, sir?
No, it's okay. And that goes back to the mental influence you have. Yes. That goes back to the mental climax. You playing with a woman's mental clitoris, if you will, right? And again, there's a big difference between a woman desiring you sexually as opposed to her wanting to have sex with you because she desires you that way, but also her just loving your energy.
Yes. All right.
Yearns for that.
Area code 470. What is your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, good evening, fellas. This is Arthur from Atlanta.
What's going on, Arthur? How can we help you, sir?
Hey, so from learning from your previous show and the topic for now, if I'm understanding this correctly, in order for me to really have that penetration and create that movement with the woman, I have to do that same to myself. To create that with myself.
There you go. See, there we go.
Absolutely. Yes.
But
Caller,
here's
real quick, caller, real quick.
Disposition though.
What's your disposition?
Like, I don't know how to like take that first step.
You
towards,
don't
like,
know. You do know. Wait, no, stop now, Arthur. This is why being a student of the game would solve all that. See, you don't know. You're right. You don't know because you don't have any sexual social skills. You are not sexually bold. There's nothing sexually authentic about you, and there's nothing sexually empowering in you. So, of course, you don't know how to do that. And that's where, before I throw my dog Zag, that's the problem with a lot of you guys. You don't have that, nor will you ever get it, because the level of your thinking, and before I throw it to my boy Zag, you're trying to just reach confidence. You think the top of the mountain where the goat is, whatever the Dalai Lama is that confidence.
That's the first mount I'm trying to get, coach.
But what I'm
trying to conquer, man.
okay, go ahead, Zach. What you want to say, Zach?
No, I'm gonna tell him a real quick story. I'm gonna tell you a story, caller, and then I'm gonna explain why I'm telling you the story. So sometime back, right, there was this young lady I was curious about. So her and I had a brief conversation, and I was telling her that her and I, we should get together so that way we can have, a more, intimate conversation. And she never said no, she never said yes. So I left the conversation. I kind of left her alone, right? And I seen her a couple of days later. I seen her and I wrote my number down on a piece of paper. And I just walked up to her, opened her hand, put the number in it, and I told her, you're going to need that. And I just walked off. I didn't say nothing else. I just put the number in her hand and I said, you're going to need that. And I walked off. A couple of days later, she calls me. Now, I already knew why she called, right? So I asked her, I said, so, from the first time we met up until now, I'm curious, what made you decide to call that number? And one of the things she said was your confidence. The way you gave me your number and you told me you're going to need that. You said it as if you knew I would call it. And I said, it's funny you would say that because you're on the phone talking to me now, right? So my point in telling you that story is I already know who I am, right? I know who I am, and I know the type of man that I am, that there are going to be women that are attracted to it. And I know why. So when she called me, it wasn't like, I wonder why she called me after all. I already knew why she called. But go ahead, Steve.
So quick question, Zach.
Yeah.
So based on your story, right? So is that whenever you already created that standard within yourself, and then you move the standard, you kind of float with your own standard you created.
But okay, so part of that is me knowing my identity, me knowing who I am. Okay, that's part of it. The other part of it is me being authentic to who I am and me not being afraid to express that or to articulate that to a woman, right? But I also know this. I also know this about women. Women don't meet men like me often.
So caller, all right, here's the question I want to ask you.
Yes, sir.
What is it? And if you don't know, it's no problem because you're asking great questions. What is it about that man in the mirror? Why should a woman even give you the time of day or some pussy? If you were in front of this magical door and they said, okay, if you can give us this answer, you can enter this realm and go past this next level. And if you don't know, it's okay. It's not knocking you, but I'm asking you this question. What is it about you that says you should fuck with me because when you fuck with me, I can fill in the blank?
I don't truly know.
Okay, and I respect that. That is a plus for being honest. So, because of that, you can't see what we see right now because you haven't learned that. Now I can ask Zag, and he run his mouth probably the whole damn show, and you know what you already know what we both can do, right? But the only way you can get in the neighborhood, so you don't have to be on K. Zaggin Street. You don't have to be in Steve Street. You've got to be in the neighborhood of sexual confidence. Confidence is not going to get you to a point where a woman is going to bypass her own moral code and say, you know what? I'm going to fuck that guy. And I'm going to enjoy doing it. I'm going to keep on doing it. And Zach, okay, Carl, let me explain something. I've had students that are worse than you. I mean, you have a little bit of confidence, red pill a little bit, but you have a little bit of something. And these guys are much worse than you. But you know what? They shut the fuck up and they learn the game. And then they realize there's so many doors behind doors behind doors. And then they soaking it up to a point where their problems are. I think you remember even one client. I remember years ago, we had a guy that he met a woman at the shoe store. I don't know if you remember that because we have so many testimonies and videos and stuff. He met a woman at the shoe store. And he's, oh my gosh, she's a 9, and I'll do anything I can to get her, Steve. All right, I got on your boy's wing, got that game, and guess what? He got that pussy, right? He couldn't imagine. He was like, this is going to be the end all be all. If I can just get this woman, I won't ever ask for anything else. I said, daughter, this not gonna work that way. But he didn't understand it until he got her, right? And then as he's going to buy her some cookies to surprise her with some cookies, he met another woman that's even badder than the one that he said across the counter in his eyes. So then he put his bid in and got her, and it just doesn't stop. It doesn't stop because this woman had a man, but this woman was very unhappy. And what you start to recognize in the game, you start to recognize women that are not, we don't mean unhappy like my world is terrible, sexually deprived, sexually depressed. Meaning that
unfulfilled. Many women are unfulfilled.
Oh, so unfulfilled that, I have a man, I have a husband, I have a relationship, I live with this guy, but he's just dead. He just doesn't, there's no spark. And then when they meet us, we provide that spark. And that spark is such a great spark that they have no choice. And it goes against what they want to do, but it's this thing that overrides and supersedes conscious and subconscious thought. And that's the level we're on. But what say you, Arthur, on this?
So that spark, I think that's just like, man, there's so many things going through my head right now. But
no, it's cool. Take your time, dog. You good? Take your time. We got you.
Let me say this, right? See, a lot of guys, they get upset when they hear women say shit like, "I'll submit to a man that knows how to lead." I'll be feminine to a masculine man, and the only guys that get offended are guys that aren't those things. Because guys that are masculine men who know how to lead, they know what women mean. Because here's the thing, I want guys to think about something. When a woman is dealing with you, there's a lot of facets of trust that need to be there for her to make certain decisions. So when a woman is following you, when she's submitting to you, she's basically giving up power in her life. And she's giving it to you. She was like, I'm entrusting you with this. Okay, and that's something very vulnerable about a woman doing that. So does a woman want to do that with a dude who don't know how to lead? Of course not. Does a woman want to do that with a dude who's not a masculine man? Like even in the video, she said masculinity. Then she went on to name some traits and some attributes that are synonymous with a masculine man. Women crave that. When you hear women talking about resting in my femininity, he makes me feel like a woman. A lot of women are dealing with men and they don't feel like a woman. But go ahead, man.
Does that make any sense? But go ahead, we'll listen to you.
Yeah. So I see what you guys are saying. And like, so it all comes down to, I just have to continue on like being the guy that can uplift them in a sexual way.
No. See,
and I'm not saying that like
a way
to like, try to do it.
That's the
I
problem.
think it's cool.
Wait, stop, young man, Arthur. There lies the problem. You're not, okay, I don't do what I do for women. I do what I do for me. And if they're lucky enough, they can get whatever it is I do. I don't.
Because we're some selfish motherfuckers, Steve. That's what you need to understand.
I don't do all the nasty stuff I talk about for a woman's pleasure. I do it for me because what I can actually say is why I know why I am. I know why I'm the guy. I know why she should make that decision. Because not only am I sexually a person that can adapt to her sexual needs, because again, people don't understand sex is not just penetration. Sex is listening. But see, most of y'all don't even listen with your ears. You don't listen with your eyes, and you don't know the conditions that are moved in a woman to realize that, listen, the only way that I can connect you on a deeper level is by listening to the minimum. Remember, say, okay, real quick, right, as I saw Zach, hold that thought, Zach, hold that thought. So think about this, young man. So a woman can play with herself, touch herself, and masturbate and come. So let's just say that's a 10. Oh, no, fuck it. Let's just give it 100. Let's say that's 100. So in her mind, she thinks, I'm the one who knows my body, and this is the highest of the high, and I'm sure nobody can reach that because I know my body. But when they fuck with us, because we listen, we know about that 10. And then when we flip that 10 to 100, to 200, to 500, to 1,000, she can't understand because in her mind, she thought that this was the end. But before I throw it to Zach, I'm saying, and we're trying to teach you, is that I'm never her end. I'm her beginning. I'm her innovation. I'm her sexual innovation. But Zach, what say you, brother? What you got it, brother?
Carl, let me ask you a question. When you make a woman orgasm, who is it for? You or her?
I've never made a woman orgasm, so I don't really know.
Okay. So it's for you. See, the mistake that a lot of guys make is they try to make the sex all about the woman. And even when it comes to pleasing a woman, they try to make the sex all about the woman. Oh, I want her to feel this way or this way. No. I know what type of experience I want to create, right? In and out of the bedroom. I know what because I'm selfish. So I know what type of experience I want to create, right? So when I'm doing what I do, she's going to have a good time, but it's for me because I wanted to create that experience. She has no clue as to exactly what is going to be in store for her when we have sex. Now, in talking to me, there's some excitement, there's some curiosity, there's some anticipation. All those things are present, but she doesn't really know what's in store. I do.
Right. So
quick question.
Yes.
So do I need to change up? Because I mean, really and truly, I feel a little bit. I guess I'll say I feel good when the woman feels good after I've had sex with her. If she shows most of that she's not really feeling it, and I didn't please her correctly or whatnot.
But you can't please on your level. See, you don't understand. You can't please on your level because you don't have four. I'll give you 4 things. I'll just give you 4. Okay. 1, you don't have sexual creativity. Okay, number 1. 2, sexual open-mindedness. I'm not talking about doing any pegging or anything bisexual. I'm saying that most of you guys judge women. See, you want them to be nasty, but when you find out how nasty they are, some of you guys can't accept or handle the nasty shit that they do and the nasty things they want to do. And a lot of you guys cannot handle that. That's sexual open-mindedness. The next one is sexual adaptability, okay? Being able to adapt to every woman because every woman has their own type of fantasy and their own thing that gets them off. But also at the end of the day, sexual solving skills, meaning that her problem, see, Zag and I know her problem. Her problem is that where is that guy that can make my pussy here purr the way they think it's making it purr here? See, the purr ain't here between her legs. The purr is, see, I know. So listen, I was talking to Zach always does. See, what I'm saying is that where is that guy at? Wait, think about it. Where's that guy at? I read about him in romance novels. I see him sometimes in these things. Where is that guy at? Where is my fantasy? Where is that guy that is going to pull my hair, smack my ass, and make me come here? The one that's going to take this motherfucking pussy here. The one that's going to show me that, you know what? Every problem you have will get solved, because I'm not trying to solve them. It's going to get solved just on the general principle. You're with me. Zach, I know you wanted to say something. What you got, brother?
No, it's like, caller, like, think of it like this. Like, women have a symbiotic relationship with their vagina, right? Them and their vagina, they're not always on the same page. Okay, let me explain what I mean.
Never on the same page.
A woman can look at a man and say, he's handsome, he's cute.
Yes.
I want him to come over here and talk to me, right? And then let's say that guy goes over there and talk to her, and he starts saying very passive things.
Mm-hmm.
Or he's very indirect, very vague and ambiguous with his conversation. And then her pussy is going to tell her, not him. Not him. Because, yeah, her eyes, visually, she likes what she sees. But as Steve said, mentally, once you start talking to a woman in conjunction with your behaviors, that's going to speak to their mentality and to their mental as to how they're feeling in that moment, based on the words you're using and how you're behaving. So if the way you behave doesn't match the anticipation they had based on how you look, there is no tingle down there. The vagina's like, no, that's not him. No, not him.
Right. So, Arthur, listen to me. You asked, now, Pop, watch this, Arthur. Okay, Arthur. What is, okay, and I'm sure you're going to say you don't, but I'm just showing you how deep the game is. So, what is it like talking to Arthur about Arthur for Arthur? What is that like? Tell me what it's like. I mean, and if you don't understand, just say you don't. What is it like?
It's like I am like, I try to go over and reflect on my actions, and then, you know, I get a lot of judgments. You know,
Right,
I
but
judge myself so much.
Right. And okay.
And then,
you know what?
I've been going to an argument with my own damn self, you know, and
Well,
it's like a constant loop.
Okay, let me explain. With motherfuckers that have game and really good with women and good in bed, we have this thing that, you know, I wake up and I'm talking to myself, fuck everything that I learned. I've commit myself to this improvement, to constantly improve and never be satisfied. I'm never satisfied. I'm never. Look, I am good with my fingers and my tongue and my mouthpiece and how I can talk and how I can touch, and I can just stop and retire and stop doing, and I can just stop, right, and be like way better than most guys can imagine. But there is something in us, myself, Zach, 50, Miles, Acario, King Dre, even Taekwondo. We always want to continue our sexual journey. That's a limitless journey. That has no limitations, because I have a desire to keep achieving me, because I believe that what I learned about or what I could do to her pussy yesterday is nothing compared to what I can do to it today, because I have this desire to keep learning. And before I throw to Zach, see, you don't have that desire because you're judging.
Something that you've learned when you didn't have the experience?
No,
of course. That's something that you did whenever you already created or built it.
No, because, okay, when I saw what my mentor did, that was the shift in my reality, because I never, it was a lesson of him showing me how the mouthpiece, not the dick, not the money, not the body, your words have so much power. And with Zach, what he did was he got some pussy and he was just in her ear, Zach, and made her play the pussy and make her take her clothes, do all this shit. Had his clothes. He didn't take one near piece of clothing off Zach. He was just in her ear. And when I saw that young man, I said, okay, now I need to know what I need to do. He made me watch, I told you, he made me do poetry, Zach. He made me watch Bob Ross, the bald head. I mean,
with the afro, the white dude with the afro. Yeah.
Because of creativity, imagination, like a blank canvas. So he put me on there. And from that point of seeing that to what I am today, I am always pushing the narrative to keep going beyond what I am, because the continuous learning, you have to have a willingness to actually learn and adapt, but also seek out in yourself new sexual knowledge, new sexual skills, and create new experiences. Real quick before I throw this act, it's like think about Disney. I'll give you Disney, Walt Disney World, whatever the fuck, Disney World, whatever the fuck, Orlando, whatever, right? Don't they have a new ride every year? They don't just stick with the same shit they had, right? They don't stick with the same shit they had in the 80s and 90s. Every year, they're working, like right now, they're working on what they're going to put out next year or give you an idea. They got an idea.
They got like 2-3 years in advance about what
there you go, Zach. You see what I'm saying? They're not standing still. They're saying, okay, all right, we just got done with the Harry Potter thing. You know, Zach, you know, I'm a geeky mother, you know, Harry Potter. So they got the Harry Potter land, which is fucking badass and cool for my little bitch ass saying that. But while they were working on Harry Potter, they were working on Star Wars. Once they got done with Harry Potter, they were working to finish Star Wars. You see what I'm saying? Continuously moving and continuously creating the experience for the person that goes to Disney World or whatever and said, wow, that was cool. I rode all the rides. And their mind is, well, we just lost a customer because they rode everything. They're not going to come back. Now, they might come back with their kids, but we got to give them a reason to come back. So even though they rode all the rides they wanted to ride, there's that next new thing, which makes them say, damn, we need to go back because I want to ride that thing and be a part of that thing. Zach, what say you, my brother?
So it's kind of like if you think about an amusement park being a woman's body, for instance, caller.
Oh,
and you're the amusement park designer.
Oh boy.
Right?
Can you say that one more time?
So part listen. I'm going somewhere.
The woman's body is the amusement park.
Amusement park.
And you're the designer.
You're the designer of the rides, all of that, right?
Yes.
So one of the things that makes a man not a good but a great lover is what he does with the blueprints long before the construction even begins. So the blueprints is being an attentive listener, right? And what Steve is also saying, being active, always learning, right? So if you think about an amusement park, not only are they always thinking about new and exciting rides to exhilarate as customers, but the older rides, they work on those and make those better. Right? They might take a 300-foot roller coaster and make it a 400-foot roller coaster. And then they might put another turn in it, right? Because they're always attentive to the experience of the person or the people riding those rides, right? They always want to provide the new and improved. So one of the things about being a lover, for instance, the reason why a lot of relationships, the sex gets boring and mundane, because there's no creativity, right? So an example would be, let's say I have sex with a woman and we are in missionary style, right? And her legs are just laying by the side and I'm just, all right. So, all right, on next time, I'm gonna put her feet right here on my shoulders, right? Boom. Because now the penis goes in a different way. Okay, boom. The third time, I'm gonna put them behind my head and have her cross them while I'm playing with her clit, right? So, and all that shit is simple. But the point I'm trying to make, like even with the missionary position, there's a multitude of ways you can do it where the way you're entering her and how she feels you enter her feels different, right?
Yeah.
Let me just say this. Let me just say, I'm gonna pass it to you, Steve. Let me say the power of words.
Listen, we got more to tell you. We got more to tell you.
The power of words. Like, caller, I would literally, and I don't want to get too graphic for this joint, but I would literally be inside of a woman, right? And I would stop moving for a moment, right? And I just let it just lay in her, right? And then I'll whisper shit into her ear, right? And while I'm whispering shit into her ear, I can literally feel her get wetter. I can feel it. Like I can feel it coming down. I can, and then she's moving and gyrating, right? You know, trying to basically like keep going. And I'm like, not yet, right? And I'm steady talking. And I can hear her, ooh, I can literally hear her panting, right? Because in addition to the fact that I already mentally got her to orgasm, right, long before the sex, now during the sex, the physical aspect and me continuing to hit that spot mentally with my words is just doing wonders. But y'all got it.
All right, listen, I want to show you something, caller. Give me a second. I had to pull this up to give you, I want to kind of give you a light idea. Now, again, gentlemen, when we're showing you this is not to make you feel bad. It's just to actually just really open your eyes to the greatest problem that you have. So let me copy, save this image. Okay, so I want you to see, Arthur, you can see it later on, but I'm gonna show guys two different images, all right? The inexperience versus the experience. Okay, so if we look at the inexperience, we're gonna look at it as a basic playground, okay? A small little playground that has a few little things that a swing, a slide, a merry-go-round, and just some things to climb on. You see what I'm saying? That's just the basic average guy, right? Where the woman's having the problem. Now, let's talk about myself, Zag, and guys that have game, okay? So if you look at the ones that have game and have sexual experience, it's kind of like Disney World, okay? It's acres and acres of different sexual experience. But I want you to understand, watch this, caller. Now, it's not even about the rides that you see in the middle. You see all that green, caller. I mean, you won't see it, but everybody watching. You see all that green on the outside, dog? You know what that is? That is pure, unadulterated new experiences. That's what Zach is trying to say. See, most guys are under the impression that I can't do this and I don't know how to do it and all this other stuff. So what we're saying to you, young man, is that this is where the innovation has to come in with you to say that, you know who you mean? You're not meeting the guy that's going to fuck you, because that's the guy ain't going to get no pussy. You about to meet the guy that's going to fuck the shit out of you. Now, the two different things, listen, not fuck you, but fuck the shit out of you in a way that is so deep, so interesting, and so penetrating that you're going to want to be a return customer all the time without me. Hey, not only a return customer, big dog, you're going to sell me to the other ones to want to get on this ride, because they're going to be so interested in the things that I'm doing with you. They're wondering why he ain't doing it to me. Zag, what say you on that, brother?
Cole, I'm going to say this. There's two things women are guaranteed to talk about: a bad sexual experience and a mind-blowing one.
Shout out to B Will. Shout out to B Will. Go ahead. Yeah,
B Will. Yeah. So when Steve is talking about women are going to sell you to other women, women love to talk about sex. Man. So, Carla, you have a regular job, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you work around women?
Yes, I do.
Do you ever hear them talking about sex?
Like, you said what?
Do you ever hear them talking about sex?
It's only just one woman. It's mainly it's in a car dealership.
All right. So women love to talk about sex. And again, there are two things they're guaranteed to talk about: a horrible sexual experience or a great memorable one, right? So what Steve is talking about is you will have women, they'll go to other women and they'll say, girl, he did this to me, he did that to me, he did, and they're just talking. But unbeknownst to her, what the other women is doing, who's this guy again?
Who is he?
Who?
Yeah.
Right. And don't let it be like a dude in a social circle or a coworker guy.
Yeah.
Because other women are all of a sudden, who never really thought too much about paying attention to that guy, all of a sudden, good morning, Steve. Good morning, Carrie. Ask me how I know.
Hey, Zach. And they'll play it off like, you know what? Oh, yeah, by the way, I'm friends with, but I just want to say hi. They laugh at your jokes. Hey, Zach, they laugh. And then when you post something on Instagram, they the first ones like, man, you know what you said, and they'll show you the joke, and then they'll say that, and because what they're doing is they're actually trying to feel you out. They want to say, well, you know what? Is he gonna snitch? He's gonna dry snitch on.
If I get with him, is he gonna keep it between him and I?
Exactly. So, but so you're saying, Arthur. So, Arthur, you asked a bunch of great questions, but again, the only way you're going to start locking this down is, even though you're not gamed up, right? That's still not stopping you to get your architect, your blueprint, your construction worker, get your nails and get your hammers and start building. See, there's so many ways to get to the game. See, once you start to build whatever you're building, then guess what? That's going to give you something on the back end to say, I know something you don't know. I'm the prize. It triggers in you. See, most of y'all guys are looking like, okay, I've got to go this and this and this to get there. Sure, you got to do that, but what makes this faster is when you're actually working on your mouthpiece. You listen, when I got my first apartment for myself, I knew it was a small apartment, but I knew, guess what? I had to create my sexual amusement park. I had the vision. But the vision was created in high school, 9th grade. Cause I was like, when I was always fucking in the house, when the parents were not there, or somebody's house, or we do it in the car or something, because I couldn't afford a hotel. I couldn't even get in a hotel in high school. But what I'm saying is that, so I said, okay, like we were talking about with Disney, with Harry Potter, and while they think about Star Wars, I already had it in my mind. I'm going to build and create this, even if I didn't have anybody. I'm going to already build it, because guess what? I don't need to get ready when I'm already ready. And the problem for you guys is that you ain't ready, and then when she shows up, you at the last minute want to come to us. Well, what do I do? How do I? No. I am ready, because I know that moment's going to come. I just need to drive her to it. Dad, you got it, brother.
There's a saying, stay ready so you ain't got to get ready.
And fuck
right?
yeah.
And when we talk about having game, right? Part of that is just understanding that you're that dude.
Yeah.
Right. So even when you least expect it, shit is going to fall in your lap.
Oh, yeah.
There's going to be instances that just fall in your lap. So you always got to be prepared, not only for the things that you just anticipate happening, but you got to be prepared for shit that you don't really expect. A real quick example, caller, is this. The first time I had a threesome, right? I was talking to these two chicks I saw, right? And there was one chick in particular out of the two that I was more attracted to. When I first saw them, I wasn't thinking about no threesome, right? I was just thinking about the chick that was the cutest one out of the two. The other one wasn't bad looking, it's just another one was better looking, right? So when I walked up to talk to him, very quickly, probably within the first 30 seconds or so, I realized I think I can get both, right? Again, I wasn't anticipating that. That was not my expectation. But the cutest one that was out of the two, her and I were kind of just looking at each other, gazing at each other. So I kind of figured, she probably down. But the second one I didn't know until I went up there and started talking. So once I realized, damn, I think I can hit them both. So I set it up. But I was prepared here. I was prepared for the unexpected to happen. So when that situation presented itself, I wasn't all shook, worried about what was going to happen. Damn, do I got a partner for her? Do I got to call up one of my friends? Damn, she's going to throw the whole situation off. I just made it happen. But go ahead, Steve.
Now, is that preparation something that you learn by actually being in the field, or is that something that you have to
you're not listening. See, you're not listening. I don't need to be in the. Okay, listen to me. Listen. I knew that I stumbled on something special called me. I stumbled on it. I unearthed it, and I knew it was going to be doing some great ass things. So I knew that. So I had to prepare that before I even got to that. And that's what we're saying. Right now, you can create these experiences, and these experiences are yours and nobody else's, because they're coming from your thought. You're thinking and creating these things, and all you're doing is driving her to that. But for those that actually have game, anything that I like, if I write poetry, in my mind, for me, because I'm so experienced with my writing, is that I don't write just to write the poetry. I say, okay, can I do it? Write it, Can I say it to her? Can I text it? Can I do it on voicemail? Can I do it on video? Can I make her play with herself and masturbate to it? And then if I'm one-on-one with it, can I use it then? And if I can hit all those things, I'm running with it. But see, that's we're trying to get you to think, big dog. I know you need work on yourself on the left-hand side. All of you, excuse me, not most, all. But what the fuck are you doing on the right-hand side? What are you building, creating, so when the moment comes, you're prepared? Do you see what I'm saying, Adolf?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's mental preparation. Like you're mental. Like no moment is too big for you.
There's no big moments.
I don't care if it's one chick or if it's two chicks you're talking to, and they're like, "We got 3 other friends that are here. Can you handle all of us?" Shit, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Come on. You're yeah, exactly. You're supposed to be like, I got this, right?
You know, I'm 52-year-old. I'm stretching. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, exactly. But it's all about, and it goes back to this. So as Steve was saying, it's not necessarily about game planning in the field. See, the execution comes when you're in the field. But you have to mentally prepare for prosperity. Okay, and that's with anything in life. You know, being a business owner, whatever it is you want to do, whatever endeavors you have, that's with anything. But when it comes to dating, dealing with women, relationships, and things of that nature, you're supposed to already know what type of experience or experiences you want. So when they come across your way, you are already mentally prepared for it. Like, all right, yeah, this hasn't happened to me yet, but I'm ready for it.
Yeah, you can't take her anywhere if you don't have anywhere for her to go. Okay, Arthur? But you have any other questions before you let you go, big guy? Because you asked a ton of great questions. But any other questions?
Not at the moment, but just the key takeaways from what you guys said.
Yes.
Is that when opportunity meets preparation, that's when, you know, the success happens.
No, you are okay. Success doesn't happen when you are the success. I am success. Zag is success. I am sexual success. Zag is sexual success. So we don't have to do those things to come together. We already are together. These are just what we call added bonuses that she gets if she's lucky enough to get with us. And that is what makes us so fucking cocky. But being that cocky is what is a turn on, because they're not used to hearing motherfuckers that. And when they hear those guys, they know these motherfuckers is fucking a lot of women. They know they get a lot of pussy.
Well, that, but also, caller, you know, the phrase I like to use every now and again, it's a foregone conclusion. like if you think about Nas's album, I'm not sure if you know who Nas is, but it was written in stone, and it was written in granite that exactly what's happening was meant to happen. Yes. Right? I already prepared myself for it to happen. So when we talk about, I've already in my mind cultivated the type of experiences I want to experience. So when I'm out here doing what I'm doing, I'm just giving women an opportunity to be a part of that shared experience. Because I already know what's going to happen. I'm just not sure if it's going to be her, or it might be them two over there. That I don't know.
Does that make any sense, brother? Okay.
So I gotta play it back, man. I gotta play it back.
All right, we'll throw you back in, Arthur, but thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, but when you ask great questions like this, we can't help but to have conversation, because this is what the show's about. Area code 252, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, what's up? It's Matt Taylor.
How can we help you, sir? What's your question?
Yeah, so if this is a relationship question.
Okay, what's your question, brother? What's up?
And so I was in a relationship, like a long-term relationship for 6 years with a girl, and
I hope so. Hope it's with a girl, because we don't do them other type of situations.
Yeah.
Okay. And, I mean, it's Pride Month. I'm just saying, you never know. You know what I'm saying? So,
anyway, what's your question, buddy? What's up, man? What's up, man?
And so I teach at a gym as a side job.
Yes.
And I was getting to know this other girl pretty well, seeing her like 5 days a week.
You already
clicked
with
her, vibe with her. And just didn't really want to, but kind of connected with her. End up dating her for the past year while I'm seeing my other girl. And
what do you mean you didn't want to?
Yeah, what is
What do
this?
you mean you didn't want to? You're a grown man. What do you
Like,
mean
did
you
she
didn't
put a gun to your head and force you to?
What's that?
You said you didn't want to be with this woman.
No, I meant like I was kind of like, you know, I like my girl that has been with
Wait,
for
no,
6
no, no,
years,
no,
but
no.
then,
You wait, dog. You have your girl. You got a side. What's the problem? What's the question then? What's going on?
yeah. So my question is, I was going through some shit with my main chick.
There's no shit. Wait,
and
stop.
then
Sorry, we got to stop you right there. I don't understand the language. What do you mean going through some shit? What the fuck is going through some shit? What is that? What does that mean?
like just a little rocky. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
a little
don't know what
rocky,
you're
like,
no, I swear to you, I don't know what you're saying. What do you mean rocky? What is a rocky relationship to a human? Because men don't have.
What happened, bro?
Yeah,
Did she
what the
curse you
fuck
out?
happened?
Did she slap you
What is
around? What she do?
What the fuck is
No,
rocky?
like, yeah. So I was in between these two bitches, and I just started like, I said, "Fuck it." It was hard to like, I was, you know, every day kind of thing. So I was like, "Fuck it." I'm playing poker. So I was like playing poker at like different tournaments, different places, and trying to like. And she would get mad. I wouldn't see her sometimes, and then we were fighting over shit.
Well,
Right?
then why do you hate yourself?
I mean, I know, yeah.
No, I'm serious because only a person that hates himself is going to allow the disrespect. What do you mean arguing with me and shit, man? Ain't nobody arguing with no motherfucking woman, man. You mean to dismiss that? That's crazy.
He said something that I caught that he didn't finish. And caller, you were about to say you started venting to another woman about your relationship.
Oh my God.
Is that what you did? Is that what you did?
No,
I said, what?
Girl for a year.
No, caller. Did you vent to another woman about your relationship?
That side chick?
Fam, listen to the question. Did you vent to another woman about your relationship?
Be honest. Be honest.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit.
Bro, okay. Stop. Hold on, caller, listen. Guys, there is one thing worse than cheating. Women might not get this, but there is one thing worse than cheating, and that's your man telling another woman about the intimate goings-on of your relationship. You dirty bastard, you.
Yeah,
bro,
that's
it's one thing for you to cheat on your woman with your dick, right? Yeah. But you never cheat on your woman and divulge the inner workings of your relationship with another woman. Don't do that shit.
Remember, as a man, business is always performed on the back end, young man. But what's your question, sir?
Yeah, So I'm staying with that side chick now because I think she's a better fit. But I was going to keep my old main.
No. Okay, you're all over the place. You shouldn't be with either one of them. Why are you moving one for the other when you're the problem? You're fucking up, dog. Why would you move and fuck with the side and deal with all that? Why did you move in with her?
No, it's just that like I was just gonna keep that other chick as a side chick, but she's real mad at me. Like,
wait. She don't. I don't understand why. I don't understand why y'all don't love y'all dicks, dog. Do you understand with that type of attitude, you don't even deserve a hello message or a reply message from me. Fuck you. Why do you males and humans, why do you allow disrespect in your kingdom? What the fuck is a mad woman and a pouty woman? Man, that bitch is gone. Excuse me, lady. I'm sorry. You gotta get rid of that bitch. That she gentlemen, y'all have got to have a standard. And y'all got to train these motherfucking women better to let them realize that will not be tolerated. Your fucking attitude. If you want to have attitude, bring that to that bitch ass guy you with. If you want to yell and scream with that sucker, get mad. But you bring that shit over here, you better get your ass going because I'm gonna get rid of you. Why don't you move like a man?
But yeah, so my main question is, So we were dating for about 6 years, and now since I've been cheating on her, you know,
she's not. You're
she
not.
was really
okay, wait. Is she your? Are you her property?
No. I
So
mean,
then, what are you doing?
we
What
were
do you
like
mean? Yeah, man, y'all got to get. Man, look, guys, y'all got to stop all this. I'm cheating on and all this other stuff. You're with the side right now. Your main, your ex-main, who you shouldn't even be your main, is all this, have all these issues and feminine arguments and shit.
That's the one he's talking about. He's talking about the main chick.
Yeah, he's talking about the main chick, but he's with the side chick.
Yeah.
So
what is your question? My main chick, like, she took it fucking hard.
Who
man.
cares? Fuck her. Who cares? Why do you give a fuck her feelings? What? Tell me. Okay, do you want to cry with her? You want to get a bowl of ice cream and sit and cry? What the fuck do you care? And see, gentlemen, this is what we're talking about. Y'all motherfuckers are too fucking emotional and give a fuck. Fuck them. And I don't mean this is not being mean. Please understand this, gentlemen. This is not a woman bashing show. We're not mean to women, nothing like that. But fuck them. Why the fuck do you? Gentlemen, please understand this. And let me tell you why I say this. Do you know women do that to y'all guys all day, every day? It's like, fuck him. Gone, move on to the next. They don't give a fuck about you and your fucking feelings and you all sad and hurting and feeling miserable and hope she come back. She forgot about you and moved on to either the next town or just moved on. And it's a cruel world. Go ahead, you got it, dog.
Well, let me ask. So, caller. So, are you saying that your main chick found out that you were cheating?
We got in this huge fight. I said, "Fuck it." I said, "Bitch, I said, yeah, I'm actually been seeing this girl for a year."
Bro, you did that? Bro, what's wrong with you, bro? Why would you do that, bro?
There's all this fighting. Why are you fighting with women? Can you explain to me?
No, he's saying he told his main chick, "Fuck you, I've been fucking another woman for the last year."
Okay.
Why would you tell her that?
But they're not even together.
Well, the reason why because she blocked me when I was in Vegas on a poker trip.
Dog, let me see this. I don't know. I don't understand why y'all guys entertain weak. Okay, listen. It is my way or fuck off. You have an attitude.
I love that.
Wait. You have an attitude. Bye. You have a problem.
Yeah.
Bye. You get mad. I don't give a fuck. And if you got a problem, I don't give a fuck. There's the door. No, I'm saying, hey, it's so simple.
What happens if you're with that chick for 7 years?
No. Because let me explain, dog. And this is why
you never should have been with her for that long if it wasn't on your terms to begin with.
Dog, when you fuck, you know how to fuck, dog. They crawl their asses back because they missed the dick, and you ain't that guy. You all
my chick still wants to fuck.
No, you're not listening. It's not that she wants to fuck. She comes with problems, motherfucker. Look at the bigger picture. She comes with attitude, disrespect.
But that's the problems he created, though, Steve. He created that shit.
That's why you got cut her, let her go, dog. Let her go. That's why I say you don't even need both these women. Dude, you need to learn how to be a man first, dog. You are creating all this damn drama, dog.
So I'm curious. So real quick, caller. So what would y'all argue about exactly? You and the main chick that you've been creeping on.
Yeah, I like to hear this shit. We all argue.
Yeah, the whole argument was I took her to Vegas like 2 years ago and we had a good time. This year we got in a fight. I said, "Fuck you, I'm going to Vegas. I'm just gonna play poker and have fun."
Good. What's the problem?
And we were calling in Vegas, and I was FaceTiming her on the strip.
No. See, okay. Y'all
and she fucking blocked me.
Y'all are so used to pussy punishment. Y'all are so used to sleeping on the couch. Y'all are so used to women saying, "You're not gonna get any sex for about a week. I'm mad. Don't touch me." Y'all are so used to pussy punishment. When are y'all gonna start to dick punish these women? By saying you don't get access to me, this dick, my time, my calls, my messages. You don't get access to me because when you fuck up, I'm gonna give that to somebody else until you realize what the fuck your role is with me. Because if you don't understand your role, find somebody else. I'm not gonna entertain that.
But Steve, only a solid dude can talk like you're talking. He's not a solid dude. This nigga lying. He cheating and shit.
Bro, I'm trying to show him how solid work.
Can I ask you my main question now?
Yes.
All right, so I'm supposed to talk to her tonight in like 10 minutes, right? So she was so mad, like, but I was like, fuck it, right? But then she's like, well, we can still fuck. Like, she's like,
all right, I got the answer. I got the answer. You don't even need to finish the question. I got the answer.
She was like, well,
you don't have to ask the question. I've got your answer. This is your answer. You're going to call her fucking ass up and you're going to say, listen, this is what it is. We will no longer entertain or be in a relationship. See and do what the fuck you want to do. When you want some dick, call me. Other than that, I am not going to bother you. You don't bother me and do your thing. That's it.
Okay, I have a question then. Do you care if she fucks somebody else?
Okay, wait a second. Dog,
are you serious? Are you serious?
Wait. You fucking wait. So let me get it straight. So y'all think, okay, are you in this fairy tale world where you get to fuck whoever you want to fuck, and she has to be in her ivory tower knitting and waiting for you to come back to her? You call her? Are you fucking with us?
No, I'm for real. I'm for real.
Then let her, dog.
Well, let me just say this, Steve. She's already been fucking somebody else. Do you really think she's just been sitting there waiting on you?
Man, she been fucking. So call her.
No.
Listen. It doesn't matter.
Yo, isn't that like cuck shit though? Isn't that a cuck?
Sir, let me teach you something. Let me educate you. When you meet a woman for the first time, right? You don't think she's fucking something, whether it's her dildo, her finger, or another person. Do you think she's, have a nun suit on with a chastity belt and just waiting for Mr. Right? You actually think you can believe that bullshit? If you believe that, I got some Mother Teresa. Yeah, I got some magic beans to sell your ass if you believe that bullshit. So what is the difference between when you meet her now and what she's doing? See, you're not in a cuck situation, because a cuck situation is you sitting there watching it happen. What she does is none of your business.
Why are you worried about? See, that whole y'all need to stay off the internet. Y'all watch all of these.
No. Here's what I'm worried about. I don't want STDs, man.
Wait.
But
you're cheating on her.
Yeah, but you know you're having unprotected sex with that side chick, right? You understand that, right? Right?
Yeah, I'm seeing two other chicks.
Do you don't think she fucking with somebody else?
Come on. Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on, caller, listen. I want everyone to hear what this motherfucker just said. He having unprotected sex with the main chick. He cheating on her, fucking her raw too. Then he has the unmitigated gall, the audacity to say he's worried about an STD.
Sir, I'm begging you, please, because a lot of you guys are fucked up. Please have protected sex, because it's not fair for the woman to trust you and get a disease because you're not being careful with your dick. So what I am saying...
Well, she just got tested last week and she is clean.
When's the last time you got tested?
Yeah. 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years ago. So about that. So why don't you get tested and let her know? Mm-hmm. Listen, give her the freedom to fuck who she wants. Let her. She gonna do it anyway.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
I know exactly, but
you can't make this shit up.
You had the nerve to say to us, "Well, she gonna fuck other people." You think? Wait. Do you think these women that's sitting on that little gold mine that y'all think is a gold mine, you think somebody ain't patting on that motherfucker? Even if it's not a dick, it's the dildo. Somebody getting that pussy. So what I'm saying, what's the problem?
So you don't care if like you're fucking some chick and she's fucking somebody else?
Dog, let me explain something about these motherfuckers with pants. We give women free will. See, you do what dad does to them. You want to handcuff, set stipulations, helicopter, and always run behind them. And all you're doing is you're forcing them to say, fuck you. You ain't the boss of me. I'm going to show you. Versus us that say, you know what? Why don't you do whatever it is you want? And we make women upset and cry when we say that because they feel like we're getting rid of them because they're saying my body is loyal to you. I will give the pussy to you. I don't want to be with anybody else. But see, you're not that guy. So you can't do that. So what I'm saying is you have to accept that she's going to be fucking somebody else with or without your permission, sir. And listen, here's the thing. She's allowed to do it, and it's none of your business if she does it or not. So why do you give a fuck what she's doing? Why do you care?
Oh, and my thing is, if you're worried about an STD, strap up, wear a condom. Boom, there you go.
Well, yeah.
And real quick, Nelly, I'm glad you cleaned that up when you changed man to male. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Nelly. Yeah, so you see what I'm saying?
Are you guys, real quick, are you guys like saying like you're into polyamory, right?
No, I'm into me. Dog, okay, listen. please listen, sir. I don't think you understand. Listen. You don't understand, motherfuckers that's gamed up.
Lucario is
no, I'm not. We're not talking about Lucario does his thing. I'm telling you this. Listen, you're talking to motherfuckers that have this weird thing that you don't have, and that's options, several. And the thing is, we don't give a fuck. You do, and that's why they ain't fucking with you that way. Because you're emotionally invested in these women who should be emotionally invested in you.
So caller, me personally, I support any type of relationship that people want to be in. Poly, monogamous, whatever it is. Now, me, myself, I'm not a monogamous man. However, my thing is this, as Steve alluded to earlier, giving women free will. I'm not the type of man to tell a woman what to do with her body. Number one, you can't tell a woman what to do with her body. You can't. It ain't never going to happen.
You can't.
Right? It ain't going to happen. So, now, I've had women come to me and tell me they don't want nobody else but me, right? Yeah. But they did that of their own free will, though. Free will. I've never obligated a woman or tried to get a woman to promise anything to me, right? If they don't want to fuck with nobody else but me, cool, whatever, right? But even in those cases, oftentimes I'm going to try to convince them to. No, girl. Especially when they bugging you and they want to see you all the fucking time. They're like, hey, man, you need to go out and date or something, right? But you trying to keep a woman from fucking someone else while you're fucking someone else, bro, that ain't never gonna work.
Yeah, stop trying to why you want to handcuff these women, dog? Why are you so threatened by another guy? Let me tell you what call it. You know how crazy we are? You ready, caller? We want them to be with other guys. You see what I'm saying? You think, and you probably like, what the fuck? Listen to me. We want them to be with other guys. You want to know why?
Because you'll show them how much better you are.
Exactly. Right. Because y'all are going to just bring it right back to us. That's what I'm saying.
They're going to call it. They're going to run into you. They're going to run into a motherfucker like you and come right back.
All y'all guys who don't know what they're doing. And like I said before, they'll Frankenstein you. Robert, he's funny. Michael, he's inquisitive. John, he's flirty. And they're going to Frankenstein, and they're going to take all these guys and build this little thing and still realize that we are all those things wrapped in a one. So she has to make a choice. Do I spend time with all these guys right here, or do I spend time with this one guy right here? So we want them to see, in order for them to see what they're missing out on, they've got to see what they're missing out on. And you're preventing them from, see, you want to handcuff her. You want to say, I can fuck my side chick and I can fuck you, but you can't do anything. You can't do that. Instead, you should be doing is, look, enjoy yourself. Date who you want to date. Go out, because you know what she's going to say? Fuck you, I'm going to do it. And right, Zach, I'm going to show you. And I'm going to show you I'm having a good time. And you know what a good time is? She's going to be sitting right next to this motherfucker doing this. What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? Stale and boring. And it's the comeback caller. Is what Thanos said. You can't live with your, you can't live with your failures. So where did it bring you back to? Me. And that's what you understand.
And let me say this, caller. The last thing you want women to do is shit out of spite, right? And what I mean by that is This is why you can't be fucking chicks over, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll fuck around and your used to be main chick, she'll go off, she'll have your ass come over one day, and next thing you know, you eating a cream pie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For some other dude, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so
Dude, don't say that, bro.
No. Wait, Carl. Listen, stay focused. Zach always trying to get us fucking ding. Listen, what I'm saying is this, big dog. What I'm saying to you is this. What I'm saying is, I know you don't see what we're seeing right now, but when you're that guy, you should not give a fuck. When you know you're the guy. Okay,
but Steve,
yes.
But look, were you like, okay, so have you ever, like, let's say you were in a committed relationship before, right?
Yes.
Would you care if your wife cheated on you?
No. Listen, I don't give a fuck. I'll never put anybody above me. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'll never put anything above me. I'm being dead ass. I will never put anything above me. I'm always looking down. I'm never looking up to worship. I'm never gonna put anything above me.
But you're not gonna break up with her?
Of course. Hey, listen. She can do what she wants, and she knows what's gonna happen. So I don't listen. I don't need to. I don't need to tell her. She already knows what the deal is. Listen, you can do what you want if you feel like doing it. But see, what you understand is the hardest problem with being a man is getting rid of women. You don't understand. You think we trying to bring them closer. We're trying to get rid of these motherfuckers. They don't want to go. They don't want you. We're trying to force them out the door. You don't need me. I'm not the right guy for you. Go find your happiness. And they always come back. That's the problem that we have. You see what I'm saying? Hold on, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's the problem that we have. So what I'm saying to you, brother, that you're not understanding is that you're making what she does and what she does.
You got the wrong person.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh,
you select the wrong person.
Oh, I thought you said who?
Yeah, but you got Kenneth instead.
I got Kenneth.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be Kenneth.
Oh, my bad, Kenneth. I'll bring you back. Hold on, my bad, Kenneth. Shit.
This is Matt right here.
No, not you, dog. All right, I'll fix that, Zach. I'll fix that right now. But what I'm saying to you is that we don't give a fuck because we're the prize. And what I'm saying by the prize is that we are those motherfuckers. And they always come back. Some will take time, but they always come back because they know the value and worth that we have, and they get their shit together.
And let me say this real quick. Let me clarify what I said, and I'm not going to repeat what I said. I know a guy that happened to. Okay, I'm not going to repeat what I said, but what I said earlier, I know a guy that shit happened to. So what I'm saying, caller, is this. Because you did your woman dirty, right? You did your woman dirty. So me personally, I probably wouldn't deal with her sexually, right? Especially right on top of what just happened, simply because women can be very vindictive.
I let them all out of jail.
Yeah, she even told me she will be. She even told me.
Oh, she told you she would be. See, bro. See, you definitely gonna be eating a joint, dog. You know what I'm saying? You might.
Anyway. What I'm saying, big dog, is this: you're not gamed up right now, and you're gonna be in your fucking feelings. And she knows your chink, and she's gonna throw another guy, and you're gonna get in your pussified feelings and get mad. You're not built for that. So, what is your question? What is your question?
My question to you is: should I not give a fuck? Just let her do
it. You can't stop her. Okay, please. Okay, listen. A woman is going to do whatever the fuck she wants to do, and whatever she does, it's none of my.
So when I talk to her in 5 minutes, do I say, go ahead, do what you want?
Yes.
Or do I say, no, I don't agree to this
don't
fucking...
you say no.
Bro, you're not her man. Bro, you can't tell a woman what to do with her body, bro. When would y'all understand that?
You can't. What we're trying to tell you, just let her know, do whatever it is you want to do. That's all we're telling you. I know it sounds crazy, but give her the permission. It's not that you're actually giving her permission. You're telling her you should let her know, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't care. Why do you care?
Yeah, why do you, bro? You said that she's a horrible girlfriend.
Yeah,
You found another chick. Why do you care what she does, man?
Yeah, why do you care so much?
Honestly, with her, I mean, it is good sex. I mean,
Oh
that's
no,
about
so
it,
you
you
pussy
know.
whipped now. Oh, it makes sense. So she ain't dickmatized. You're pussy whipped. So you like the pussy so much you don't want anybody else to have it. You want to lock
No,
it up.
she loves her sex. Like I
No,
tie her up, do all kinds
no,
of
no, it
crazy
doesn't
shit.
matter. You just mad that she's gonna be doing that with somebody else because you have no leadership. And guess what? She's already done it. You just don't know. Don't.
And it could be, Colin. It's quite plausible that she's already been creeping, but you're the more attentive lover, and you know exactly what to do to get her where she wants to go.
Yeah.
But don't put it past her after a couple of months, several months, maybe a year, where she don't find somebody else that's gonna wear that ass the fuck out, and then before you know it, she start returning your calls.
And the worst part about it is when that motherfucker that's wearing that pussy out finds out he's a leader, finds out he's got a standard, and tells her, I don't give a fuck about you and that pussy, you're fucked. Because at that point, she's going to recognize MAN, and she'll be like, man, I got to keep that dick around, and I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I will be that woman on the side. I have no problem. Do what you want to do, and when I get to see you, please give me your time. But you can't see that yet because you all caught up in the pussy, dog. Okay?
Bro, look, Colin. You know, there's a thing that we say, right? We always believe in leaving women better than how we found them.
Exactly.
Right?
Fuck
you already did her dirty and fucked her over. At least you can do is give her the free will, but like, hey, baby girl, do you?
Yeah.
When it's time for us to do the sex thing, I got you. Beyond that,
yeah,
do what you need to do. You should be telling her, hey man, if you find a new man, if you find someone to love you and all of that, then I support that. You should support that. You should support her finding a man that's better than you, bro.
Dog,
and I mean that.
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but dog, you should be cool with this shit. This shit should out. You should be, man, you should be hands down. It's all good. Do your thing, girl. Do your thing. And it's gonna fuck her up, because she's expecting you to tell her no, no, no. And you can't do that with a woman. Y'all better stop that shit.
Shout out to my boys, Twin Nation. Twin Nation, they're twins. They're out of North Carolina. Y'all check them out on Facebook. You know, they do dancing. They dope. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Twin Nation.
What's up, Twin Nation? All right, caller. We'll throw you back in, but you good, big dog?
Man, thanks, guys.
Good call.
They don't teach you shit in school.
Well, this is the game. You getting laced with motherfuckers. Listen, we're trying to show you this thing called sexual confidence. It's kind of above your level, but everything we're saying you can't comprehend because you think it's failing. That's the win. You gotta get your emotions out this shit, dog. She should be running behind your dick.
What's the win?
The win is me. The win is you got to earn this dick. The win, like I keep telling her, she better go to the Shire, find Frodo and Bilbo Baggins, go to Gander Mountain, and start climbing the mountain called me to get to my dick. But see, y'all don't see it that way. Y'all make everything about pussy, which turns you into a pussy. So come on, dog. Learn the value of your dick. Don't care. Let her do what she wants to do. And they're going to do it regardless. But why do you care? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. I know you hate to hear that. I know you hate it. Listen, and on these fairy tale YouTube things, they're going to tell you, you know what? She's going to be in that ivory tower and she'll put that chastity belt on. And every night she's going to say, fingers, dildo, dick. No, I don't want any of those. I want my man. And I'm going to stand out that window and wait months and years until you come back around on your horse, right? Fuck out of here, man. Okay? Okay, Colin?
All right, man. Thanks, guys. You guys are doing God's work, man.
All right. We appreciate you, caller. We'll throw you back in. Let us know what happens, brother. We'll throw you in. Lines are open. Area code 623. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you? 623 going once. 623 going twice.
Steve, can you hear me?
623. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
My name's Anthony. Uncle Steve, I was watching an older live stream of yours, and I hope you can clarify this for me. I just had a question. You said in that live stream to let's say you're dating a chick and you give her like a T-shirt of yours and you spray your cologne on it.
Oh, yeah, okay, yes. You want? Let me tell you why. You want to tell you why? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So here's the thing. I know when she's missing me, I know she'll grab that shirt that has the cologne on there, and she will either wear it, smell it, or sleep with it, because that brings her back to me, close to me. So I would I will give her a little vial of my favorite colognes, or she'll get them herself because she'll know what colognes I like, and that's it, man.
So I got a question on that.
Yes.
Well, more like an idea. So the girl I'm seeing, there's a specific cologne I wear that she just goes crazy for.
Okay.
So I'm thinking of giving her a shirt with my cologne on it.
Yes.
And then I'm going to call her up one night. I've never done this before.
All right.
I heard it from you.
I know you. I know you heard it from me, but go ahead. What are you gonna do? You have her wear that. You have her wear that while she's playing with herself, huh?
Yeah, exactly. You read my mind.
Well, I'm kind of good at what I do. Yes. So
I know.
So what you do is go and give her the cologne, right? Or what you can do is let her know what kind of cologne you like, so she can buy it for herself, and let her spray a shirt or something. Just tell her to buy a shirt or something like that. Or, like for instance, if you know, like you got to learn your woman. You got to know, like if she's into sports or she likes certain anime characters, you want her to get something like that she's connected with, and then you have her spray that your cologne on that shirt. They're not going to wear, they'll wear it, but they're not going to get it dirty. It's just wearing it to get close to you. It's smelling it to get close to you. But you can have her put it on and, roll it up a little bit above her hips and let her smell it while she's playing with herself, sir.
Okay. Now here's because this is new to me. This part is where, let's say when I call her up and I get her to play with herself.
Yes.
What do I whisper to her? What do I tell her?
Well, but now that this is where instructions come in. Okay, just think of you as the maestro. Over here, you got the violin section, you got the drum guy, you got the cellos, you got all these flutes and all other stuff. You have got to do this to this to this, right? So that means while you're playing the tune, it's several things. You got to listen to her body, listen to her moans, listen to the breathing heavy. You got to listen to make sure you hear the build up before the come. You got to make sure what you do while she's coming. You got to make sure you're doing what she's doing after she's coming. But also you've got to place her in a place where you take her mind off of everything and actually put them on you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Zach, what do you want to say on that, brother?
No, and shout out to Renee P. Shout out to you for putting the Facebook joint. Appreciate that. No, so now when you talk about Carla, let me ask you a question. When you're actually having sex with women, do you talk dirty to them?
I do.
How?
Then just do that shit on the phone.
Wait, maybe not. Hold up. Let us hear it. Okay, you're about to. She's in the bed. She's naked. She's ready to go. Talk to us. What are you saying to her?
So I know because we're on air, but what I'll usually do is I'll whisper usually I know what their insecurities are. So let's say she's insecure about how flat her ass is. I'll tell her, you know what? I love the way it looks.
That's like straight to DVD.
No. Okay. How would you do it?
You got to set the mood. I want you relaxed.
Okay.
Are you okay? Are you ready? Okay. Are you in the position I want you in? Now this is what I want you to do, and this is where we're going to be. Because you want her mind. Where are we going to do this? Is it going to be on the beach? Is it going to be outside on the patio? Is it going to be on an elevator? Is it going to be in the middle of the countryside? Where's all this starting at? Where are we starting at? And what I want you to smell the shirt. You see, I'm right there with you. It's like I'm right on you, baby. I'm right next to you. You feel that. You got to talk to her, and it's got to be dialogue as well. You got to let her know things and let her be able to return things back to you And then you got to be able to take those things and then keep spreading that out further. But sorry, Zach, you got it, man.
No, I'm gonna say this, and I don't want to get too far into it. So a real quick example, caller, that I've done, and I said I don't want to get too deep into it, but I might tell her. Hold on, let me make sure you can hear me real quick. I might tell her, hey, I want you to lay on the bed.
Yes.
Make sure that you can see the mirror. Right? Can you see the mirror, girl? Can you see it? All right, now I want you to spread your legs apart. Can you see your pussy in that mirror? Yeah, I can see it, Daddy. All right, you can see it. You see how pretty that shit is? That's what I look at right before I taste it. Yeah, you see that? Now, this is what I want you to do. I want you to take your fingers and I want you to spread your labia apart. Yeah, can you see that? Can you see that nice pink inside? Can you see that shit? Like that type of shit.
Right. Or caller. I like what I love to do is direction. I want you to experience what it's like for me to touch you here while she's touching. So again, it depends. So you got to know right hand, left hand. So if she's playing with herself with the right hand, you got to use left hand movements and vice versa. So you got to know what hand she likes to use first, right? And whatever hand she likes to use, you got to lead that hand. But you want to tease. See, y'all guys want them to just keep doing this.
It's all good, beautiful, ain't true.
Yeah, no. But man, hey, look. Hey, forget what beautiful saying. Anyway, y'all want them to just beat the clit up, right? You're not even building the orgasm up to maybe, you know what? This is where I want you to start. I want you with your hand. I want you to start from your inside of your knee. What I want you to do is slowly drag it down because that's what I'm doing right now with my lips as I'm looking at you. Can you see what I'm looking at right now? I love the way you do this and how you da-da-da. You see what I'm saying? So you're building it up. Get it close to the pussy, but move it away. You want her to want to touch the pussy, but she's listening to you and getting frustrated because you're not allowing her to do that. But she's getting the same pleasure. You see what I'm saying?
But also, caller, what you really want to do is, in many cases, especially since you're not there with her, you want her to visualize you being there and that you're actually touching her. Now, it's her touching herself. So it's almost like you're like Geppetto and Pinocchio, like you're puppeteering the whole thing, right? But you're using your voice and your instructions to basically tell her what you want her to do. So she can kind of close her eyes and visualize you being there.
And she's breathing you in at the same time. So your sin is on her while all this is going on. But you got to be able to talk to that pussy, lead it, and tell it what you wanted to do. While you're doing this over here, you still got to pay attention. Because the beautiful thing is you got to let you got to let her explore beyond what she knows. And from that point, when you hear the noises that she makes or the moans or anything like that, then you've got to actually scribe that because that's a point that I want to go back to. If let's say she's rubbing the inside of her leg, right? She probably does it with herself, but hearing someone tell her to do that, but hitting under that knee, just an example, might turn her on. It might give her another tingle where you'll hear the noise of the heavy breathing. So then I know I can go back to that point, but we're not just going to touch that part. Maybe we'll spell something on that part or shape something we're going to do something on that part and keep working that part to expand that part. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. And then you know what? You got to talk and let her know how she sounds. Because again, there's a lot of, see, if she knows that she's allowed and it's cool for her to talk dirty, moan, and let herself go, oh my God, gentlemen. She's really nervous about opening up, and you've got to make her feel secure enough. Zach, what say you?
And you know what it is? Because some women, when they play with themselves, that's their little vulnerable moment, or that's what they do in the privacy where no one's around. So you getting a woman to do that is an extra layer of vulnerability where she's letting you in.
Yes.
Right. So for you to be able to get a woman to do that speaks volume of how submissive she is to you.
Yes. Does that make any sense?
And out of the bedroom.
Yes, sir.
So that's what we're saying. So it's just levels to this. But now watch this. What are you going to do when she has the orgasm? See, there's an app. There's the during the orgasm moment that you got to figure out. Now, I like Zach. I like to stretch it out. Let her make this. So, what are you going to do after that? And then, okay, this is what I learned in the 80s. Okay, I had to take fucking fitness. I don't know why the fuck I had to take fitness, but we had to take like exercise fitness and some stupid ass shit in junior high schou So
you talking about PE, nigga? You talking about PE?
No, not PE. No, we had to do like aerobic type stupid. I don't fucking remember what the fuck we were doing, but we had to do some stupid.
So you had on a leotard, nigga?
Bitch, I had no leotard. I ain't nobody no goddamn fuck. Let me change this up because I didn't say. Let me change from that because I ain't gonna let this motherfucker fuck with me. Listen, let me explain something. Football, same thing. Zag. So when we were playing football, okay, before we got between the lines, we had to stretch, we had to run, and then we had to decompress by coming down, right? So when she has that high and has an orgasm, then when a great lover gives her the come down after the come. So after she comes, there's that come down of having a light conversation with her, letting her know how sexy she sounds, how you love hearing her come and all that other stuff, and easing her, letting her relax herself. And by telling her, you can rub her and relax her from that point to give her an ease point. And then there's the reinforcement of that the next day. So there's actually levels to this and doors behind this, if that makes any sense, sir.
Yes, sir, it does.
Okay. All right. So we'll throw you in. But yeah, the good thing. Wait, what's your cologne? What's your cologne that you have?
It's the Acqua di Gio Parfumo.
Dog, I'm telling you.
That's my shit right there. That's my shit right there too, Colin. Yep.
Get your ass to Macy's. I'm telling you. The Chanel and I'm telling you. These are my goals. I'm telling you. Yes, Allure, not sport. Allure. It comes in deodorant. It comes in lotions and everything, dog.
I'm glad you said that, Steve. For guys that really ain't up on your cologne, get the little package, the one that has the cologne, the deodorant, the body wash, the lotion, get all of that shit, right? Because for me, when I have close encounters of the womankind and they coming over, that shit is on every square inch of my motherfucking body.
Yeah, no, and what I'm saying is that you should have these in your fuck bag. See, y'all don't even know about fuck bag. God damn it, they don't even know about the fuck bag. What I'm saying, dog, you should have.
Matter of fact, hold on real quick. Go ahead, keep talking.
Y'all don't know, but they don't know about the fuck bag. Okay, listen. In your car, you should have a change of clothes, but you got to have your fuck bag. And your fuck bag has. I don't know if y'all hanging, y'all got your magnums in there. Yeah, you got your rubbers in there. Don't keep it in there. You don't want to keep it in a heated situation. But what I'm saying is that you got to have your shit together in the fuck bag. Because if you moving and going to see somebody, I'm still trying to find where to put my fucking cologne. I got that shit somewhere, man. Yeah, you see what Zach showing you the fuck bag.
Hey, you should have.
You gotta have
you
a fuck
bag. your cologne.
Yeah,
your cologne in there. A lot of times because you can get the bigger bottles, but you can also get the smaller bottles, right? So you should have that. You should have. Hold on, real quick. You should have your condoms in there. Make sure you got these boys. You should have your You should have condoms in there. You should have some cologne in there. You should also have some what do you call it? I can't think of the name of it. The little wipes, but it's another name from them. But you should be. So what now?
Wet ones?
Yeah, there you go. You should have some of those in there, right? Hey man, you gotta be prepared. Like I think I said deodorant. Have some deodorant in there and all that other shit.
Some towels.
You can have like a little washcloth. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, like a little hand towel, like a little face cloth or washcloth. Yeah, have all of that shit in there, man, because you never know. You never know, and have some lotion in there. Have a toothbrush, not necessarily for spending the night, but let's say you at a chick crib, right? And or not at a trip. Let's say you out with your boys or something, and you've been drinking and eating some shit, and you go into the chick's crib. So you want your toothbrush, toothbrush, so that way you can brush your teeth. Have some gum in there, some Listerine strips or something like that. Yeah, the little thing, the mouthwash too. Yeah, that too. The little travel size. And I know Steve talks about it.
All the
He talks
time.
about going to get the travel shit.
Yeah, all the time, dog. All the time. And that's what I'm saying, brother. You want to listen again, because I'm a lore. I am team, like I'm team Android. I'm a lore, and I these just two. I don't need anything else. These are my two right here. These are my two. And I tell you guys, please.
Yeah, the little wipes. There you go. The wipe it. There you go. Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man.
They got lotion. They have a body wash. They have deodorant. I mean, they got these dog. They lace the fuck up, dog. So man, come on, man. You always when you like I say, just I don't have it, but I had these. You can get those on Amazon. They're perfume bottles. See, that's Zag's thing. Okay. I need to find my banana. Now you making me have to go look for where the fuck is mine. I have one hanging around here somewhere. But they're little bottles, not perfume bottles or cologne bottles. I don't say perfume, but cologne bottles. So they're little miniature things, right? And what you do is you could take the tip off the cologne and push the thing in and get the cologne in there and just give the woman a little vial of what you have, dog. So she can have access to you. Yeah, so it just won't be for the shirt. She can have access to you, okay?
Okay. Can you just do me one last favor, Steve? And thanks for your help on this. What minute mark are we on? Because I just want to run this back when I get home.
Just think about one. We're at the 151. So we talked to you. I can do the math real quick. So you want to start at 20. Let's say round it up to 20. So to say about the 130 minute mark.
130. Okay.
All right, Chris. Hold on, we got you, Chris. Hey, Chris, ask a question. If I missed it, I got you. Let me see. Chris, I got your question. I got your Chris. I'll answer your question, Chris. I got you, brother. I see it. I got you after this call, buddy.
Renee said, not everybody can fit them gold packs and shit.
Hold on. What did I do with my cologne? Wait, what did they say? What did they say to you?
Renee said, not everybody can fit them gold packs. Hey, look, I got a funny story to go with that, but I don't want to tell this.
All right, caller, we'll throw you back in, buddy. But if you have another question, let us know, okay, man?
Appreciate both of you. Thank you.
All right, great call, sir. Great fucking call. That was an awesome call. Let's get to Chris's question. Chris had a question. Wait, let me get this question first. He said, Steve, can you work your mouthpiece when you all the time? Shit, yeah.
Oh, look, guys, here's something y'all might want to do. Here's a little exercise that you can do. We all got smartphones, right? So you all got the ability to do a voice note or a voice recording. Okay, start recording yourself, right? So an example, like sometimes me and Steve, you'll hear us kind of, talk a little bit about how we might approach a woman or something like that. We don't really go too in depth into it, but we might talk a little bit. But when you're home by yourself, you can record you literally role playing with yourself like you are approaching a woman, like you're doing an introduction. And then what you can start doing is working on the tonality and the pitch of your voice. Record it, play it back, and then what you're going to find a lot of times is you sound goofy as hell when you talk, right? But you can clean that up when you're by yourself.
Chris had a question, Chris. Sorry, we'll get your question, Chris. He said, Steve, so you mean even though I'm not yet gamed up, I can still rehearse creating experiences before? Chris, sir, y'all can always do that, okay? Y'all can always do that.
Yeah, Steve, baby, rehearsing. Yeah, rehearsing. Look, let me tell y'all something. I got a couple of my clients to do that, and for some of them, it worked. They said it worked wonders for them to kind of record themselves talking, and especially when you're developing a mouthpiece and you're saying words you typically aren't used to saying, but you say it to yourself first in a rehearsed way. You record it, and then you play it back, and then you say, you know what? I like that I said that, but I kind of stammered. I kind of stuttered or I stammered right here. Okay, let me clean it up a little bit and re-record it. And you just rehearse that shit.
You rehearse it. I mean, rehearse everything. You should rehearse how you kiss, how you fuck, how you eat pussy, how you talk to the pussy while you eat pussy, fucking and touching the pussy. You gotta rehearse everything, dog. If you're going, only way you're gonna master this shit is by
right side. Yes, go outside. You got to go outside and actually do it. Because sitting at home recording yourself 10 times and deleting that shit, what's it all for? You got to actually go outside.
Yes, you do. Guys got you got a question here. He's saying, comes to poetry, what exactly approves the mouth? See, you won't know until you perfect. See, y'all, guys, I don't understand, dog. Y'all know the thing that Zach and I can do is talk off the top of our heads. And some of y'all are like, how do you do it? For me, that's where it started from. Now, I got something huge coming out of pipeline for all you really guys. It's something really, really big, but that's going to be a surprise for you. I got something really big. But until then, I'm saying that just start working on it because poetry is expression. It doesn't mean you have to sound cakey and all the other stuff, but you have got to be one with yourself to feel cool enough to talk shit with women, dog. Y'all guys don't understand. They love Zach. They love how we talk that shit to them.
Well, and it shows women how your mind works.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is why, if y'all really think about it, music for women, especially like slower music, it tends to do more for them than it does for men, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is, this is why Mary J. Blige was so popular and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because when women was going through shit, with their men problems, they're throwing some Mary and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it puts you in a certain mind frame and puts you in a certain mood. This is why I see even we had the fuck tapes.
Yeah, I gotta show him something after this. 610, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 610 going once, 610 going twice.
This is Sean.
Yes, Sean. What's your question, buddy?
What's up, Unc? What's up, Unc K-Zag?
What's up, man?
Yeah, I had a question. When you're introducing yourself to a woman, right? What I know you say you got to make an impact, but what's the fine line between making an impact and you just adding bullshit?
Because it's about how you see, dog. Y'all missing the point. It's you. Okay, you can't make an impact if you don't know who you are. You can't make an impact if you're not sexually confident. You can't make an impact if you don't know what to do. You can't make an impact. Again, we know how to make the pussy purr. We know how to make the pussy wet. We know how to make the pussy miss us. So if you can't do that, you're just being like everybody else and just saying hello to a woman. You ain't making any impact. You're just saying hello.
But that's the thing. It's like I want to talk shit, but I know
you can't talk.
I'm not there yet.
Okay. So this is what I would say for all the guys listening. Before y'all can think about saying smooth, suave shit, that's the last domino in a sense. You need to learn how to be honest with women first. Okay. The first thing is you being authentic, you being assertive and transparent in what it is you really want. Now, along the way, you're going to learn to clean your verbiage up, and you're going to articulate yourself in a better way, assuming that you're actually learning, and then you're going to get better at it. But you, at the bare minimum, you got to learn how to be authentic and real first.
Yeah, like, okay, okay, you say you want to impact a woman for what?
Oh, to show her why she should fuck me.
But you ain't that guy.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait. You can't show her what you don't know. Wait. Show her why what? Tell us why she should fuck you.
Like I just said, that's why I hold my tongue, because I know I'm not there yet.
So then stop acting and moving like you know. Okay, you know what your problem is? Y'all listen to what we're saying here, and y'all just take the words as if they're going to come to fruition or some shit like that. When we say we're showing a woman why they should fuck us, we got the knowledge and the know-how to back that up. You're just saying shit. Again, on paper. You're just saying shit. You ain't about this motherfucker. So stop talking like you're the guy. You're not. So all you're doing is fucking things up because you're being disingenuous to your own self. Talking about why she should fuck you, but you don't even know why she should fuck you.
I'm not saying that to her. I'm not saying
No,
that
you
to
no,
a
no, no,
woman.
no, no. You don't have to say no. You don't have to say it. You can say it in your words and your actions and your movements. Why? Why should she fuck you? Please answer that. Why? Come on.
But if I answer, I'm gonna be disingenuous because
I know you're gonna be
because
disingenuous, but so then why are
Well,
you?
what? Because you're not. You're gonna say something like I'm nice. I'm a cool dude. You say something
Yeah.
like that.
You wanna know?
I was about to say-
You wanna know
about
why?
to say
You wanna
one.
know why they should fuck me? Okay, so after I had a few operations on my throat and everything, so I love these things right here because they keep my throat moisturized, right? But you know what else these things do? This little thing I have in my hand. You know what else it does? If I get hold of some pussy and I'm licking on that pussy with this in my mouth, it opens up the pores in the pussy open up, and I can take this and blow on that pussy and hit that motherfucker and hit the pores in her pussy with this in my mouth.
My dude out here moisturizing his throat.
Hey, you got that. Hey, as much as I talk, I need to moisturize that motherfucker. But what I'm saying, no, with this, the moisturize it. But you see, we call it. Do you see what I'm saying? This can work on her neck. This can work between her legs.
But it do. But even what's that gum called? The Dentine.
Dentine Ice. The one I told you.
Dentine Ice. Yes.
Thing in the black box. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah, it's that one specifically. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah.
Right. That has enough power that the mentoliptus in there hits it. And I used to, Zach, see, the thing is that people don't know, I came up with, when did Starbucks come out? When did Starbucks open? That's when I came up with it. When did?
A long time ago, bro.
Right. Can anybody give me a date on when Starbucks started having stores? Because that's when this is way before Jimmy.
About 20 years, 20-something years.
This is way before YouTube, gentlemen, when Starbucks came out. Because see, before caller, Starbucks used to have these things. Now they don't have the potency of they had back in the day when they first came. They had these little cans of what they call coffee mints, and they were little tiny mints. Those motherfuckers have the same impact as this and damn near Dentine Ice. And they came really small. So when I was teaching guys a game, before YouTube and all that stuff, I was giving them, this is what they put in the fuck bag. Get them little coffee mints from there, but they don't have the potency now. But what I'm saying is, this is what Zag and I are talking about. Okay, wait. I'm sorry, guys. Wait. I mean, wait. Time out. Y'all little assholes. Okay. I was born in 71. So hold on. Let me back this up. Okay. Hold on.
Okay, all right. So first of all, okay, Starbucks started in Seattle, Washington. Right, but it didn't become nationwide in the chains until about 20 years ago when it started getting popular. So it's been around for a while, but the popularity didn't start blowing up until about 20-something years ago.
When they started to spread out. So for me, y'all talking about 1871. Now y'all being dicks and shit. But you see what I'm saying, caller? I'm saying that you're too busy talking about it, but you ain't being about it, okay? Yeah,
so
I am his oldest Starbucks. Yes, I am. I am. Yes, I was born in 71. Yes, I am. I am as old as Starbucks. Yeah, but I don't think I look as old as Starbucks. But you see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah, you're saying that I have to create an experience.
Well, with you, not with her.
With me.
Right. So every experience. So from the moment we begin to talk to each other, my first level of experience is in the way I communicate: land, sea, air, space, right? That automatically separates me. But if we look at land, sea, air, and space, we've got to look at the flow chart of what actually connects the land, sea, air, and space. Am I not the only one that tells you about the wine above his bed?
Yeah.
Am I not the only one that tells you about the lost and found box?
Yeah.
Am I not the only one that tells you about the different color shower lights and the ice cubes, the diamond ice cubes? Am I not the only one that tells you about that shit on the internet? Am I not on YouTube? Right, exactly. See, motherfuckers, I told you, this is what motherfuckers who have game do. So all of that stuff is the second door that's going to lead to another door. Just whichever door I want to move her to is going to lead her to those doors. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay. Because you already made the experience with the wine above the bed and the lights.
Right, so, because I know what I can do. It allows me to draw, because if I'm going to use video and communicating with her, that's going to be excitement. But after she gets done looking at me and all the exciting things that I say to her, she's going to look behind me at that point, my environment, where am I at and stuff. And then she's going to start to see everything I position myself to do, which is going to draw her out even more to want to know more. What is this stuff that he has? Because that's my sexual playground. That's my sexual amusement park, right? That okay. Right. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, yes, go ahead, sir.
Oh, you can go.
No, I'm saying, if I throw this out, I'm saying that this is before I even talk to her. It's already there. I just got to bring her to it. With my horse and buggy, beautiful. But yes, I got to bring her to it.
I saw what you did.
I know, talking cash shit, man.
So caller, it boils down to this, right? Is again, once you know yourself and you have a firm footing in who you are as a man and your identity, and you're comfortable with that, the average guy, when he meets a woman, he has on a mask, right? He has on a mask. So most guys, they're trying to conceal something. Right, they're either trying to conceal what they truly want from the woman, or they're trying to conceal how they really are. Right, so either you don't like yourself and you're trying to placate the woman or act in such a way that you think she might like that, or you ain't shit and you're hiding that part from the woman. Right, so that's why when I say when the guys wear masks, they either don't know who they are, or they know who they are and they know they ain't shit, and they're trying to hide that part of them for as long as possible to get what they want. But once you actually, like when Steve says, why do you hate yourself? Once you actually love yourself and you're proud of who you are, why wouldn't you want to show that to the world? Why wouldn't you want to let that out the bag as soon as you meet women, you introduce them to you, because you're proud of who the fuck you are. You actually like who you are. Now, you're not concerned about people liking you, but you like who you are. So it's just a matter of time before you come into contact with women that are feeling that version of you too.
And who are we? All right, we. And I can speak for all my dogs, because all my dogs will say it in their own way, but we are the motherfuckers. So you guys are trying to get to assertiveness. We're already in sexual assertiveness, okay? Because we are able to talk about desires and needs and all that other stuff, and we don't shy away from anything, and we don't apologize for what we say, because you guys are looking for charm and charisma. Like some of these 10 things, y'all are looking for charm and charisma. But behind that door is sexual charm and sexual charisma, okay? That means that we don't just draw women to us. We draw their mind and their motherfucking body to us, because we have a way with words, okay? And our words are very persuasive because they're free will words. And then y'all guys are always trying to be mysterious. Y'all are trying, y'all want to wear this long trench coat or something and pretend, because you know everybody's saying women love mysterious, right? But we are mysterious because they're trying to understand and figure out, why isn't he trying to fuck me? Why isn't he doing what every other guy is doing? Why isn't he trying to take me out to eat? Why isn't he trying to get me to spend time with him? We ain't doing that motherfucking shit. They start to get curious about us, because the next door behind that, and I'm gonna give you 2 more doors before I throw the zag, is the sexual unpredictability about us, okay? So that means they don't understand our behaviors, sexual actions, and things like that always keeps women on their toes. They don't know what what is he going to do next? What he's going to do tomorrow? What he's going to do in the next few minutes? What is he going to do on the next text message, the next voice message, the next video message? What is he going to do? Because whatever he does, before I throw it to Zag, behind that unpredictability comes sexual adventure and sexual excitement, meaning that we are thrill rides of experiences that come with the mental aspects of sex. Zag, what say you, sir?
I'll say this, okay, and I want guys to think about this. So, Carla, when you think about sexual attraction, right? When a woman is sexually attracted to a man or she desires a man sexually,
Zach,
that usually
we talk and then use that because that's finally the horse and wax.
Okay, there we go. And I alluded to that earlier. So Beautiful is saying, I pretty much want to be able to turn my brain off with you. And that's exactly what women want, to kick their feet up and literally not think. They just want to respond to feeling good.
Yes.
Right? Think about what I'm saying. Like even in the bedroom, women they don't want to think.
Yes.
They just want to respond to what's happening.
Yes.
Right. To the good feeling and the joy and the euphoria that they're feeling. They just want to respond to that. Right. So a lot of times this is why when as an example, asking women what they like to do. If I take you out, where would you want me to take you? The last thing a woman want to do is sit there and think about where she would like to go. She wants you to do that. She wants you to create, right? And that's, as men, this is what we do. We create. It's like even going back to the amusement park. We create the amusement park. We create the rides for them to ride. I like to refer to it as appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities, right?
Yeah.
And it's just you understanding that even what Beautiful just said, we don't want to think. When I say appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities, it's understanding women just want to be with a man where they're like, I just want to melt right with him. I just want him to take me in his arms and hands and just hold me there, and he got it. Like I don't gotta think, and I trust him enough. I trust him enough to do things that we both benefit from, where I don't got to question his judgment. I don't got to question what he does. Go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where we going and stuff. I know how to make her feel. We can sit down and have ice cream. We can sit down and have coffee or tea, and the interaction is women are just not used to us, Zag, just sitting close to a woman and locking in on her, Zag, not shying away or anything, just looking at her and just listening and talking to. I mean, it just fucks them up because they're the ones used to like that. They can play the look game and stare at a motherfucker, but they can't stare at somebody that looks at them the way we do. And then through the look, there's a touch, there's a whisper, there's something you're saying. And it's light gestures. It's not grabbing her titties or putting your hands between her legs, anything. It's light gestures. But go ahead, Caller. What say you before we move on?
Yeah, so what you're saying, because you created things based off you, that she's not going to be able to recognize it because she's dating.
No, right.
Hmm?
No, I'm just listening to. I'm listening to this Trini chick saying the shit she's saying. Now she's coming around talking about that boat car buggy shit. But go ahead, Caller. What were you saying?
Oh, you saying that because you're able to create like a experience.
I am the experience. I don't create what I am. I am the experience. We don't need to create it. We are. Exactly. It's not even no fair. We just choose. We're so fucked up about the game. We get to choose the experience. That's what y'all understand.
Well,
we
even
choose it.
Okay, go ahead, Steve.
No, go ahead, Zach. You got it, brother.
No, even Caller, even with dating, we're the date. I'm the experience. See, a lot of times when women go out on dates with guys, it's not the guy that they're going out with. They're only going out with him because of the experience, right? Because he's going to take them somewhere, maybe out to eat or some type of extravagant date, to a concert or a comedy show. So they don't care about the guy, right? And this is precisely why a woman will flake on you or why she'll be really, really late. It's because she doesn't care about you. She's only going to experience the entertainment factor of the date that you set up. But when you're the date, it doesn't matter what you choose because you're there. She's going because you're there. Right? So an example would be this, caller. If a particular guy offers a date and she flaked on that guy, if you put another guy in that guy's place, the guy that she really covets, she never would have flaked. It's not the date. It's always the guy. You're the date. You're the venue. You're the experience.
No, hey, Purple, it's not the heartbeat. It's the sigh of letting go. Hey, Carla, let me tell you something. When you really get this down and you spend a little bit of time with them, I know this is going to sound crazy, but when they hug you, they're going to tell you they miss you. And they're going to miss you and they miss that I'm going to miss you later on. And I want to savor this time. And that's why Purple, what we're saying is that this is why they don't want to like go out and like fuck all that. I don't want to go out in public and hang out and talk. Fuck that. I'm not going to have a lot with this dick and this guy. So I want to spend some one-on-one time and I want to be able to again have his cologne on me. I want to feel these experiences. So when you're saying about the heartbeat, but it's also the sigh. It's also the fact that sometimes they just don't want to let you go. They don't want the day to end. They don't want the night to end. They don't want anything to end. So it's a several things, if that makes any sense.
Well, it's like they're high and they don't want to come down from it.
Yes, exactly.
You know? And this is why sometimes you might have some women, for instance, caller, like if they're dating you or seeing you and you try and push them to other dudes, they feel like, I don't want to because I don't want to ruin the feeling that I'm having with you. Then I got to go date a dude who can't measure up to the feeling that you provide. And then I got to go be disappointed, which is why, Steve, when you think about this is why a woman may be out on a date and text you. Or she might go to the bathroom and call you because she's thinking about you. The last time you were together, that longing feeling she had about missing that feeling has reemerged. And now that she's out with this dude who can't really bring about that feeling, she's thinking about you and she's missing it. It's like, God damn it, this lame dude is making me miss Carrie, is making me miss Steve, is making me miss whoever.
Yeah, and last thing, and they always say at the end of all this, this is why we want them to see other people, caller. This is the main reason. Do you know what kind of impact you have on somebody when they're with another guy and they're thinking about you by measuring up what these guys are doing versus what you did? Oh, it's a fucking mind fuck, caller, okay? But we'll throw you back in if you got any other questions. You asked a bunch of great questions, big dog. Great questions, okay, buddy?
I appreciate that.
Hey, got any more? Call back, okay? But great fucking questions, okay, my friend?
All
right, man. Y'all are kicking ass with the questions today, man. Y'all are fucking, damn, man. They killing it with the questions. Let's see here. Let's see. Deshaun P says, if a woman messages you late at night around 2 a.m., while you're asleep asking, are you awake? Would you say Uncle Zag the next what would you say the next? Oh my God, dog. Fuck. Brandon Alexander, I think this is 417. Is this you, B?
Hey, yes it is. It's Brandon Alexander calling in.
What's up, B? How can we be a Brandon? While I take my
on the
my throat.
topic you're talking about.
Your windpipe soother?
No, it's more than windpipes, you nigga. Hey, nigga. No, go ahead. I'm sorry, man. What's up now?
Yeah. So on one of your other streams, the topic we're talking about, you mentioned stuff with the pop rock, like the candy.
Yeah.
Stuff like when you put it on your mouth and it touches her. How does that work? Like what type of pop rock candy do you use?
No, I'm just saying, but see, that's more of a 5-play pussy eating thing. I don't want to put the pop rocks on them. See, the thing is,
not literally on them.
I'm fucking kidding. No. See, there are different ways you can give a woman an organ. See, y'all don't understand the different ways you can give her. Again, Zach, I got to pull this one. I got to pull out my bag. I got a bag. Guys, when we open up the membership, y'all going to get access to these things I have in my hand. But every orgasm can be a different orgasm in the experience based off what you want to be to that person. So again, Zag and I and those that are good in bed, we're going beyond those things. I'm saying that if I had some pop rocks and she's about to have that orgasm, I can put a bunch of those motherfuckers in my mouth, go right down on that pussy and shit like that while she's shaking. Hey, look, you remember I told you this kid, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Hey, head, shoulders, and lock in. Lock in right here and lock in. And she can't, dog, it's gonna be like those movies where they climb the walls and shit. She's gonna be like backwards and shit. So
not letting her move anywhere.
Yeah. Only thing she can do is rotate her hips to the rhythm of what the fuck I'm doing. Zach, what you think, brother?
It's like even with that, you got to remember a woman's clitoris has like 8,000 nerve endings, bro. Do you know how many different like there are so many different ways you can stimulate that where they can have a different. You said what now?
8,000, right?
Something like that. Probably more than that, but it's right around there. 8,000 nerve endings in a woman's clitoris, bro. It's extremely sensitive. Like do you know a woman's clit gets erect like a penis, bro? I mean, it might not, but it gets. A woman's clitoris gets erect.
It's bigger. Like that's how her clit gets bigger and stuff when she's really ready to go.
But there's another element that y'all are missing. That you're missing the greatest ingredient to all that. And that if you can learn this and lock this down, that ups the ante of that clitoris feeling. It ups the ante. So y'all are just thinking clit. No, I don't want this to come. I don't want that to come. I want this to come because this ain't coming. And she don't even know what the fuck I mean with that. That means when we talking about if we examine every woman that hasn't been with a motherfucker that's one of one, it's got cobwebs on it. It's those little things, those little circle joints that have the cobweb because it's not even in use. It's just all
and let's go back to something, Carla. I'll give you an example, right? So there's women I've dealt with where I've performed cunnilingus on, and when you talk about levels of orgasms, right? When you truly know a woman's body, which is one of the things that I pride myself in, right? Knowing, like, when I would have sex with women for the first time, they might be like, "God damn!" I'm like, "Yeah, you ain't seen nothing yet. Wait until I learn your body." And just me saying that would always entice them to be like, "I'm game. I'm signing up. I want to see what else you got for me." Right. So once I learn a woman's body, like now I know how to make her come, right? But with so an example would be this: if I wanted to just please her, performing cunnilingus, and that's it, like I wasn't trying to actually enter her, I know how to get her to the point where I can make her come and she's good. She's like, I'm done, I'm going to sleep now. Or if I actually want to enter her, I can still make her come, but not as hard. Right? Like if you think about Mortal Kombat, when you do the move, finish her, right? I know how to go down there, but I don't want to finish her because if I make her come too hard, she's gonna be like, "I'm done. I don't even want no dick. You did a good job. I'm good, right?" I don't want her to get to that type of orgasm because I still want to do some other shit. But I know what I'm doing to keep it from getting to that point where she can still come, but not so much where she don't want the D. You know what I'm saying? But anyway.
Have you ever made a woman come and cry?
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
A crygasm.
I will say this: when I was smashing her from behind, she was like tearing up and crying, like from behind.
You probably was hurting her, bro. Like that. Guys, there's a difference between you hurting a woman. I want that. Look. Let me say this. Guys. Part of being an attentive lover is when you're in a woman, okay? You are so in tune. Listen to me real quick. Hold on, this is important. Because a lot of guys, they just want to climb in a woman and beat it up. They just want to fuck her hard. And it's like, nah, bro, like chill. So No, listen to what I'm saying to you. When you are an attentive lover and you are actually in tune to a woman body, you know her moans. Like you know the it's turning me on moan, from the don't stop moan to the you hit something I didn't want to hit moan, or I'm uncomfortable moan. Like literally, I've been with chicks and they're and I'm doing my thing and I'm looking at them and I'm like, and I put my hand on them. Is that uncomfortable? Yeah, is this uncomfortable? And a lot of times they don't want to say anything because they think you're about to get yours. So a lot of times some women, they don't even tell you that it's hurting. But you being in tune, you can see that and you can readjust the position of what you're doing. And then you're like, is that better right there? You stroke, is that better right there? Ooh, I like that. I keep you about, hey, put your leg, I'm gonna hold that leg right there. All right, so now just you being in tune and you understanding that a woman is uncomfortable with the way you're moving or what the angle of the penis, just you being attentive to even understand what you're seeing is that, bro, come on, bro.
It's a wrap. Does that make sense, Brandon?
Yeah, I mean, you want to pay attention to her reaction and stuff. That makes sense to me.
Well, but I want to pay attention to everything. But go ahead. What's up?
Oh yeah, I wanted to also tie into that too. Like also like you mentioned like finding things. It was I think it was on a different stream, but you mentioned like finding things that are unique about you that like kind of separate like your sexual identity yourself. And how do you think that you find those unique talents within yourself that are like different from other men within yourself?
Oh wait, I'm sorry, Zach. Wait, which one you want to? Which one? Wait, I can't hear you, Zach.
Lay Reed, the very last one.
Oh wait.
What the fuck are you talking
about? Man, I'm sorry, dog.
Go ahead. Because she talking about she had a paraplegic doing. Hey, from the neck up, he was good though, huh? He was just from the neck down.
Yeah, we like that. He like that. He's like,
oh man.
I'm sorry. What's your question, Brandon? What's up, man? You know, you lady.
Oh yeah, no, you straight. So I wanted to know, like, when you're, because you mentioned on another like stream finding unique talents within yourself that separate you from other like men and stuff, right?
Yes.
So like when you find your sexual identity and you find the sexual talents within yourself, how do you start on your way to finding those?
Give me a sexual talent. Give me a sexual talent that you have.
Like for me, I've been told like speech, words.
No, you're not. Your speech. We've talked about your speech. I'm saying, give me a talent, not your speech, your words. Give me a talent.
I'm laughing every day.
Yeah.
No,
like,
okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead. No. I'm just saying, man. No. I'm just saying that's just how it is, man. She got that motherfucker just laying there. I mean, that's been true. He just like this. He like.
But see, you know what, Steve? What's going to happen is every other dude she meet, when he brag about eating the chick out, he gonna be like, if you can't give me that paraplegic, it ain't it. She gonna have a whole name for it. I'm looking for that paraplegic. You know?
You got.
Hey, Lord, forgive me, Lord. You know I'm just playing. You know.
I'm sorry, Carly. You know how Zag is. He get crazy sometimes and cream pies and shit. So go ahead, sir. Continue. Go ahead.
Oh nah. We all adults. We talk the way we talk. But yeah, I'm just kind of thinking on that, like on that other stream, and I'm like, okay, like when it comes to what separates you and your uniqueness, like, do you think that just comes as you're continuing to learn and everything, or like what would you say the first step would be for somebody to find those unique things?
Well, the first, I always say the greatest power one must have is, I always was taught, is to touch the pussy without touching the pussy. It's one of the most powerful things, meaning that I can touch you and I don't give a fuck where you at. And I can make you feel me mentally without me being there. Because when you feel me, you gonna feel me, but not yet. because I like to play in my food. I don't know. I'm just that kind of person. I like to play with. I like to play with it. You know what I mean? To build it up.
Before you even touch it.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Because the
Okay,
anticipation is that
okay.
much greater.
All right. And when it came to like doing that and finding that uniqueness within yourself, like, do you think you just practice that and rehearse that? Like, again, it goes back to rehearsing yourself.
All day, every day. I come up with new ideas all day of what I can do to pussy and shit, or what I could do to her. Or I told you, think about it, Brandon. I just showed. Hey, Zach. Did I just show you Zach? Oh, Zach. I don't think you remember. Remember Zach? This is called Wet Rose. I couldn't find the other one. What was the other? Oh, here it goes. This is Wet Rose, and this is the Pussy Within. So look at this. This is one thing she can do to her pussy called the Pussy Within that I created. And this is Wet Rose. So think about what I can give a woman. That means I can send one of these motherfuckers to her once I teach her the symbols of how I want her to play with her pussy. And I can make as many of these as I want. And guess what? She's never met they've never met a motherfucker like that before. To get an email that has a name and it has the symbols, and all she can do is she just takes this when she's playing with her pussy, she take this shit, just put that shit on her wall and follow the melody. Follow the melody, and it's gonna give her a different experience. So she'll say, you know what? I like Wet Rose. Then wait, what's the other name of the shit? The other one was her Pussy Within. You know, the Pussy Within gave me one orgasm, but when I did Wet Rose, man, I really love Wet Rose. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, Brandon. I'm creating a brand. Hey, not only am I the one that teach you to send her masturbation audios, I'm up in the ante. Now I don't need to see the masturbation on her. I can see the melody in the notes, and you can take the notes and play it the way I want you to play it. And Brandon, who the fuck do you know has invented that? Me. And that means every motherfucker before me, they already fucked up. Because remember, this is touching her without touching her, Brandon. I don't even need to put my tongue on her, or she don't even need to hear my voice. Because she gonna feel
Steve,
me.
I gotta say it for everybody on the panel here. Like ever since I, became a student, like it didn't matter all of the other stuff I've learned from other things. It didn't show that. Like it didn't show like that. I feel like that's a mental connection through her body, but above her body, And all they talk about is like physical stimulations on how you can do a physical orgasm, but they don't show the mental.
But I don't want the physical. Oh, someone's giving me some love. Oh, look at her. She's giving you love. She said,
beautiful, Renee. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah. So we're saying to you that this is.
Yeah, because what I'm saying, Steve, is everybody else is leading people astray about just physical orgasms. Like, because I've had a lot of information
but we're
before,
teaching
but like
you something more powerful.
Yeah, you do the mental and the physical.
Right, right. But I'm saying mental first because that's what makes you dangerous. That's what makes you mysterious. That's what makes you alluring, because you're saying, I don't even need your pussy to get you off or to get you to submit to pussy, fall in love, fall in lust with me. I don't need to give you the physical, because I learned that the physical is not where it's at. You cannot make it about physical with an emotional individual.
Thank you, Steve. So caller, if you think about it like this, a physical orgasm is like a bag of Dorito chips. It's good, yeah, it hit the spot, boom. Damn, I needed a bag of chips, right? But when you can actually provide a woman mental stimulation along with the physical, now she eating a 3-course meal. It lasts longer. It stays with her longer. Because if you think about it like this, you can physically take care of a woman, right? And she might drive home thinking about the shit for a little while, but the mental aspect of you being able to do that, that's gonna stay with her for days and weeks. This is why a woman will go on a trip or vacation and be thinking about you the whole fucking time and then come back and hit you up right away, because it stayed on her mind. Because the physical part, this is why I call it, an example is this. Think about it like this. This is why if you had sex with a woman for 6 months straight, and then you stop fucking her and you ain't fucked her in 3 months straight, you will start to forget the physical aspects of you guys' connection. You will start to forget about it, right? But for a woman, the mental aspects, it has longer staying power than the physical aspects. But
Yeah. Does that make any sense, brother?
That makes sense.
All right. So you got any other questions?
No, I think that's it. What's the timeline on it?
Timeline is let me tell you, 16-2. So 2/11.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
I really do appreciate that. K-Zag, thank you for you taking the time to
bro, we got you, fam. Appreciate you calling in.
Oh yeah, excellent call. I mean, glad to see a lot of y'all. This is how y'all win, by asking great questions. So let's get back to what you were saying, Zag. Let's go into showing our favorite Indian right here, lady right here. She's chopping it up. Here we go.
They pretend that they don't. They'll say, you can't tell me what to do, I'm my own woman, this, that, and the other. But there's something so attractive about a man that says, who's not a people pleaser. And
You already know him. You already know him.
You go first, I'll go after you.
Hey, gentlemen, y'all have got to stop this I'm trying to please women shit. Hold on a second. 254. I don't even know what country this is. 25. What country is this?
Hello.
What country is this?
I'm from Kenya.
Kenya. Okay, Christian from Kenya. What's going on, buddy? What's up?
What's up, Steve? What's up, K-Zag? This is Chris, by the way.
Yes,
First of all, I
what's going on,
appreciate you guys answering my question
Sure,
before.
what's up?
So, right now, I just finished high school, and
congratulations.
Thank you. I'm looking for ways to make money on the side, because the setup here is not like in the US. You, as a high school graduate, you can't just get jobs at the malls and the shops.
You can't join. Is there a military that you can join?
A military. I haven't looked into the military.
Well, I'm just asking. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know the lay of Kenya. You know what I mean? So, I couldn't actually tell you what to do there. I don't know what the climate of the jobs and stuff are out there. Zag?
Well, what are you interested in? Do you have a skill set? Do you have experience with anything?
A skill set and experience. That's what I'm talking about. The jobs here, especially in your high school time, it's very hard to engage in jobs apart from, let's say, a connection from a family member or something.
Okay, but this is what I'm asking you. Do you have any experience, skills? Are you good at something?
Yeah. What are you good at, brother?
I just finished a course on digital marketing.
Oh, okay. All right. So, okay, I understand that. But what I'm saying is that okay. So, again, I don't know much about Kenya, but I know they have cities there. Am I correct? Cities?
Yes, they do.
Okay. So, I still think you can still do the same thing in America by trying to, because every building has a mail room that passes out mail. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what I'm saying to you, do they have in Kenya? Do they have job agencies? Were they job placements and stuff?
Job placements? No, they don't have that.
Okay, so what I would do,
most of the stuff you have to go physically to the building.
Okay, I go visit the building and see if you can get an application, see if there's any openings for mailroom jobs. Because what I'm saying is, I want you to get into a company. You can't get in a company right off the bat without having any kind of skills. But everybody can get in from the mailroom. You see what I'm saying? And you can grow with the company and move up that way. But I don't know the lay of the land there to help. I don't know. Zach, I don't know. You just gotta.
So because you said you finished the course in digital marketing, do you feel that that's something that you've learned enough where you can teach people shit?
No, not to that level.
Yeah, see?
Okay. And the reason why I'm asking is because one thing about a lack of job skills or experience is you have the internet. The internet is the fastest, most easiest way to make money. right? And I know y'all motherfuckers in Africa be doing all types of shit on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that in a disparaging way. I'm just saying, but my thing is, because if you had, that's why I'm asking you, did you have a skill set or an experience? Because you can go to the internet and you can create a niche for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
I can, but right now I have zero experience, so I think I'm going to start with going physically to the buildings, then start to get into the main rooms, and I think from that.
So let me ask you another question. So where you're at in Kenya, do they have like a lot of Westerners there? Where they have businesses there?
They do, especially in the main town, because I'm in the capital city. That's Nairobi.
Yeah. So why don't you go to like? Do they got like resort places and shit like that?
Resorts, yeah, they do.
Have you thought about working for one of the resorts?
No, I haven't. I should take that into account.
Yeah, because you speak English and shit, so that's gonna matter.
Yeah.
But you see, now it connects, because now the resorts are looking for people with experience, especially degree experience.
It don't matter, bro. Guys, listen to me, guys. There are gonna be places that say they need experience XYZ. So all that guarantees is that you might have an interview with them. But my thing is, you still apply. Apply, because if you get an interview, you can still sell yourself with the interview.
All right. So what? I'm not looking at my dentures. All right, caller, write this down. Caller, write this down.
Yeah, just give me a second.
All right.
Guys, don't when you see like certain jobs and they say they need experience, don't let that deter you. Still apply.
Okay.
Now, if they said you need a master's degree and all you got is a GED, then come on now, like we gotta do
all right. It's ke.linkedin.com. Okay. But what I want you to do is I want you to go to Google, type in mailroom jobs, Kenya, Africa. I had put that in there just to make sure. And I see 30 mailroom specialist jobs in Kenya, 4 new ones. So it's right there.
What's the site? Could you repeat the second site?
It's ke.linkedin.com. But I'm saying go to Google, type in mailroom jobs, Kenya, Africa. I just put that in there, right? And then right at the top, I see it. It says 30 mailroom specialist jobs in Kenya, 4 brand new ones. So it's there. You just got to look. Again, that's the best I can do, dog. I'm just saying.
And let me just say it's about being a man as well. Part of being a man is being resourceful.
Yeah, resourceful like a motherfucker. It's there. So you have it. These are posted a day ago, and they're looking for mailroom positions. I can't even explain some of this shit, but I know it's in Kenya. So there you go. That's your starting point. I can't. That's all we can do today.
So caller. So here's your job. Your job is to wake up in the morning, and go look for a job until they stop. Until the close of business. You should be out. You should be on the internet, or if you have to go physically to the buildings, that needs to be your job. And if you do that, and you commit to that, and you discipline yourself to getting up in the morning and not coming home until fucking dinner time, you're gonna find a gig, bro.
Data entry clerk posted 21 minutes ago. This one is a mailroom specialist. There's a few of these motherfuckers. So dog, it's administration clerks right here. Office assistants, administrative office. So you just gotta type in Kenya, mailroom clerk, Kenya, Africa.
Okay.
And you'll have kenya.linkedin.com, and there you go.
Let me ask him another question real quick, Steve. So, caller, you don't have any talents? Can you sing, dance, juggle, nigga, play with a yo-yo, anything?
Come on, like I do.
No, what I'm saying is, because you, bro, what I'm saying, you can, bro, start a YouTube channel and just juggle some coconuts or something, nigga. I'm just saying, dog. I mean,
Zach, we gotta get him, man. Dad, we gotta get him. Look, man, don't listen. Look, man. Just type that shit in, pull that shit up, Get your ass over there and see if you get a job, dog. All right, get your resume together, dog. Okay, that's the best we can do. We'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
Yeah, one more thing you said earlier in your live show. You said when a company is looking for someone to hire, they're looking for someone who can fit in.
Yes. Yeah, what about it? Hello? Yo, you there? Oh, we lost him. We lost him from Africa. See, something happened.
It's the internet.
Zach with all that yo-yo shit, coconuts and fucking...
When them child soldiers came and cut the wires and shit, nigga.
Well, yes. I can't. Hey, we try to help everybody, dog. That's what we do here. We try to help everybody, dog. Y'all can't say we ain't looking out for y'all motherfuckers, dog. Even in Kenya, we try to help y'all motherfuckers out with this game right here. Now, Zach, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying when you need money, outside of selling yourself, you know what I'm saying? You better think of something.
Man, them nigga, when he go to the coke. Zach, can we get back on track? Fuck. No. Hey, Purple. If it's really about that game, he could be a little whore for them women coming down, for them resort motherfuckers and shit. Anyway, so Zach.
Hey, bro, I'm just saying, bro, you gotta do something. Bro, you gotta. If I went broke, dog, I would start an OnlyFans channel. I would sit in a chair in a dimly lit room playing a flute, nigga, butt naked, dog. I would do something, dog. I would do something.
Oh, this nigga here. Hey, all right, dogs, you got everything, dog. We're about to let you go, but you got the gist of everything, right, buddy? Yeah, you got the link and everything, okay? So you good to go, okay, man?
Steve, I was asking you, could you elaborate more on what you were saying? I heard you on a previous live show saying when a company is hiring, they're not looking for someone extravagant.
Hold on, bitch. We've been talking. Wait, hold on, caller. We've been talking about over 20, 30 things, motherfucker. What do you mean? What are the 10 things? Hold on, caller. Dog, are you fucking with us, John? We've been talking about over 20, 30 things. And you're asking us what are the 10? We giving you dozens of things, dude. Hold the fuck up. Time out. We'll get back to you in a second. Look, young man, what I'm saying is real quick is that the job is mine. They just got to give it to me. That's my mindset. I just got personality, motherfucker. You gotta be that guy, man. You gotta believe that you could sell ice to Eskimos and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
All right.
Yeah, bro, you gotta think outside of the box. Yeah, you gotta think outside, because if finding a regular 9-to-5 job is that challenging, I'm not saying don't try, but what I'm saying is don't put all your eggs in one basket. You know what I'm saying? You still want to go through other avenues to get your hustle on. That's all I'm saying.
All right,
y'all know I'm talking shit about the yo-yo and juggling coconuts. I don't mean that shit.
Man, just keep going, okay, big dog. He see why the Africans don't like us Americans, because shit like that. See why they talk shit about us, man. All right, brother, we got you, dog. We trying to connect, because y'all hate us, because y'all think we're sellouts and shit, and we got white in us and shit. So look, we trying to just tie in these relations by helping you out, young man. So just follow that playbook, dog, and just start there, okay, buddy?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll throw you.
Good luck to you. For all my African people,
hey, y'all are the originators, motherfucker. But we still got game over this bitch. All right, I'll let you later, dog. All right, buddy. Yeah, man, y'all, Zach, you ain't shit. Anyway, hold on. No, shit. Are you? Wait. Fuck it. You need to call in, Young. What the fuck you talking about?
Okay. Look, I got him. Young, I'm gonna name 10 things. I'm gonna rattle off 10 things real quick. I'm not even gonna explain them. I got your 10 things. Charisma, authenticity, confidence, empathy, passion, humor, kindness, intelligence, ambition, and resilience. There you go, nigga.
There you go, motherfucker. There's your fucking
play it back. Now, I could break it down to you and how they all factor into it, but I'm not gonna do that right now. You know,
we got to get to this shit right here. Guys, this is sick. Let me get this straight. Zach, if a woman, oh fuck, 210, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? And that's the guy. I knew that was him. I gotta block him. I gotta block him. I knew that was him. I just try to give him the benefit of the doubt. Anyway, so when.
Hey, hold on real quick, Steve. Beautiful. A man with good cardio is a gift and a curse. Because a man with good cardio, we don't believe in quickies. So y'all be like, I just need a quickie right before I go to work. Nah, ain't no quickie over here. You know what I'm saying? Just less than 5 minutes. No.
Whatever, beautiful. Whatever. Anyway, so back to this young man here. So Zach, if a woman sends you a message at 2:00 asking you, "Are you awake?" What the fuck are you doing the next morning?
I'm gonna hit her back and set it up. See, and you know what, Steve? I'm not gonna ask her what she wants. I'm just gonna assume.
Exactly.
Those are fucking hours, guys. If a woman hits you up during fucking hours,
oh
right,
my God,
those are fucking hours.
Those are fucking hours, dog. And the fact that you're asking how to proceed, what I would say is, Thor, you ain't the guy. If you can't recognize that she's asking how that dick doing, then get the fuck out the game, dude.
Yeah, women typically will not. Okay, and there are exceptions, but women typically are not hitting dudes up at 2:00 in the morning that they don't want to get at.
Exactly. 510. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 510 going once. 510 going twice. 510.
Yo, can you hear me?
What is
Can
your
you hear
name,
me,
sir?
Steve?
How do y'all miss this when we're calling? What is your name, sir, and where you calling from?
Thomas calling from East Oakland.
Okay, Thomas from where?
East Oakland. He said East Oakland.
Okay, what's going on? Hey,
Oakland, California.
boy. Yeah, okay. What's going on, buddy? How can we help you, man?
Yeah, man. So I got a question, man. So
yeah, what's up?
I got married when I was 19.
Oh.
My girl was 18 or whatever. I'm 28 now. You know, she's been back and forth with me. I cheated throughout the relationship. I cheated a few times throughout the relationship when we was younger. And I felt like the last 4 years, you know, she's been punishing me in a way like leaving, coming back, leaving, coming back, leaving, coming back.
Get rid of her.
Huh?
Okay, get rid of her. Dump her.
And so
get rid of her. There's nothing else to say.
Okay, so real quick. So number one, getting married that young, because you don't know yourself yet. You're not even developed into a full grown man yet, and she's not developed into a woman. So, and let me just say this real quick. One of the downsides of getting married or getting into serious relationships that young is that they very rarely work out. Okay? I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm not saying it's not possible, rather, but they very rarely work out. So the problem, caller, is the guy that she first met, that she fell in love with. You're not that guy no more. Okay, you're the guy that cheated on her. You're that guy, right? So even though you're older and you probably evolved to one degree or another, the guy that hurt her, lied to her, and all of that, you're that guy.
Right.
So
but see, right? Last year, I had enough of that shit. She left me in March. Then, because normally when we would split up, it would be like a month or 2 month break, and then I'll call her, try to get back with her.
Why do you hate yourself? Wait, how old are you right now?
I'm 28 now. I'm about to be 29.
Okay, so why do you hate yourself? Why do you hate yourself?
I know, but look, that's what I'm saying.
But I know
let
what
a whole
saying.
year go by. I start fucking with some other hoes, Latinas or whatever, all these other chicks, and now she begging me to come back. And I finally, after months, a whole year going by, I was dealing with another chick, had another chick living with me, and she found out about the other chick, and now she want to come back. And then last month, I let her move back in a couple months ago, actually.
Dog, what the fuck are you
And then
doing?
it's like, I don't even want her. It's like, I don't even want her no more, Steve. I don't even want to fuck her no more.
Fucking stop, dog.
I'm trying to get rid of her,
man.
and she
When
don't
you
even want to get
learn
out my
how to
house
be
no
a
more, man.
fucking man, god damn, what's wrong with you bitch ass motherfuckers? Don't stop. Why y'all acting like I don't want it no more? I don't want it no more. Man, bitch, stop the fuck up, stop lying. What the fuck is wrong, man? Y'all just don't have any fucking game.
Caller, are you trolling? Are you trolling?
No, this mother, you can tell he ain't trolling. This motherfucker's broken, dog. The fuck? Why the fuck are you so soft? Why are you so fucking soft?
So caller, let me ask you a question.
Fuck.
Why did you want her back? Why?
I don't even want her no more. To like, you know.
No, but why? But listen, brother, my brother, listen, and I hope 50 ain't listening because you doing Oakland bad right now. You doing Oakland bad right now. Fifth he would have a coronary right now if he was listening to this shit.
He lucky he didn't call in tomorrow, boy. We would be hard on that shit. No Diddy. Oh my God, you are making the Bay look bad, dog. What? See us DMV. See from the DMV, we would just use what you say to laugh at 50, dog.
You from Oakland and you're behaving like this, bro? Let me ask you a question. Why did you want her back to begin with?
Exactly. Look up right there.
Oh, there you go.
Purple.
She just kept begging, man.
Okay, cool. I got you. So purple. I got you, purple. So caller, give me 3 reasons. Now think. I want you, as I'm asking you, I want you to think about this. Give me 3 reasons why you wanted her back. Don't the begging shit. Take that out. Give me 3 reasons why you wanted her back. Don't say nothing about how she looked. Don't say nothing about the sex, and don't say nothing about your feelings for her. Give me 3 reasons why you wanted her back.
Pussy.
I would say I do got 3 boys with her. I got a 1-year-old, I got a 2-year-old, and I got a 7-year-old with her. So
I'm gonna say something, bro, and I don't mean to be offensive. Are you sure those 3 kids are yours?
Yeah, all 3 of mine. Yeah, I made sure I had them tested. DNA.
Okay, all right. So is that why you let her back? Because you want to do the family thing? Is that what it is? You said what? Is that why you let her back so you can do the family thing?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Look, Steve and Zach. I cut my mom off all the women because I was raised by, a single mom. So a lot of their influence, obviously growing up, didn't have my father. So I listen to y'all about like the leadership. It's on my father for not being there and being that leader, to make sure I didn't have these, sitting there getting married young. And now when I look at it now, I cut my mom off. All the women in my life, I cut them off.
No,
and I
you don't do it, dog. Stop. You don't punish your mother for loving you, man. We ain't saying cut her off. We're not saying cut your mother off.
I just been trying to listen to y'all, man.
No, you're
and
not paying attention.
Not
Nobody
ask
said
for no advice from women and
nobody
deal with
said
none of
cut
that.
your mother
But
off.
she was the one telling me to get back with her and work it out for my family.
So what? Okay, just because your mother makes a request, don't have to listen. Nobody's saying cut your mother off. She didn't do anything wrong. Why are you cutting your mother off?
Right.
Man, dude, why would you cut your mother off, though? Don't cut your mother off. Be a son to your mother. Right. But we're saying that, listen, you are your own man, but don't blame your mother. I hate when y'all guys say, well, I came from a single parent home. That's not cool, man.
Well,
your mother just tried to love you in her way and protect you in her way. That doesn't make her a bad person. But you don't cut her off because you are feminine. Your feminine energy comes from the fact you didn't have any masculine man around. That's where it's coming from.
Right.
So, but
go ahead. Prior to my mom passing, she would try to give me advice and all of that, and I would just ignore that shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there would be certain times where she would say some shit that would make sense, and there would be other times she would say some shit like that shit is goofy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I would just laugh at her. And I literally laughed in her face and laughed. Yeah, right, mama. You know I'm not doing that goofy stuff, mama. I don't know why you even saying that to me, mama. You know what I'm saying? I would literally tell her that. You know what I'm saying? And she would just call me stubborn and shit.
This question, right? In the beginning, when I first was dating my wife, my mom was telling me she no good, don't mess with her for years, man. Every time, and then we start breaking up, and she would leave and get back with me. My mom was telling me to divorce her. Then finally, last year, I finally grew some nuts and started dating other women when she left, and I got over her. So I really didn't even want to come back. Now my mom was telling me to get back with her.
Okay, because your mom, bro, because your mama's probably looking at it. Hold on, real quick.
She was no good.
You don't call her. But listen to yourself. Listen to yourself, bro. You keep having kids with her though, so she's probably looking at you like you got these infants running around.
My mom said.
You busted nuts all up in her and shit.
Exactly what your mama said. You might as well stay with her. You keep having kids.
I was pussy crazy. I was letting pussy control me. I was putting it on a pedestal. Now I'm seeing that I'm the prize, and that she.
No, you're not the prize. No, you're not.
You ain't the prize. You're not the prize, dog. You're not the prize. You're soft as fuck. You're not the prize. Who told you you're the prize? Who told you you're the prize? Because you ain't. See, okay, I'm sorry. I'm Steve the pirate. Right? Just because I said I'm a pirate, where the fuck is my ship and my parrot and shit, motherfucker? Stop saying some shit that you're not. You're not the fucking prize. You are a soft, effeminate male that hates his mother, blames his mother, and you don't even know how to be a fucking man, dog. But you want to say you're the prize?
Shit. Yeah, brother, you got, bro. How long you been listening to us now?
Fuck.
For the last few months. Well, actually. For about 2 months to be exact. Yep.
Okay, all right. It's not too late.
Since I've been listening to you guys.
It's all good, sir.
Okay. Yeah, bro. Don't cut your mama off, bro. Rekindle that relationship. All you gotta do is tell your mama, "Hey, mom, I know you love me. I appreciate you, but this is the journey I got to take by myself. You know, I gotta fix my mistakes by myself." Yeah. So, Carl, here's the thing.
Exactly.
Here's the thing. Are you on child support or anything like that?
Yeah, I put myself on it.
Good.
Okay, good.
Now wait,
So,
did he do DNA tests?
You said get a new DNA test?
No, you have 3 kids. Did you do DNAs to make sure they're yours?
Yeah, on the first one, but the other 2, but they look just like me, but I'll still do
No. Okay, call it. This is what you do. Go to CVS or Walgreens or Walmart, specifically CVS or Walgreens. They have a paternity test. It's going to be about $30, $40, some shit like that, right? Buy that test, right? Swab. You ain't even got to have the woman involved, right? Swab yourself and those 2 kids you have, and it's going to cost you about $100, right? When you send it in, so the test is going to be about 30, 40, maybe $50. But to send it off, it's gonna be like $100, $99, whatever the fuck it is, right? And test those babies.
Man, dog. Hey, QD, please shut the fuck up. There ain't no feminine energy, dog. You fucking serious? Dude, I hope you call him. Please don't ever say no shit like that on this show, dog. Take that shit to the manosphere, nigga. Anyway, back to you, young man. Look. Just call your mother. Tell her you appreciate her. Tell her that, you know what, I'm my own man. I got everything covered, but I would just want to let you know that if you need anything from me, just let me know, okay? Just patch that up with your mom. It's not. I don't want y'all got, dog, how much red pill shit will you listen to before us? Let's be honest. Come on, be honest.
I listen to Alpha Male Strategies about lying to women. That's how I got
goddamn, bro. Goddamn it, bro. That shit is fucking you up now, bro. I know it is.
I was already macking it.
Right, so you knew you hated us because you know I'm an enemy of his, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, last week I just watched the video where y'all was when you was telling them how much he a sucker for lying and shit. Man, I was watching that.
What year was that? 6 years ago. You see that shit?
6 years ago.
And now you see how he changed his tune by telling y'all to be honest now? Because he been watching us. And
hey, look, let me tell y'all.
I'm watching him like last year, but he was like the main
No, he wasn't the main. He was the main sucker, dog. See, y'all gotta wake up.
Yeah. Real quick. A lot of these red pill guys, hold on, listen, real quick. A lot of these red pill guys are phonies. Okay, and that's what I mean by that. About 5-6 years ago, listen, real quick. They were saying a bunch of negative shit about women and all this, right? And then what happened was they started hearing people like us talk. And they realized that it was just a matter of time before they got found out. So they started changing what they talked about. And what some red pill guys did, they took red pill out of their name. Like a lot of them, they call themselves red pill Byron and red pill Max and Max Red. And they took the red pill out of their name and they started biting our shit and putting that shit in their commentary.
Even their godfather, Kevin Samuels, same thing. Stole from Allen, from me, all them motherfuckers. They don't have no game. They still look. They wanted. They did. But see, I'm sure you hated me because you hated that I was calling him a bitch for lying to women, and I never changed what I was.
I said I've seen that video. I said I've seen that video like last week.
But he's always hated me and Lucario and Mode 1 because he was always saying we were wrong by teaching guys to be honest. He wanted y'all to lie to women, be disingenuous, and quote unquote fuck them until they fall asleep type shit. And now he's changing the bar by saying now you shouldn't lie to women. You should be honest with women. You see how these motherfuckers lie? You see how they do that shit? And Nelson, he did hurt a lot of you young motherfuckers. Hold on, caller. Fuck you. He did hurt a lot of people. Because that motherfucker, all he did was set a standard to talk negative to black women, talk down to them. And y'all don't remember, we were doing, Tommy Sotomayor was doing this shit before he was doing it, but he took from Tommy, started yelling at women, got connected on World Star for what? Yelling at women and talking shit to bitches and shit. Then y'all clinged on to him because y'all motherfuckers are getting walked over, drugged. Then y'all made him what, a godfather because he could wear a suit and he could tell y'all motherfuckers that, you know what, a high value man. And what you don't even understand, if you learn this, I need to grab the video. 1950 played that shit. High value man came from, again, y'all don't understand, the first Andrew Tate. Let me find him. High value man, gentlemen. Came from this person here. He called it high value. But what old Samuels did was took what he took and then added on to it. But you dumb motherfuckers think that all this shit is brand new. There's nothing new under the motherfucking sun. It's just motherfuckers regurgitating shit. So don't even, y'all motherfuckers y'all can't be this goddamn ignorant to believe that a fashion consultant can teach y'all motherfucking game. Y'all can't be this goddamn ignorant to believe that two knucklehead kids that sit around a group of women have game. And what's even worse than that, you got people talking about they pimps and they got game, and they agree with the motherfuckers that's teaching guys how to yell at women and think they got game. That's crazy.
Let me say this real quick. I didn't follow Kevin Samuels, so all I know is he became popular for what he would say to women. That's his popularity base. Now, that high value man nonsense, that fucked up a lot of guys.
Yeah, but that came from
fucked up because he got guys believing that as you get older, you get better. And women and as women get older, they get worse, you get better. Guys, there are 50, 60-year-old guys right now that get walked over by women. Okay, just because you get older, because you become worth more and your earning power increases, that doesn't make you a better catch. It just makes you a better sucker. That's all it does. But you got to remember, Kevin Samuels openly advocated for tricking. He told you guys, if you don't got at least 3,000, he made videos talking about this.
Money.
He talked about money, about you spending money on bitches and treating women to dinner and how women money should be no good with you. I'm telling you guys, hashtag her debit card works too. He's telling you guys no.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do, caller, tomorrow before we do the Pineapple Show. I'm going to do a show on y'all daddy. Because this is the beginning of the red pill. This is the beginning of Rollo Tomasi. All y'all motherfuckers that follow the rational male red pill manosphere, this is your daddy right here. And this motherfucker, and I'm going to show you him telling you that the book that he created, where y'all talk cold approaching, negging, all that red pill and pickup stuff, he admits it's fake. And I'm going to play it tomorrow. I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to educate y'all motherfucking ignorant ass motherfuckers. Because everybody y'all follow from the red pill, it used to be in that pickup artist community, and they ran. That's why we have the real game, no theory. You remember with real game, no theory? Since the fall of the PUA community back in 2007, the pickup artists had to go underground. And they had to create something brand new because they ran out of content, because the women woke up, which then they created the red pill. But I'm going to show y'all all this, and you will realize when you hear him say high value, because he's the first one that breaks it down. Samuels took high value and added man to it. And y'all think it's something brand new. No, motherfuckers. The first Andrew Tate. The first Andrew Tate. Because y'all thought Andrew Tate is the originator. No, motherfucker. This guy's the first Andrew Tate. And you dumb motherfuckers think he's real. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I gotta understand. Look, let me just say this. I'm gonna say something to you guys, and I want y'all to think about this. A lot of these guys that y'all feel are popular, Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, Kevin Samuels. Look at how they were before they got money. I'm just gonna say that. Look at how they behaved and how they spoke before they got money. And then once they got money, they reinvented themselves. And they reinvented their talking points.
Y'all didn't know that Myron, I told you guys, Myron was sitting right next to me before he even started the Fresh and Fit podcast. And because Donovan Sharp showed him the game. He laced him with game. Donovan laced him with game. I can't lie on that. He was up under Donovan Sharp's tutelage. And then what he did was he figured out something where, you know what? A lot of these guys are having a hard time with women, right? So here's the thing. Here's the play. Just like how Kevin Samuels was talking shit to women, they took that to another level and had the bitches around them on the table to do what?
Talk shit to women.
Scream and talk shit to women. And you want to know why they got a big fan base? Because all them motherfuckers are cheering them on. Yeah, you talk, yeah, yell at that bitch. Scream at that bitch. She ain't shit. Yeah, you get her. Kick her off the show. And they're not teaching you a motherfucking thing about game because they don't have game. But here's the fucked up about it. There are motherfuckers that claim to be in the game that get these motherfucker green lights and say they in the game. There are motherfuckers that say that they got game, and they're trying to say that these motherfuckers they gamed up. How fucking crazy is that? There are motherfuckers right now that claim to be pimps. They claim to have game. And then they looking at these motherfuckers and think, look, I'll give them marketing, but they ain't gamed up. Because if let
me say this.
About women, real quick. The game ain't about women. Then why they got all them bitches on the table? Why do people have shows where they have women around them where the game ain't even about the fucking women, dog? What is the purpose of that? Eye candy, niggas. Go ahead, Zach.
Eye candy. Let me say this, and don't name no names in the chat. I'm just gonna say this because, and I said this before, probably about 2 years ago.
That's facts.
There are individuals in this YouTube space who claim they got taught by pimps. They claim that they got the knowledge in the game from pimps, but yet they're making YouTube content talking about bitches being on OnlyFans. Look. First of all, if you got game from a pimp, you would understand that it's all about the money. So why would you use that as your claim to fame, or why would you use that as, oh, I got knowledge from the game, but yet I'm gonna sit here and make a commentary talking about women getting money? When if you got the game from pimp, then you support that. You support women getting money from pandering. So why all of a sudden would you make YouTube videos condemning women from doing that at the same time propping yourself up, having this knowledge from pimps? Because you're pandering to these losers on the internet.
Because that, like you were saying on the switch up, see, a lot of people know that I'm not gonna get numbers unless I talk shit about women. I'm not gonna get numbers unless I blame women. I'm not gonna get numbers unless I make every excuse in the world and it surrounds women. That's what y'all don't understand. Everybody doesn't understand that part of the game. Matter of fact, Zach, if you want, I can grab the video right motherfucking now. We could go over this shit to show y'all motherfuckers. Oh, I'll wait till tomorrow.
No, I don't. And they're gonna call us haters and all this other shit. No,
tomorrow. I'm
gonna
do that.
Let me tell y'all something.
Tomorrow.
Let me tell y'all something. If you go back and listen to all our videos, all our live streams, there is congruency and consistency in what we talk about.
Period.
A lot of these other dudes, there is hypocrisy. You'll see dudes who make commentary about this one particular niche. And then what they'll do is, then when they saw the trend of YouTube, they say, oh, the money is over here. The money is over here. So then they switch up their whole commentary to chase the money. Okay, we don't do that. We still stay over here talking about what we talking about. The rest of them niggas is chasing views and chasing the money.
Yeah, and they're taking advantage of young guys. That's the thing. That's the bad thing, man. It's really bad, dog. It's really bad that it's sad that they're doing that. And no, I saw it. That's why I'm getting the video. I'm gonna talk on it myself tomorrow in more depth because I was there. Y'all understand? I was there when it was happening. I not there with them, but I was there trying to help men at the same time. I'm still doing it now. So y'all have to understand, I was there when all this shit was going down. When the seduction community was at its high, I was there to see it at its high, just like the red pill's at its high right now and the manosphere. But what goes up is going to eventually crumble down because I'm glad that the FBI finally is waking the fuck up and realizing these acts of terrorism to these young boys becoming incels and having hatred are based upon these motherfuckers gaslighting them up to make them hate women to a point where they want to do shit to women. That's fucking crazy.
Can you bring up Spirit of Elijah's comment at 10:11? See the difference. See, Ty is young. I think he's like 22 years old. So and he's super relatable to the vast majority of people around his age group on the internet. So Ty gonna be all right because of his youth. And the when you think about the age demographic and all of that on the internet.
I'm sorry, exactly. I'm sorry, Levita. Oh, I got to hey, ladies, I'm a minute short. Ladies, all the ladies. Yeah, my girl always come in at 11:11. She is always on point. Thank you, girl. Listen. At 11:11, Zach, I apologize. Hold on, caller. 11:11, all the ladies, please pull your dildos out and rub that dildo and make your wish. 11:11, go ahead and pull that dildo out, rub that motherfucker, and make your wish. I'm sorry, Libby. She has to remind me sometimes as I forget, but I just sorry I'm a minute late, lady, but grab them dildos, rub that motherfucker, rub on that dick and make that wish, girl. All right, caller, we're going to go ahead and throw you back in, caller, but we appreciate the call, okay, brother?
Appreciate you. Yeah, Ty gonna be all right. Ty gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? He's straight.
So my thing is with the wife now, she back at the house right now. I'm a truck driver. I'm on the road right now, and she at the house. Why is she trying so hard now? I told her to leave.
Dog, listen. Now
she's trying so hard to stay with me. What is that about?
Dog, it's about you not being a good leader. You're inconsistent, dog. You just look, dog. Listen. Just stay where you at. Everybody can't be a lion, dog. Just stay where you at, dog. You ain't ready for this game. You ain't ready yet.
Also, caller.
Want to stay with
Caller, listen. Real quick. The biggest reason why she with you is because there's nothing out there. So she's finding out the hard way that there's nothing out there, and she's also finding out that a single mother with 3 kids in her late 20s is she's not going to have any real suitors who want to deal with her. I'm not saying she ain't gonna be able to find a man that don't want to be with her, but the majority of the men she's gonna encounter are gonna be men that just want to pump and dump her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you She feels like, oh, I know a place I can go and still get into a relationship. So you're the good for now guy. You're the safe space. That's why.
So it didn't have nothing to do with me posting with another woman last year.
Okay, no, bro. Yeah, it might be some. Yeah, there might be some jealousy, and there might be a little territorial nonsense going on. But if she had a better option, nigga, she wouldn't be with you, bro. If she had a better nigga that would treat her right, she would be with that nigga right now. She wouldn't be with you, but she with you because there is no better option. But it doesn't mean that you're a good option either. It's just there is no better option. Understand?
Exactly. Yeah. All of a sudden now she don't want to leave. But
dog, it doesn't matter.
Dog, this shit August, man. It's time for me to get a divorce.
Dog, you ain't that guy, dog. Dog, stop, man. Just stay with her, dog. You ain't built for that shit, dog. I'm being dead ass. I'm even being a dick here, dog. You ain't gamed up enough to do this shit, dog. You going all you doing is talking about.
That's why I'm trying to get in the program. That's what I'm about to get. I'm about to get the coaching with you.
Well, you need to get on that shit because get
on the shit sooner rather than later, fam. Because you're playing with fire, bro. With all them kids and all that shit.
I don't want you to go through any kind of trouble with your kids, dog. You gotta move a different way, dog. You gotta move a different way, big dog. Okay.
So you saying stay with her?
For right now, dog, you got dog. You playing checkers, dog. She's a master chess right now. You ain't ready to make these moves, dog.
Yeah, you don't
saying that. I don't want to be with her no more.
Bitch, you ain't
bro. You don't have a plan, caller. You don't have a plan.
All right, dog. Just get coaching, man. I gotta let you go, dog. You won't listen, dog. Peace, man. I understand what he's saying, dog, but we can't, dog. Come on, big dog. Eric code 862. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 862 going once.
What's up, Steve? What's up, Zach? Hey,
what's your
can
name?
You hear me?
What's your name, buddy? What's up?
Adam. I'm from New Jersey. I just had one simple question here. Maybe not simple, but I just wanted to know, like, how do I get to the core of myself? Because I know Steve mentioned like the puzzle.
Caller, how do you become a surgeon? What does one have to do to become a surgeon?
You got to go to, obviously, medical school.
How many years of medical? See, y'all want to see. Okay, let me explain something. I'm not trying to press you, but to become a surgeon, I'll pull it up because I always have it on cue. Hold on a second. Hold on. Fuck, man. Let me pull that shit up so I can. Hold on a second, Zach. Hold on a second.
Hey, man, I'm watching the WNBA, man. They finally got some cute chicks up in this motherfucker, dog.
Man, they do have a little bit. They do have some shit, yeah, but everything's all white.
Cute chicks, okay. But back in the day, they was all kind of,
Caller, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay, you're 27 years old. So, in order for you to even become a doctor, and just a doctor alone, okay, you gotta go to college. I mean, you gotta finish high school. You gotta do your 4 years of college, right? And then you gotta earn an undergrad degree then you gotta take your MCA test that takes a while, right? Then you gotta apply to medical school. And then you gotta complete medical school. And then you gotta get a residency program. And then you gotta get a medical license. Do you think you can do that in a year, sir?
No, definitely not.
So that's what I'm saying, dog. We can't talk even core when you don't even know who the fuck you are. We can't talk core, buddy.
Yeah, see, caller, what a lot of guys don't want to do is you have to scrap everything you've been taught, everything you thought you knew, all your illusions, all your falsehood. You literally, it's kind of like if you think about a computer, you gotta wipe the hard drive. You gotta wipe the hard drive and reinstall new software. Right? That's what you gotta do.
So so you
let me say this thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me say it real quick. See, what a lot of guys like to do, caller, is they like to keep their old way of thinking, and then they want to pile new shit on the old shit. And all you get is oil and water, right? So you got to literally relearn shit from the ground up.
Plus, added to all the red pill and manosphere shit that you were listening to. You see what I'm saying? How much of that shit you were listening to?
Yeah, I have been listening to
No,
that
no,
show.
sir.
I'm
I'm
not-
not, I want to show you something. Okay, you're 27 years old, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. When did you realize there was no such thing as Santa?
Oh, when I was still a kid, maybe like
Right. And if anybody
8,
tells you
9.
there's such thing as Santa Claus, you laugh in their fucking face because you know you're woke now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how many years were you sleeping by watching that red pill shit? And it's no judgment. I'm dead ass serious. How long were you watching for?
Honestly, I really started like last year, and then I found y'all guys.
No, and it's all good.
recently.
It's all good. But what I'm saying is the why would a 26-year-old man believe? Who are you listening to? Why
Obviously,
you
Fresh
laughing?
and Fit, the main.
So what I'm saying. So what did they teach you?
Yeah, I'm curious. But tell us what they taught you.
What the fuck did they teach you other than hating women? What did they teach you?
Honestly, nothing. That's why.
Then if they
that's
wait,
why I'm
then
listening to
if
you
you're
guys now.
if you're a somebody, why would you watch a bunch of nobodies? That is in your common sense. Why would you not recognize looking at those two kids who are wet behind the ears with a group of women around? How do you not recognize that? What was the thing that drew you in? Was it the women or was it the subscriber count? What drew you in?
I was just like I got women before, but I never really had like I never really knew how.
What?
Then like I was kind of stuck, and then I found them.
Hey, what's up, baby? What's up, baby girl? What's up, girl? No, what I'm asking you is this. What did the women have to do with anything?
So, because he said, caller, hold on, real quick, before you answer the question. You said that you felt like you were getting women before, but you wanted to improve. So, what about them made you believe they could teach you that?
Yeah, what were you trying to? How can they improve what you were trying to have improved?
To be honest, I was in a place where I wasn't getting anything, and I was kind of more in that phase of like I was just. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what.
No, but young man, I'm saying you're a grown man. You recognize Santa's fake. You couldn't recognize that they're not teaching you anything but hatred, to hate women, to talk shit about women, to kick women out. What did they teach you? What? Give us one thing that they could teach you. Because when you go to these shows here, our shows, my shows, Zag shows, we teach you shit that you've never even heard before. What did they teach you other than regurgitating information from a rock star guy that has a book called Rational Male? What were they teaching?
Yeah, they didn't teach me. They didn't teach me anything useful. Like that's,
but then,
that's
wait,
why
but then,
I had to
but,
go start looking for like other sources.
But sir, you were listening to them for over a year, and it didn't dawn on you the first week, the first day, the first hour. What did they say to make you say, "Wow, these guys know what they're talking about"? God, and this is no knock on you, young man, because we appreciate the honesty, dog. Because it sounds like you want to learn, but these are the hard questions, and this is not to make you feel bad or laugh at you. What did they teach you, or tell? What was the hook? It had to be the women or something. There was something that they were doing that made you stay.
Yeah, that made you think they could help you.
Yeah, what was that? That's what we're asking. That's what we're trying to get to. What was that thing?
Yeah, I think it was mainly like the fact that they had women around them, and then from my perspective, it was like it was like they weren't taking any bullshit from the women.
But wait, okay, all right, I understand, and I appreciate that. Okay, so there's nothing new under the sun, yes?
Yeah.
So I'm going to show what is a marketing 101 tactic they used in the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, and the 2000s on up. place a woman next to a product and you will sell the product to a bunch of gullible motherfuckers that think they're going to get that pussy if they buy that product. So they have a bunch of women around. What do women have to do with the game?
Nothing.
So then that should be the first question you ask yourself. What are the women there for? What am I learning by arguing at women, talking shit to women, and kicking women out? What am I learning? You see what I'm saying? It's just thinking.
I'll do another one. I'll do another one better real quick, Steve. Real quick. So, caller, think about it like this. We'll use Fresh as an example. That got he got the Asian chick pregnant.
Allegedly got a pregnant. Yeah.
Allegedly. Okay, but apparently, he, I'm saying allegedly. We don't know if the baby's really his, but we know he's going through some shit where he's basically saying, where the woman is saying, hey, he got me pregnant. So the point of me telling you that is, what is he teaching guys that's so worthy of being taught where he's out here running up in chicks raw, a chick that he barely knew for a month and getting her pregnant, where his name is being besmirched and dragged through the mud on the internet, right? So what about him do guys want to learn from where he's out here doing that type of shit?
Yeah, no, like even that whole situation, that was like really a nail in the coffin for me because I was still kind of watching their content while I found you guys. And
all right, well, let's get to that point. Let's get to that point because apparently
I was just like, I need to find some, because I don't want to be arguing with women. I did that after like I started watching their content and I was like, this doesn't feel right. I want to.
Oh, wait a minute, time out. So watching their content made you argue with women? It brought that out in you?
It brought that out in you?
It did.
But you didn't see that as a rape?
Oh, my God.
Do you see that? Okay, look, I think, Pat, you were 26 years old. You started getting bitter and hating women and arguing with women. And listen to a motherfucker telling you, okay, you understand all those guys want pussy the first night. You understand that all they want to do is fuck, right? You understand that because you were in that band. You get that, right? You wanted pussy, right?
Yeah.
Right? But how can you be a walking contradiction? How can y'all say, well, these women are fucking all these guys and they got all these high lay counts, but yet you want to be part of the lay count? How does that even work?
I'm curious. I want to know how that worked too.
Y'all talk about women, these modern women, catchphrase word. Okay, great. Young man, I love wrestling. I'm still a big kid. So do you watch wrestling?
No, I don't.
Okay, so back in the 90s where they had this thing called the Attitude Era, okay? Vince McMahon started using the gimmick of catchwords where the crowd feels connected to the wrestler. Now, before that, there was kayfabe. Now, we can go back to explain kayfabe. Kayfabe in the 80s was separating the bad guys from the good guys to make everybody think the bad guys who came from parts unknown were just as bad as they were in the wrestling ring, and they would kick old ladies and kick cats, and they were mean people until the Iron Sheik broke down. He got in trouble because he got caught with the good guys and got pulled over, and there was a thing that happened with the Iron Sheik that broke the kayfabe. So then McMahon came up with catchphrases that when The Rock grabbed the mic and you said, if you smell, la, 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 and the crowd would be, what The Rock is cooking, to connect to The Rock. And Stone Cold Steve said, because Stone Cold said so, and they would do that, and it was a thing to connect. So they're doing the same thing, using words to tie in hatred. That's why they're on that list. That's why Roller's on the list. Fresh and Fit's on the list. And that dude, I call him One Nut, he lost his nut. The dude with the glasses, Meteor Tutorial motherfucker. You know that bitch ain't got no game. You remember we was Melly? You remember he was at her house and in the water? Pew, 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 pew. Remember he was doing all that bitch ass shit? He was next to the pussy, couldn't even get the pussy. Went on vacations with her and couldn't get the pussy. And then you got the other guy, Choo Shoo Zed, another motherfucker, the coffee pot motherfucker. He ain't even got no game. But y'all think these motherfuckers have game because they do reaction videos to motherfuckers who ain't got game. And y'all think these motherfuckers got game. And all these motherfuckers, do you not understand? All they do is regurgitate the next man's point. Modern woman, hypergamous, riz, drizzle, drizzle, drop with handsome man game. And you motherfuckers don't even see as grown men that you're the joke. Because you don't understand. Do you understand some of these motherfuckers are hired by marketing companies to fuck y'all over? So when you meet a girl, what are you going to do? You're going to buy, you ain't got no choice to take her to dinner. You ain't got no choice to buy her shit. Because these guys never put you in a position to win. They never put you in a position to win. So you come over to us. Why come over to us? Because we're honest and we get pussy? Because guess what? Watch what you say. See, Red Pill says, Steve, K-Zaggin, where are your receipts? At least these Red Pill guys are showing us the women that they're with, knowing, nigga, that most of these bitches are being paid actresses or trying to sell to OnlyFans. And y'all don't even see that shit.
But see, Steve, peep this. If we were talking about women and dogging women out, they would never ask to see receipts.
They'd never ask to see receipts.
They would never ask. I want y'all to think about that. If you're dogging women out and talking shit about women, they don't ask about receipts. But when we hold you guys accountable and we try to teach you actually how to be a man and stop lying to these females, instead of those dudes saying, hey, those guys got some real fucking content there where they're actually teaching men how to be men, instead of them saying, let me listen to the shit and see if I can get something from it. Oh, let me go talk shit to these dudes, because here's the thing about the truth. You're either going to appreciate it or you're going to hate it. That's what the truth does. You're either going to appreciate it or you're going to hate it. See, people that hate the truth, what it does is it forces them to look in the mirror at the fact that everything about them is a lie.
Yeah. And here's the thing, young man, and last time I said to you. So the thing is, young man, is at the end of the day is that does a motherfucker with game have to show you a receipt when he's teaching you shit you never heard before? Shouldn't that be the receipt right there? Things you've never heard before. Things that are not regurgitated. Shouldn't that be receipt enough to make it about you versus the woman? Because once you realize that, then there's the question: why are the women okay? Think about how the herd works. They see Fresh and Fit with the women around, and now what do you see on YouTube? There's a blueprint to suckers. All we need to do is sit down around a bunch of OnlyFans women. Right, and please understand this. I don't know why y'all think they losing, because please understand, all them little motherfuckers that's talking shit about them fucking women are the same motherfuckers going into their OnlyFans on the back end, going in and paying.
Let's speak on that. Let's speak on the hypocrisy.
That's hypocrisy. That's what I'm saying.
Look, guys, the same guys that watch all these little clowns that got all of these women around the round table and they talking shit about the women on OnlyFans, the guys who watch that shit will go and sub to the chicks OnlyFans. Do y'all know how many? That's why women go on there. Women go on there because they know on the back end, all these guys that are in the comments calling me a 304, telling me I'm gonna hit the wall. Those same guys are gonna go sub to the chicks OnlyFans and jack off to the chick. Just imagine that shit.
Everybody's getting paid except y'all fools. Everybody, y'all are the joke. Y'all understand? Y'all are the butt of the joke, because they know, just like the PUAs in the 90s, y'all the same age, y'all a bunch of suckers, and y'all will believe it if it's tied in the pussy. But if it's tied in you being a man, y'all fight it, you resist it, and you question it. But if it's tied into a woman, oh, it's got to be real. Oh, these women aren't. See, listen. Have they fucked every woman in the world to say and make a generalization that all women are fucking hypergamous? No, because y'all don't even ask the question. Do you think Rollo Tomasi is actually Rollo Tomasi? Why don't you look up the LA Confidential cat? Gentlemen, pull it up right now. Look up LA Confidential, the movie, and look at the cast name members. Don't believe me. Look up LA Confidential cast members and look at the name of one of the individuals named Rollo Tomasi, and you bitches think that's really him? Y'all are fucked. But like a lot of people know, but hold on a second. All right, caller, we'll throw you back in. Look, ask for your pathway. Send me an email, ask for your pathway, and I'll send it to you, okay?
So it's just more about just being honest, being your
No,
authentic.
you don't know what the honesty is. It's about being yourself. So just get your pathway, send us an email, and we'll get you on the back end, okay, my brother?
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
y'all.
Great call. Thank you,
Genuinely.
sir. Area code 347, what's your 317? Okay. Wait, I'm sorry. 862. All right, thank you, 862. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you. So oh yeah, wait, who's that? Go ahead, Zach. 510, 1 second, sir. Go ahead, Zach.
Real quick. No, because he's talking about the whatever podcast. The blueprint is talk shit about women, act like you give a fuck about men's problems.
Yes.
Get a podcast with women around.
Yes.
And handpick the women that you know are going to make fools of themselves, right? Pick them, get a couple of cute chicks, and then pick another woman. Pick a woman who has a podcast that's also talking shit about women, and then have her on too. That's the blueprint.
Sir, let me hold on, wait a second. 510, 1 second. Sir, please understand there was an Andrew Tate before Andrew Tate, motherfucker. And tomorrow I'm going to show you this Andrew Tate told you guys that all this shit you've been following this book, he stole from black people. He's going to admit it. I'm going to show you. He stole it. And this is Andrew Tate before there was an Andrew Tate, motherfuckers. Wake up. Y'all believe that Andrew Tate, look at how he used to be with hair. He shaved his hair and he started to act out. Y'all thought he was cruel. Fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. Nigga ain't got no game. But anyway, 510, what's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Oh, no. Oh, my name is Bruce, and I'm 40 years old.
What's going on, Bruce?
Hey, this is not a question. This is not a question. This is going to be the comment. And I'm glad you're making a video about this tomorrow, because I'm going to tell you this, man. I used to be listening to that shit. I used to be losing that shit. I've been listening to that shit before I even started listening to you guys. I've been listening to you guys for 2 years, since 2021. Man, y'all had changed, y'all content had changed everything. Because the reason why I started listening to you guys, because I can relate. And for all the young, I'm going to say this, man, for all the dudes who are out there who listen to that real push shit, trust me, I see the damage. I see what they shit, there's the damage. And ever since I've been listening to you guys, I've not been going back to that at all. And my whole life had changed. The day in life and everything has been improved. And this is kind of like the receipt to show that y'all guys is helping men like us that to improve our day in life, not just our day in life, but our life in general.
Let me just ask you a real question real quick. You say you've been listening for 2 years. Have we ever changed in 2 fucking years?
What y'all been doing, y'all been helping a guy like me improving the day life, not just the day life, but teaching us to be more responsible.
Right, but what do you think, young man, what do you think has changed in the last 2 years? Remember, it was money, clothes, status, high value man, handsome man game, Riz, and Drizzle. So in 2 years, think about the changes that you guys went through when men have never changed at all.
No. I say ever since I've been listening to you guys, my whole life had changed.
No, I'm just saying, since you've been listening to us, we haven't changed, but everything around you has changed because these motherfucking red pill guys keep moving the goalpost. They keep moving
exactly.
the goalposts.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, and that's why I'm saying I'm glad you're making a video about that tomorrow too.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk that.
That's why, and let me say this. This is why you hear all these guys talking about having a program, vetting, structure, masculinity. Dudes is putting hashtag manhood, hashtag masculinity underneath their videos, and they wasn't doing none of that shit before.
And that's the thing and I want to show you. I need to pull up Dre's thing. That's the thing he said that y'all don't understand. Manhood doesn't carry weight anymore because how it's used. It's not used the proper way. And that's
no, it's never. They never use it. They never use it the proper way at all because they never use it the proper way. There's things that they're not showing, but you guys. And this is another thing right here. And I noticed there's something else that they not showing. They not. Excuse my words, to kind of stubborn a little bit, but there's another thing they not showing a lot of young men either. They not teaching them. They're not teaching them the time management. They're not teaching them the time management. They're not teaching them the after effect of how like hating on women affect their life. They're not teaching them all this stuff. They're not teaching them like they always say like, oh, it's always the women's fault if guys go to jail. But really it's our fault. It's the guy's fault. It's the guy's fault because we're not the one leading them. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I talked to a lot of guys that, and we'll throw you back in, caller, because we got to answer more stuff. But we appreciate the call, brother. Okay, I'm gonna chop it up tomorrow. Okay, brother. Just make sure you check it out. Okay,
thank you guys, man.
I appreciate you, brother. All right, so real quick, let me see this call real quick. Area code 317. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 317 going once. All right. So anyway, so the thing is, Zach, and I meet a lot of guys out here that they go to the red pill because they fucked up with the woman. They fucked up. And then they got mad at the woman for dumping them, using them, and they got so mad that they blamed the woman and looked for a safe play. We're gonna talk, hey guys, we're gonna break down cult control tomorrow. I'm gonna break some things down because y'all guys don't understand how the manosphere is nothing but a cult full of motherfuckers that ain't teaching you anything at all. Because anybody that teaches you something that has a table full of women aren't teaching you. All these guys that have women around them, they ain't teaching you no game. Because that's fucked up. That fucks the game up.
Well, you know what it is, Steve? Because they're not teaching men about manhood. What they're doing is, look at what she said. Look at what she did. See how women are fucked up? Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. And then what they're doing is, you walking like the last call, like the other caller, not the last call, but the other caller. Now you're walking around. You're being taught hatred. You're being taught how to despise women. Like I saw a post the other day where they said all women by the age of 21 ran through, and it's like, what?
Fuck
what the fuck are you talking about? Like just even saying that shit is how fucked up shit has gotten out here.
346. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up? 346 going once, 346 going twice, 346. All right. So yeah, area code 587. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 587 going once, 587 going twice, 587. Okay, goodbye. All right. So anyway, as we said before, this is why we're saying that there can't be any attraction to things that you hate. If you guys hate women, I always tell you something. Hey, Sophia, with your eyes. Hey, Sophia, back in the building. What's up, Sophia? One of these days, you need to call in, girl. Hey, so what we say to y'all got, and Purple, you need to call in too. But one of these things for you guys out here that we tell you, and nobody tells you, let me show you the downfall. See, the red pill and the Mansfield people don't teach you that they're fucking you over, and y'all don't understand this. When you meet a woman, guys, when you get involved with a woman, meet a woman and start dating a woman, or meet her online, she's going to go do a background check on you motherfuckers. And if they see, I've been telling y'all this for decades, if they see any red pill or woman hate on your channel, they ain't going to fuck with you because they got this sisterhood bond. And if they go through your thing and you know y'all save because y'all think it's funny by someone talking shit about a woman, you gonna fuck yourself out of some pussy because that woman's ain't gonna fuck with you guys. Zach, what you got on that, brother?
I had an ex, bro. not only did she check my social media shit, which there was nothing there, but she had a godmother who was an active FBI agent. She had her godmother run my shit, right? And I'm just saying, but to me, I actually kind of like the fact that she went as far as to have her FBI godmother agent run my shit because that's how careful she was being.
That's good. Yes, ladies need to do
You know what I'm saying? To where she running my. So there was something that came up, and so we were talking one day, and she asked me a question pertaining to something that was in my background. Right? It wasn't no fucked up shit, but she asked me this question. I'm looking at her, and she was like, "Yeah, I already know because my godmother is an FBI agent, and I gave her your name, and yeah, I know." You know what I'm saying? So she asked me about the little bitty bullshit, and I said, "Yeah." So we talked about it. But my point is that they're out to kind of piggyback on what Steve is saying. There are women out here that will check, you know what I'm saying, as to who the fuck they're dealing with.
Yeah, and as a gentleman, as I always say, I'm undefeated in this. Ask yourself the $1 million question about all them red pill motherfuckers. What are they teaching you that can show you they actually been in the game? What can they tell you that's so different and so new and so unique that will prove to you that they actually were in the game? What they can't teach you everything when they read. Guys, we're gonna talk about the cult of the red pill. We're gonna talk about why, and I'm gonna show you its daddy, because even the great Rollo Tomasi, who's supposed to be the godfather of the red pill, followed fucking this guy. I'm gonna show you the first Andrew Tate. The first Andrew Tate, gentlemen. Because y'all think he's an original. Nah, nigga, there was a first. And the first Andrew Tate is going to tell you guys, not me. I'm not going to tell you. He's going to tell you it was all fake and lies. Because like I've always been telling you, just like Elvis Presley did. Because y'all, again, guys, I always tell you, and I'm going to show you again, and this is not a race issue. It's just an honest issue. Y'all guys think Elvis Presley was the king of rock and roll until you do your homework and learn about Rosetta Thorpe. See, I didn't know about that. Most people believe that she was the first rapper because she was. Did y'all know that she was the first rapper on MTV? But as she told you the story, she went to the street with Fab Five Freddy, saw some black people do some shit, and she put it on her song, went on MTV, the first rapper. Blondie, Rapture, look it up. I'm telling y'all. So what y'all got to understand, this guy finally admits, your first Andrew Tate, that he went on the street, took shit from melanin motherfuckers and made it easy for those who have book smarts. And we'll show you that tomorrow.
Hey, Sophia, how you doing? How you doing, Sophia?
Wait, Sophia, she left. She's back?
Yeah, she came back.
Oh, Sophia came back? Oh, you're back now, Sophia?
So real quick, guys. So let's get back to, are you doing these 10 things to instantly attract women? So Steve, we can get back to the young lady so we can finish breaking that part down.
Yes, we get that back. So let's get back. No, wait, we were talking about, let's get back to a little bit she was saying because we got to the big part. Let's get back. Here we go. This is what she was saying.
So you can't tell me what to do. I'm my own woman, this, that, and the other. But there's something so attractive about a man that says, who's not a people pleaser.
Okay, let's get back to the people pleaser.
Yes, let's talk about that part of it.
All right, so gentlemen. The number one thing to get that pussy purring, the number one thing to get that pussy wet is when you're not out to please a motherfucking woman. Pleasure, gentlemen, must be earned. Listen to me, guys. We're not out to please women. We're out to show women that if she can cooperate If she can follow the program, if she can submit, then she will be pleased unlike anything. But we're never out to please a woman. Zag, what say you on that, okay?
Well, I want to say this. Now, let me just say this. Okay, guys. Women will deal with a guy who's a pushover, a guy who lacks a backbone, a guy who's a people pleaser.
Yes.
The problem with being a people pleaser is it reeks of insecurity. It reeks of acceptance. It reeks of validation, right? So the last thing that women want to do, because women have a lot of insecurities on their own, the last thing a woman wants to do is to deal with a man with low self-esteem, or a man who's insecure, or a man who lacks confidence. Because a lot of times when women deal with certain men who are very self-assured men and very confident men, they get empowered by that shit.
Yes, sir. Area code 201. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you? Area code 201 going once. Area code 201 going twice. Area code 201. Okay, go ahead, Zach. You got it, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, so they get empowered by that shit. But also, if you are a people-pleasing male, what women, whether it's a subconscious or a conscious thing, women will come to the realization that, oh, he'll do anything for pussy.
Yes.
He'll do it. So if he'll do anything for pussy, that means he can be controlled by pussy. And now here, this is on a bigger scale, on a relationship scale.
Yes,
so if a woman gets into a relationship with a man that can be controlled by pussy, who else can control him with their pussy outside of me? Right. So if he's such a people pleaser and if he's easily controlled by sex, that means he doesn't have the boundaries or the fortitude to be the type of man that if I'm with him, where another woman can't come in and just swing her panties in front of that nigga face and he won't jump over there because he's so easily controlled by pussy. He lacks discipline.
Yeah, that is such a sexual thing for a woman because all they get, Zag, are males that do everything they can to please women. Y'all walk on eggshells to please them. Y'all try to impress them to please them. You try to feed them to please them. You do everything under the sun. You even listen to what they want to even try to please them, only to end up in the friend zone. And then, see, here's the thing. Y'all have to understand. We didn't say hate women because we don't hate women. But we're saying we don't please women because pleasing someone is something that she earns. And that challenges a woman to be a better woman. Then you just handing her your balls and your spine like Halloween candy. And that's all you guys seem to do because you do not believe in yourself. You believe in a complete stranger's pussy more than you believe in yourself. And that is fucking crazy, Zag. What say you, sir?
Well, the desire to be liked is weak.
My God.
The desire to be liked by people is weak. I'm telling y'all, men and women. The desire to be liked by other people, right? The need to be accepted by other people is weak.
Yes.
It's a weak because you can't stand on your own. You always got to have someone who likes you or someone who's making you feel good about yourself. That desire, let me just do whatever this person wants so will accept me, so that they'll like me. There's nothing attractive about that shit.
Hey, Purple, that's the problem. Listen, ladies, y'all are allowed to feel that you got some golden pussy. All right, Purple, I get it.
To a weak dude who's controlled by pussy, you do. Right. To a man with options, they got a platinum dick and a platinum tongue. No.
So,
hey, Steve, guys, let me tell y'all something. When you gamed up and you have a different way of thinking, you will understand what makes a woman's pussy good is what you do to it.
Yes.
It's what you do to it.
Absolutely. I think this is a prank call, but no, it might not be a prank. 289, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yo, Steve, yo, Zach, it's Mohab.
What's up, Big Mo?
What up, fam?
What up, Mo?
Yo, Steve and Zach, earlier in the show, you're talking about dirty talk, right? And then Steve, you said the elevator, like the woman, like one of the scenes could be an elevator.
Yeah.
So I was wondering I was wondering if you had a story or whatever you're saying, a little story.
Oh,
to
what I
hear the
love to
elevator.
do is I love to go and sometimes I will choose the morning because of rush hour or the afternoon or a busy something that's happening. And it's nothing like bringing a woman on an elevator full of people or going on the subway or something like that with a bunch of full of people. Have no panties on. Have a sundress, Zach, because it's sundress season.
It's sundress season, and women gotta have their toes out.
It's
if
sundress.
women are wearing tennis shoes, tell them take that shit off.
Hey, Purple, I'm going to use what you're saying and rub that golden pussy to make her control herself where she doesn't come. You're in the elevator with everybody. You just get up on her slightly, and you can have your hand and you can slide it. Now it's an angle that you slide it, get under her leg, or you can be in an angle and come up underneath. So you can come up underneath, and get between the clit right underneath while she's in the elevator, going up and down with everybody else, and no one's knowing what's going on. That's a high because she doesn't know. She has no idea what's going on.
Look, let me tell you something.
No doubt, Zach. I got you.
Women have that exhibitionism in them.
Oh yeah,
right?
absolutely.
If you don't know what exhibitionism is, look it up. And some women have voyeurism in them too, where like you'll have some women, for instance, like you might have a chick you're dealing with, and she is, strictly dickly. You know what I'm saying? She ain't with no female, but she'll watch though. Yeah. She's down to watch you do your shit with another woman, but she ain't trying to really participate as far as touching or being touched by a woman, but she will watch.
Exactly. I even have fun watching them just master. I'll sit in the corner just watch her masturbate and leave. I mean, there's so many things that you can do because it's just something that, like, especially someone that wants to have a voyeurism fantasy of just watching. So it could be opening up the screen, the shutters or whatever, and fucking her like in the window, not knowing who's watching, or out on the balcony, or making her play with herself on the bed while you watch. So there's a lot of things you do. But why are you asking about the elevator, big dog?
Because I was thinking if I was the story and that, like, I stopped the elevator, did the emergency stop, and then
No,
you emergency stop. Oh no, don't do that.
With that shit, because you want to fight. No, motherfucker, stop.
The
no.
fire department and everybody else show up.
Man, you gonna get in trouble for that shit. Don't fuck with equipment. Just get her on the elevator or do the subway and get up under her when nobody's watching and play with it and get her off like that while everybody's around her and no one knows what's going on. But
there's a fine. You can be fined for doing that, bro. You get in trouble.
That button. All right, Mo. All right. Wait, did he go? I think we lost him. Area code 812. What's your name? What's your question? I think we lost him. 812 going once. 812 going twice.
I'm here.
81. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name's Tyler, and I have an opinion, and I just want to.
Tyler, how old are you? Tyler, how old are you?
30.
Okay, Tyler, I do want to let you know. I'll let you say your opinion, but understand your opinion is not going to carry or hold weight. You're allowed to have your opinion, sir, but it doesn't carry weight over here. Okay, so what is your opinion, sir?
Well, I believe.
Okay, you believe, but okay, please understand, no one gives a fuck what you believe over here, because what you're about to say is some bitch ass shit. I know it's coming. No, all due respect. I'm gonna let you say what you want to say, but I'm just trying to prevent everybody. Hey, Zach, I'm undefeated with this shit. So
no, I'm not here to dog on anybody or anything.
Okay,
it's just stuff that I believe men should do.
What? As what? What do you think men should do?
So,
what should they do?
When you get with a woman,
yes,
but
a woman gets with you. When a woman gets with you, but go ahead.
When you get with a woman and you guys are, doing stuff in the bedroom and whatnot, if she's not enjoying herself and you're not, trying to make sure that she has had an amazing time, she's not going to stay with you.
Well, that's true. I agree. Yeah, I agree. But who does that fall on? Does that fall on her or the man?
Well, it's a little bit of both.
No,
but
no.
if you're not paying attention and can't discern if she's faking sounds,
well, but
hold on, real quick, caller. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this because you said something that's not completely accurate. Some women won't stay with you. Some women will. Right? If you have other things that women can utilize, they'll stay with you, but they'll cheat. Y'all got it.
yeah, that's another thing. If you're not, making sure that once you get your woman, and if you're not making sure that she's satisfied in the bedroom and in life, then you're not going to keep her.
But
well, we don't believe in trying to keep women. We don't. That's not the mindset we have.
Why would I want to keep her? Why would I want to keep her?
Because if you find a good one that'll take care of you, as well as take care of
young man, but you're missing the point. The door is open. If you don't like it, get the fuck on. I'm not trying to trying to keep her means I'm going to do some manipulative, disingenuous shit to keep her around. You want a woman to be around because she wants to be around, not because she has to be around. And I think that's where you're missing the point in all this, big guy.
Yeah, and let me before you continue, caller. Hold on, before you say anything else, let me add this. Me pleasing my woman has nothing to do with me fearing another man coming and taking my place. I'm never worried about a woman leaving me or another man. Me pleasing my woman is because that's what I like to do.
Yes.
I'm not worried about keeping her or worried about her leaving. She can leave if she wants. Go ahead.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean,
but the problem is you're into this like we run behind women type shit. Why would I run behind a woman? Am I not the prize? Am I the prize or is she the prize?
You yourself are the prize.
So then if you're the prize, then who should be running behind the prize then?
The woman.
I
have a fiance and she nuts about me.
Okay.
But I've seen a lot of guys that are just not, they're not doing what they should.
But they don't know what they should do. Okay, young man. I understand what you're saying, but a lot of young men don't know what they're doing because they've never been taught the game. They've only been seeing books or they go off of what they see on TV. So they're awkward in high school and it carries over to college and they still don't have anywhere to go because they choose not to want to learn the long, hard way. They want no diddy. They rather get it easy out by blaming everything and everybody.
Yeah. Also, if a woman puts you in the friend zone,
there's no such thing.
You just don't talk to them. You're never getting out. Leave that person alone.
I don't even know what the fuck. How do you get put in the friend zone? How does that even work? How do you get put in the friend zone? I'm dead ass serious.
I was in the friend zone.
Right. I'm asking you, how did you get there? What happened? Because Zach, I was dead ass. I've never been put in a fucking friend zone. What is that? How do you?
I've never been put in a friend zone, and I never willingly walked myself there either.
Exactly. So how do you get in the friend zone?
Okay, so here's what happened. So, this chick that I was, I think 14 at the time, and I was a lot more of a bitch back then. But me and this girl were, hanging out in the hallways and shit at school, and I've been through a lot of shit. But anyway, she defended me from some of the bullies. And
wait, a woman defended you for some bullies?
A lot of these guys get bullied in high school, and most of these guys get bullied.
Well, he said that the woman defended him.
I know because she got in the way of the bully telling him to leave him alone type shit. A lot of these young guys because they haven't learned self-defense. They get picked on because that's the laws of the rules of the nature in the game, dog. The weak will always get used and bullied.
Well, it's not even that I didn't know self-defense or anything. I was getting bullied at school and then abuse at home.
Well, sir.
And I was just in a cycle of bullshit.
All right. Okay, sir. Wait. So we gotta move to another call, buddy. But we appreciate your call. Okay, man. Thank you. Thank you for your call.
Have a good one.
You too. Thank you. Area code 810. I think this might be Utah. 810. Oh my God. I'm gonna try it again. 810 going once. 801 going twice. 801. All right, fuck, dog. Stay on the fucking phone and stop listening to the show. It's a delay, dumb fuck. Call in and get your ass on the fucking phone. If you're gonna call, stay your ass on the phone and stop trying to listen to yourself talk on the fucking show. Stay on the phone. There's a delay. That's how this shit works. There's a delay.
And you have it on mute until you're called up. Keep it on mute.
Fucking God, man. Jesus, damn. And I know he's listening to us right now, dumbass. Relax. Here he comes again. 801. What is your name and what's your question? Okay. He called 3 or 4 times. Hold on, let's see. He called 3 or 4 times just to do that, right? Right? He called 3 or 4 times to do that. Hold on a second. Hold on to your soon. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
And you bitch ass motherfucker. Do you think playing that goofy ass fucking music? Oh, now yeah, he gonna hear you say bitch ass motherfucker. Then he gonna play the music and watch what he do. He ain't prepared. Watch. So them of us say, oh shit, they calling me back. Come on, bitch, answer the phone. Oh, so he calls us and then we call him back. He gonna want to answer his bitch ass phone. See that, Zach? Yeah, we'll block him, but see. Let's see if we get an answer machine from this bitch ass motherfucker. Hi, this is Ralph. I can't get no pussy.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, look. Hey, listen. I'm going to give you a word of advice. We always say we know there's that piece of pussy you want to fuck, and you know you're not that guy. But instead of calling in to ask for help, the karma of what you have done to us is going to haunt you for the rest of your life. And you will never find that successful relationship just by fucking with somebody that's actually trying to do good in the world. Good luck, young man. Fuck. Okay, all right, we're good. So anyway, as we're saying, Zach, I got that not too long, but Zach, what say you on what the woman was saying about not pleasing and stuff?
No, I just again, I want guys to understand something. Even if you are a weak guy,
go ahead.
Even if you are a weak guy who's a people pleaser with no backbone, there will be women who deal with you. But I want guys, when we talk about manhood shit, when we say the game isn't about women, when we talk about manhood shit and all that, the difference between that and the other shit, it's not about you getting women. It's the treatment that you get from the women that you deal with.
Yes.
Right? See, a lot of guys, they're just teaching you guys, or they're trying to tell you guys, it don't matter how you get a woman, so as long as you get one. It don't matter if you have sex, so as long as you have sex. What we're telling you guys is, don't be the guy that, yeah, you have women around you, but you get treated like shit. You get treated with no regard, and you get disrespected. We're trying to teach you guys to put yourself in position when you do deal with women, whether it's casual sex encounters, relationships, marriage, whatever it is, that you're actually dealing with women who give a fuck about you, who actually show you deference, humble submission and respect, who actually bring value to you.
He's been calling a few times. It might be a prank. 317, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hi.
So yeah, like I said, I knew it was a prank. See, I'm picking up on this shit. I can tell the pranks from not calling. Go ahead, Zach. You got it.
No, I just want guys to understand the difference. Like some guys, They just happy to get some pussy. They don't care that they lied for it or paid for it or pretended to be someone that they wasn't. And then they got all types of drama with the woman because the woman found out they're not who they, presented themselves to be. We're trying to teach you guys to put yourself in a position where you can have a peaceful, joyful life and enjoy women at the same time without all the drama and the bullshit.
That's absolutely true. I'm just trying to, damn, he's one of your guys. Shit. I was looking for that bitch ass motherfucker. Couldn't find him. All right. So, Zach, I know you're about to roll. How they find you, brother? How they find you?
The Return of Manhood on the YouTube side of things is right here at the top. At the Return of Manhood, right? On the gram, KZaggin20 at KZaggin20, KZaggin 20, numerical, KZaggin20. Fuck with your boy. Sub to the joint. Also, you can catch me at manhoodisaskillset.com, right? And Uncle Guns put it in the joint. So, if you want a consultation, you want to chit chat about your situation, I got you. On that note, I'm about to get up out of here. Shout out Renee P, Uncle Guns for putting the shit in the joint on my side of the world.
Tomorrow we have Real Game. We have the
Pineapple Show.
Yes,
so y'all stay tuned for that tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. The Pineapple Reaction Show with myself, Steve the Dean, motherfucking Williams, and Mr. 1950. Come through and fuck with us. I'm out. Good night.
I'm gonna hit you in a while. Let me do a little bit more. I'll call you. I got you on the back. I got you. No, I'll call you. I'll call you.
All right, peace.
I appreciate you, Zach. Thank you very much. That's Carrie K. Zaggin, man. Our dog, Carrie K. Zaggin. Lines are open, y'all. If y'all want to ask a question, and we're actually talking about the 10 things that instantly attract women that you guys are not doing. You're not actually working on this stuff, and we've given you way more than 10 things. Way more than 10 things. Because without creativity, adaptability, and assertiveness, gentlemen, that you're not going to win in this. Another thing that one will need, we'll talk about a few more things, is actually patience. Sexual patience is very important because at the end of the day, women are too busy around thirsty individuals that try to beg and barter for sex. But also what y'all will recognize with a lot of these young men. So this is what probably hurts the men the most. And this is how you guys can see, guys. If y'all can see, you'll recognize the number one thing that you can always tell someone who cannot communicate, someone who's bad with women. Do you always notice how the angry ones, the prank callers and all that other stuff try to disrupt the shows and stuff? Because what you'll learn about the angry ones and the guys that don't have game. Hold on, I think that's Mohab again. Yes, Mohab. What's up, man? Mo, what's up?
Yo, Steve, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up?
Okay, yo, Steve, this is what I was talking about. I was talking about sexual fantasy, not like a real life. I was talking about dirty
dog. I just gave you a sexual fucking fantasy that you can use with dirty talk. All right, dog.
I know, but
wait, Mo, did I not tell you everything I give you? You can text, voicemail, video, go live, make her play with her pussy, and actually do the shit. Haven't I told you that?
Yeah.
So then what's the problem?
Okay, my question is, Steve. Okay, if we're in the elevator and I'm making her play with her pussy, right? And then, okay, it's a standing position, right? So I can put her on, like, I have her standing, leaning back on the wall, have her play with her pussy while she's standing.
What do you think? Yes. And painting a picture, imagine all these people around you waiting to go to work. You got to be quiet. You can't moan. You can't make noises. You're not allowed to come. Jesus, fuck. This is what I'm talking about. I was talking about the communication. Hold on a second. 239, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yo, what's good?
What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name's Curtis.
Yes, Curtis, what's
yo,
up?
I've been talking to this girl, like, bro, I've been like super chill.
Curtis, how old are you,
everything.
Curtis? How old are you?
15, bro.
Okay, Curtis, you got 3 more years. Call us back in 3 years. You got to be 18, buddy. But you have a good day, buddy. Yeah, you have a good day. We can't talk to kids. But what I'm saying to y'all guys real quick, the number, not even one, zero problem. The at its core, at its core, gentlemen. And hey guys, I got something for y'all. I got y'all. But at its core, gentlemen, that all these guys have is a problem and stuff. Hold on, 201. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 201 going once, 201 going twice, 201. All right. Let me. All right. We can't hear him, and we'll block him. We can't hear him. He just keeps calling in. But gentlemen, this makes my point. This is the number one problem that all these guys that prank call, all these guys that go to the red pill, all these guys that play games. Okay, the biggest issue and the biggest problem. Okay, all right, is at the end of the day, communication is their greatest enemy. It is their greatest enemy. It will be the downfall of all these guys out here. Let me get rid of Tyler. He's not. Let me hang that up and get rid of Tyler. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, and this is why we try to teach y'all this stuff, and this is very important. Yeah, you got called back in 3 years, big dog. Yeah, we can't teach these kids. But think about this, gentlemen, and it's with y'all too. And there's no knock on you guys, because at least you guys are serious, and at least you guys are trying to learn. But you remember, hatred, racism, and those that hate people that win are always going to try to stop you guys from winning. Mohab, what the fuck do you want, Mohab? What?
Yo, Steve, my fault. My phone is being funny.
What is it that you want? What is it that you want? I answered your question. What's up?
Okay, my question is, Steve, if you're in the elevator in the fantasy and then she's playing her pussy, do you get her to stand up and lean on a wall and play with her pussy while she's standing?
I said yes.
Okay, I didn't hear it, Steve. My phone was not working. All right. And then, Steve, from the back position, is it the same thing? You get her to lean up and then play from underneath, or just fuck yourself with a dildo?
Yes, however you want, dog. There's so many ways you can do it, buddy.
All right. That's all I need to know.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, so getting back to what I was saying. What I'm saying to you guys out here, I know Mohab is funny, Monica, they love Mohab. Monica said, man, Mohab be calling in with the craziest ass questions, and Monica, you made me laugh on that shit, Monica. That was funny, Monica. Mohab means well, Monica. It's all good. Mohab means well, but he means well. It's all good, Monica. We appreciate it. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get these guys right for y'all women. I promise you. I appreciate that. We all love Mohab. He's gonna ask a bunch of questions, but he's seriously, Mohab, you know we got you. You're doing a great job, and I'm proud of you, Mohab. But gentlemen, y'all gotta listen to me, and I'm dead ass serious. Because this is the number one thing of all things. I would say zero. This is the thing. This is the end all be all. The end all be all. Now, hold on a second. We got another prank call. Hold on, I think. Area code 505. What's your name and what's your question, sir? 505 going once. 505 going twice. 505. Fix your phone so we can't hear you. Anyway, as I was saying before, communication, gentlemen. And listen, no, we got you, Mo. Mo, you know the women gonna laugh at you, Mo, but you know what, Mo? I got to give you credit, man. You're always asking the questions. You have a lot of dedication and drive, Mo. I'm proud of you, Mo. You know I fuck with you, Mo, but I'm proud of you, young man. You got a lot of drive. You're gonna get there, dog. You're gonna get there, dog. I know you're gonna get there. But yes, Mo, you put her up against the wall. You paint the picture that all the men are around her. And then you need to do the 5 play moves that I teach you, the dirty talk, and have her start playing with herself. But it's not just her putting her hand between her legs. You want to start at the back of her neck. You want to work the shoulders, the shoulder blades. You want her to work the chest area, the sides right here, the hips, the outer thighs, Mo, behind the leg. Tease the pussy from the inside before you start playing with it, okay, Mo? There's layers, Mo, but I'm gonna give you that, Mo, because I know you're dedicated. Our dog Mo is dedicated, and I wanted to give Mo some game right there, Mo. I got you, dog. We got you, Mo. We appreciate you. You know the women love you, dog. They think you're funny, dog. Here's another prank. 918. What's your name? What's your question? 918. Going once, 918, going twice. All right. So, yeah, as I said before, so one of the greatest problems is the communication that so many people have, okay? So many young men lack communication, okay? All right. And what we say to all you guys out here, that most people out here don't understand the depth of game. Gentlemen, communication in the game is everything, gentlemen. Please know that and understand that. And that means that if you cannot communicate to yourself, remember, layer 1 is the communication with yourself. Layer 2 is pushing that information out of however you communicate to carry over and tap into the woman where you're clear, concise, transparent, and impactful. Okay, that's 1 and 2, but that's the beginning. Then the next door behind that, get y'all crayons out. The next door behind that, gentlemen, is how you communicate. That's where you then start to communicate with your team, your scribe, your marketing team, your blacksmith, your studio, all these things, your drug lab, all these things, your culinary school. That's the next level of communication. Then, gentlemen, from that level of communication, then opens a door where then you start to communicate to certain kind of individuals in the realm of sex. You then begin to communicate with your romantic side that is different from your seductive side, what is different from your sensual side, what is different from your sexual side, what is different from your smooth side, what is different from your dirty side, what is different from your kinky side, what is different from your nasty side, what is kinky from your nasty, kinky, dirty, freaky, and all those levels. All these things are different. So then as you begin to form these individuals and start to communicate with those sides, gentlemen, then comes the next layer of not internal communication, but then we go to external, as in think about wind. I want y'all to guys think about wind. Let me go ahead and block that number. I want you guys to think about the wind. Okay? I want you guys to think about the wind. And the most important thing about the wind is, how are you going to lead her exactly where you want to take her? Okay? How do you want to lead her with all the pieces that I gave you? See, once you are able to communicate all these things, then you go into the realm of what is called, gentlemen, sexual communication. See, gentlemen, as we tell you before, everything is layers. Everything is bits, pieces, and layers. So as you guys get into what is called sexual communication, that means that you know how to express yourself without being seen as creepy, nasty, and weird, okay? but you're communicating yourself in a more intimate way where the communication will shift gears from, well, this is what I'm looking forward to. You know, I'm thinking about you too. I miss you. So to give you prime examples, I got tons of them, but prime examples of sexual communication, gentlemen, it's so many layers of this. It's this right here. You see what I'm saying? You see how she's saying right there? How nasty the communication could be with one woman right here. Another woman right here, right here. Hold that thought. I'm driving. I promise I'm not ignoring you. That means when she's on a business call or a business meeting, but she really wants to talk to you, but she's communicating with you that, you know what? I want to be with you. I want to get with you. I want to learn you. I want to understand you. Communication here, another type of communication where they're getting sexual with you. So there's always levels, gentlemen, of communication with women when you're shifting the bar over, okay? So communication here, letting you know what kind of lace do you want me to wear, or what kind of food do you want me to cook, or where do you want to go? What do you want to do? I miss you. I see you. I love you. I care. The communication, gentlemen, can always move and always change based upon, gentlemen, what you're doing. You see what I'm saying? The communication is the shift of what sexual communication is, because it is at that point a woman is recognizing that you are different from everybody else. You see what I'm saying? And as you are different from everybody else, I think, let me see, it's another prank. 630, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 630 going once, 630 going twice, 630, okay. So as I said before, so when we get into the realm, like I always love to show you, is women starting to show you photos. They send you pictures. They start to communicate that, you know what, I want to fuck with you. I'm thinking about you. As you can see right here, I'll do anything to please you. I would love for you. Well, I'm not going to get into all that. But what I'm saying to you guys out there is that even through sexual communication, as I showed you guys earlier, you will also have women look like this, and you'll see it's the same one there in the bottom corner. Y'all can tell it's the same one. Just want to make sure y'all see the hair. Look in the bottom corner. And you see the hair, the bottom corner. What does she say? I think you are out of my league. Why is that? Because women realize that most males cannot communicate themselves. And that's why what we are teaching you guys is important to the game. It's learning how you need to talk to women by communicating actually with yourself. And the more that you guys can do that, you change up the game. But it is the worst thing. And guys, I got a remedy that I'm working on. I got something for you. I'm dead ass serious that I've been working on this. And gentlemen, I've been working on this. It's kind of like the Disney thing we tell you. I've been working on this bitch for a few years because I have to do. There's so much. It's been years. This is like years in the making. I'm almost like at the tail end of what I've been working on. But I've been working on this shit for years, motherfucker. And now I can start talking about it because it's going to be coming out pretty soon that I have for you guys. DL says, new to the channel. How you doing, sir? He said, I heard you mention things like scribe. Hold on, let me grab this call. 480, what's your name? What's your question, sir? Going once, going twice. Okay, see that. Okay. So you said, I heard you mention things like scribe, Compass Studio, marketing team, etc. I take all those concepts, but you have resources to point. Well, you are the resource, sir. The resource, Derek, the game is not outside of you, sir. The concept and the resources are what you create internally. And that's what separates us from all these manosphere motherfuckers and everybody like that. The concept of communication, sir. So it has nothing to do with what you're saying, okay? That's all we're trying to say, okay? And that's the important thing, okay? And let me keep going. Let me do a few more. Guys, I got questions. Please put a Q. We're not going to be on too long because we're going to do a show tomorrow before the Pineapple Show. But the one thing that we're saying to all you individuals out here is that having a mouthpiece, okay? Mouthpiece 101. Because many guys have always asked Steve, how do you do it? And I will show you. I'm going to show you guys, but it's been a long time coming, but I'm going to show you Mouthpiece 101 in a way that you've never seen before. Nobody's done it because we put it out. So nobody's ever put this out the way we're putting out, but we're getting close. It's been years, man, putting all this shit together because it's so many layers and so many things, but it's not just you do this. I'm telling you, it's going to be fucking work. Because you want to know how I did it, I'm going to show you exactly the steps that I had to do it. And it's going to be a lot of work. And if you have the patience and the time and the discipline to do it, you're going to be able to talk to women like we talk to women. And not like how I talk. Because it's not going to be mimic and copy me. It's going to be talk for yourself. But it is going to come down to the communication skills, gentlemen. To learn so many layers of game, to learn how you communicate, because y'all don't understand the process. Most of y'all think that you guys think it's just a word or something like that. Have you seen the game so strong that a woman is ready to give her all without you saying one word to her? East side, east side, east side. Listen. What we got to do, young man, I understand what you're saying, but here's the problem. You don't know what the fucking game is. So let's not talk about something you don't know, okay, Wave? Learn how to be a student of the game and don't just mimic words that you hear pimps, max, players, hustlers, ballers, and motherfuckers on the street say, okay? That's what we're saying to you, okay, sir? That's the important thing. So anyway, question first of is learning to communicate and then dive deeper. No. Gentlemen, I'm going to shock you guys. I ask all you guys this might be a mind fuck for some of you guys out here. But did y'all go to math class for 12 years, graduate, and then start over with English for 12 years, graduate, and then go down to history? Or did you take math, English, social studies, science, PE lunch, and things like that every day in school? Every day in school. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is what is very important, is that you can do it all in one thing, okay? All right? That's what I'm saying, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here that can help you grow and to help you in all of this is at the end of the day, y'all are going to learn the depth of what is called the mouthpiece. Y'all going to learn that. But it's treacherous. It's treacherous. But y'all want to know how it's done? I'm going to show you how it's done. But it took years to get all this shit together because you had to do it right, because it's not just say this to the woman. Because that's how y'all are taught right now. Y'all are taught to say this to a woman versus create the words yourself and be able to stand on those words, use those words without talking at a woman. We teach you to talk to a woman. So, gentlemen, if y'all got any other questions, go ahead and ask. We're about to wrap this up. Gentlemen, like I said before, we'll do a show tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow on the cult of the red pill and its leaders. And we will definitely do that. You say, do you think that a guy who wants a relationship, sir, you need to have a relationship and be married to this motherfucking game. Sir, if once you learn the game, you're going to get that fucking word relationship as an outside of you. You can't have a relationship outside of you when you don't know how to have a relationship with yourself. You'll end up like the guy that called in and fuck all you guys out here are always looking for the wrong relationship. So this is not playing a game, it's being gamed the fuck up. To realize every woman is not worth your time, your attention, or your motherfucking dick. But young man, DP, you can't see that right now because what you're doing right now is you're doing more harm. Now, EW, I appreciate what you're saying. And I need you to do two things. If you want to learn, send an email to the manmindset@gmail.com and ask for the pathway. But I need you to listen to what I'm saying. It is very important, Eastside Wave, okay? Now I'm saying it to you. It's very important that you watch tomorrow's show. Because the person that created the word infield, okay? Listen to me. The person that created the word that you're regurgitating, I'm going to show you the daddy, the originator of the word infield, came out years ago and said it's all bullshit. So that means that whoever you got taught to use the word infield doesn't realize that all that shit is fake and bullshit. But I'm going to let that guy explain it to you tomorrow. So there's no such thing as infield coaching because there's no such thing as infield because it was a made up word by a guy that was using you motherfuckers. So I need you, please, sir, definitely tomorrow, make sure you listen to tomorrow's show so you can hear from the words of him and not my words. But there are all those pickup terminologies, infield, escalation, negging, cold approaching, comes from the person that you're going to meet tomorrow. The first Andrew Tate. The very first Andrew Tate. And you will realize he is going to tell you it was all bullshit. It was all bullshit. All lies. Stolen information from black people that he changed up for book smart white people. He'll tell you, but I'm not gonna let it say. He'll tell you. So make sure that you need to listen. Nah, motherfucker, I'm not talking about infield as a job, motherfucker. You're talking about infield as in pickup artist, motherfuckers. Don't try to move the goalpost now. Don't try to move the goalpost now. He used that shit. So please, anyway, let me continue. What's the next question right here? What is the difference between mouthpiece in the bedroom and mouthpiece? They're one and the same, sir. I caught a little bit of the lie before I had to leave for work. There's something I wanted to ask. When getting to know myself, what's the first question I should ask? Why do I hate myself? Why do I hate myself? And I will explain the question. A man that follows a group of other men that talk shit about women and make them feel good has a self-hatred because they've never won with women. So they become incels, they become angry, they become mad, they become bitter because they blame women for everything that's wrong in their life. So the first question you would ask is, why did I hate myself so much? Why did I hate myself so much that I started following people that didn't know what the fuck they were talking about? That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? No. The thing is, no. I don't want, that's a lot of money to do some personal shit. He don't need to do that. He doesn't need to do that. He doesn't know even how to communicate himself to a fucking woman. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. So when people say jump off the porch, get in the game, get in the field, those are pickup turn. Okay, dog. You're looking at it from a Caucasian view. There's no such thing as game from a Caucasian view, dog. Now, not to say that there's not white pimps and players and max and hustlers and ballers. It's just that the game you're thinking about, infield, code approaching, comes from a Caucasian male that stole the information from black people and called it game. So all that shit you saying, brothers don't talk that way. Motherfuckers don't tell you to get off the porch and get into the game. You got to learn the game, and ain't nobody telling you get in the fucking field. That's what they always tell you, field, infield, that type shit. So please understand, you're missing the point, young man. You're missing the point. You're missing the point. Anyway, so last round of questions, man. Don't get off the porch. That's fucking funny. Motherfuckers don't talk that way, East. Men don't talk that way, dog. Men don't talk that way or move that way, sir. So it's just something to realize and actually wake up to. So, gentlemen, last round of questions that we have. If y'all have any questions, we're about to wrap things up. And we're about to get into this game. Guys, if you want to get your pathway, just send an email that says pathway, and we'll send it to you, and we'll show you the steps that you have to take. Do it or not, it's fine. But this is what I had to learn to get into the game at 9. I'm just showing you. But the thing that I have for you is going to be so in-depth that it's going to be lying shit. But we'll get to that as we get to that. And then once we get done with the pathway, and I mean not the pathway, but the communication that we're going to have for you guys. Once we get done with that, then we're going to move into the university, the core and sex classes and shit. To move to that point, then we'll move to that point, and then from there will be from after that point. As we're doing that, the next book will be dropping around. So those are the steps we're trying to do. So I'm trying to do everything I can. I don't know how fast we'll get this out because I wanted it out before summer or before August, my birthday month. Because the birthday month, June. In July, a month from now, we'll set y'all up. Remember, August birthday month, discounts on everything, the birthday month. And then we'll get into September. Then September 15th, we'll start preparing you for the Halloween game. You see what I'm saying? So one thing you'll know about us, we're doing everything we can to put y'all in positions to show women that you're actually that guy when you start to learn the game. So we are going to keep moving step by step. Then in October, we have the event in Miami, and then we have Halloween, and then we move on to November and keep pushing forward. Okay, so it's all that. Okay, big. The question is more about how you got into this type of coaching. Well, sir, I didn't get into the coaching into it. What happened was for me. So for me, see, I was always like a hustler as far as when I was in elementary school, I would borrow $5 out of my mom's purse. I'd flip her money and put $20 back in. I'd go to the grocery store and get Jolly Ranchers and lollipops and flip my money, But at the same time, I was outside playing video games, playing sports and all other shit, and have women. So a lot of the kids couldn't get girls at the times I was a boy, couldn't get girls. But in high school, I started saying, look, if you want to learn how to get these girls, you got to start paying me some money and shit. So I started a small bit. I didn't make it a business, but they were paying me in high school. But as I got out of high school, I was still teaching guys the game until 96 when I got a computer and got on the internet, got on AOL, and it was AOL and Yahoo Chat, that Yahoo Chat or something like that. So I've always been teaching the game, dog. I've always been teaching guys a different level of thinking and understanding because that's the level and understanding I got to have my successes. And I'm not using my success to say yours, but you can have your own successes. All you young men can. So that was a great question. But any last questions? Yeah, you just got to meet it halfway, gentlemen. And big, what I would say for you, sir, if you're listening, What is important that we need you to do if you want, not to say you have to, but again, we are the only YouTubers, the only YouTube that tells you to go to Hobby Lobby, Walmart, Target, Amazon, or Michael's. Get a 100-piece puzzle set. All right? Only 100 pieces. That's all you need. You don't need anything else. Drive home. Dump the pieces on your table and throw the box away and start the process of putting the pieces together without looking at the box and taking your time. That's the beginning. And that's the depth of game. Because nobody, remember, young man, those that have game are going to teach you things that you've never heard before. And we are the only, I'm not saying we're the only ones, but what we teach, nobody teaches what we teach. So if you can start doing that, you can. Living world. It's not what I believe in. What do you believe in? I believe the only reason one should get married is to duplicate himself and begin a bloodline to pass down his name. So when he dies, he still lives in his kids. That's the only reason I say to do that. But that's just me. If you want to get married, do it for your reasons. But most of y'all will end up in divorce because most of y'all are not gamed up enough to handle dating, relationships, moving in with a woman, being engaged, getting married, and having kids. Y'all do shit all things ass backwards. Y'all are having kids and y'all having it with any old fucking woman. Then y'all get mad when the kid come out all fucked up. So that's what we're saying. I think this is a prank. I'm gonna block this in a second. 234, what's your name? What's your question, sir? Okay, I thought it was. See, I'm good. I'm getting this down. So what I'm saying to you at the end of the day, it's not, I would love for you young men, because unlike the red pill and the manosphere, I've always told all you men, no matter if you're black, green, or blue, that you are your ancestry. And if your father, your grandfather had a computer, you might not even be born right now because they're so fucked up. And what I'm trying to say is you don't have to get married. If you choose to get married, do it for the right reasons. But the only reason you should get married, in my opinion, is because you want to carry the name of your father, your grandfather, your great-great-grandfather, and everybody down the line, your ancestries that has your name, to pass on the baton of knowledge that you have. So in your death, you still live on through your son, and the name is the most powerful thing, young man. All the time. Says, I was wondering if you could start throwing it back for a real one. What the fuck you mean throwing what back? Throwing what back? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Throwing what back? I don't understand what you're talking about. You're saying it keeps getting, is keeping it real from the start with the woman the best way to go? No. Keeping it real with yourself. You're living a lie right now. You think you're something that you're not. You have these false and fake expectations. You can't be real with somebody when you're fake. You can't be real with a woman when you don't know what the fuck you want. You don't know how to ask for it or anything like that. So you can't be that. It doesn't, the game doesn't work that way, young man. So no, the answer to you is unequivocally no. It won't work for you. You're trying, unfortunately, what's happening with you is that you're trying to find a cheat code to something. It doesn't make any sense. I like it. I like it. They stacking it. I like that. I like it. Let's see here. No, I can't give you first date game, motherfucker, because you ain't first date game the fuck up. I can't tell you anything. You're just go fuck up. Go there and beg and have a bunch of weak bitch ass conversations and hope that she hangs in there long enough to use you for your fucking dinners and shit and leaves you, motherfucker. See, the problem is It's like you asking, okay, tomorrow I'm going to try to find a doctor or a surgeon, and I'm going to ask him, can you give me operating advice? Because I'm going to take that advice, and I'm going to see if I can go operate on somebody. You see how dumb that shit is, dog? Wake the fuck up, young man, and realize, stop looking for one-word answers like a stupid bitch and become the answer, man. And I'm not being mean to him. I'm just keeping it a buck with him, man. That's some silly ass shit, dog. Come on. He's saying basically telling a woman real intentions before they get any deeper. But your intentions are only to fuck. That's it. That's it. That's it. He says, did time coach get gain of pass? He did. The women were bored and called him out. Where's the game at? All right, Lamar, what I'm going to do for you, Lamar, is I'm going to give you 30 seconds, Lamar, to send me your area code and 30 seconds for you to call in. And I'm going to tell you why, Lamar. Because we did get on Ty last night. But you can't hold a candle to that nigga, motherfucker. You have no idea how much pussy that motherfucker's getting. You have no fucking idea. But yet, you want to ask where the game is, and your bitch ass ain't even in the game. So why don't you call in and let us know where you at in the game? Since you want to be on the sideline talking shit, you got 30 seconds to say something. Get your bitch ass out the room. See, this is what's wrong with you weak ass, punk ass motherfuckers. Y'all want to sit around and talk shit, and you too punk ass scared to talk to a bitch. So you know what, Mr. Lamar? Get your bitch ass out the room. Fuck you. Sorry, gentlemen. Here's what I'm talking about. It's always the motherfuckers that want to critique a motherfucker that is scared to talk to motherfucking women. Ain't that a bitch? And then the motherfucker won't even call in. God damn. Ain't that a bitch? Fuck. Anyway, guys, listen, I appreciate y'all, guys. We were talking about the cult of the manosphere earlier tomorrow. And then what we're going to do is have the Pineapple Show later on tonight. So we're going to keep lacing y'all guys with game. Hope you guys can check it out. It's going to hurt some of you guys to see what y'all see, but we got to make sure we got to lace y'all shit, okay? All right. Dog, we've been talking about Shogun for a long time, dog. We've been talking about that. So Ray Donovan, I know you probably haven't checked out Ray Donovan. Check that out. Check out Ray Donovan, something like that, okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? So what I'm saying is that, dog, then don't take anybody to dinner, dog. Just stay out the game, dog. You ain't built on that shit, dog. You don't get used and you don't get pissed off, dude. Okay? All right? Okay, Zed, let me explain something to you, religious aficionados. You worshiping a God is what you do. It's not who you are. You can pray, you can worship and do what the fuck you want to do. It's none of my fucking business. I will never, ever, and those who have game will never say you have to worship and you got to pray and all that other shit. If God has nothing to do with the game, God is something that was handed down to you from one generation to the next, and you just listen to your parents tell you to worship something you know nothing about. And if you worship him, go right ahead. But I don't want you guys to listen. This is not church 101. If you believe, believe. But do not come on here pushing God on this channel. I'm going to kick you the fuck out. Believe what the fuck you want to believe. But you have no right to come in here and tell God and preach God and all that other shit. You ain't doing that in this motherfucker. So you can do that shit wherever the fuck you want on your soapbox. But you preaching and believing religion, that's what you do. That's not who you are, sir. So, and as I said before, and let me lace you with this, let me ask you a question. When did religion come into your life, sir? Tell me. When did religion come in your life? It didn't come right here. Because at this moment, there was no conscious thought, subconscious thought. So religion didn't play a role until you came into this world and somebody told your punk ass what to think and what to believe. And if you want to believe it, I'm not here to fight you because hey, listen, if that's what you want to do it. But do not bring your ass over here trying to tell my guys your fucking beliefs. Do not do that, okay? So there's your fucking answer. That's where it means, sir, okay? Do what you want to do. Keeping it a buck with you. Anyway, when becoming a student of the game, you have to unlearn. Oh, yes, you have to empty your cup. Yes, L. Always empty your cup, sir. Always empty your cup. Always empty your cup. Because you cannot bring in your thoughts, because your thoughts are why you're fucking up now. And if you bring your thoughts in, it's like poison, because you have poisonous thoughts right now without a self-belief. So you're going to hear things, even like on these shows, you hear things that rub you the wrong way. Even when I say, why do you hate yourself? People get offended because they say, I don't hate myself. But then when you talk to me, like, damn, I actually do fucking hate myself. So it's levels to this, but I appreciate the question, guys. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Great questions and all that other stuff, guys. We appreciate you all, gentlemen. And we will definitely chop this up tomorrow when we talk about the cult of the red pill is all a lie. The cult of the red pill is a lie. I appreciate all you guys out there. Please, gentlemen, at the end of the day, again, let me lace you with this, as I always say. Again, nobody on YouTube says this but us. I love giving y'all the but us because no one else does this. But any gentlemen, as I always tell you, at the end of the day, please think about the graveyard. We're the only ones that tell you that because we created this. The thing about the graveyard is everybody in the graveyard had one thing in common. And that was they always thought they had tomorrow coming to them. You don't know when your last day is, but as a man, you live every day like it is your last, gentlemen, okay? That's one thing we share with you. But again, gentlemen, you'll never hear that from the red pill and manosphere. But that's what I'm saying, okay? So at the end of the day, man, we appreciate all you guys. We want you guys to soak this up. And there you go, sir. Good, hey, young man, A+. A+, young man. Great. And look at that. Dog, once they learn this, that's going to be the separation, because they're in this microwave world and they want it so fast. But game is internal, dog. I will be 53 in 2 months and 10 days, I think, somewhere around there. And guess what, guys? I'm still learning, guys. It doesn't fucking end. So either you start to get on the game and learn the game, because it doesn't matter how old you are. But there's no end button. There's no ceiling and shit. It's just when you die. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. Yeah, hey, boxing. So real. So real. So, and that comes from dark. Oh, wait, boxing. I got one for you, boxing. Now, this is just sci-fi, because boxing is sci-fi. Boxing. I started telling people, I posted on Facebook, the Lazarus Project on TNT. You know, it's like Dark on Netflix, boxing. It's like one of those time continuum shows, dog. They're in the second season, so check that out. And also, if y'all knew, The Mayor of Kingston is a good man movie as well. If y'all want to check that out, okay? Very, very, yeah, you got to check it out. I really like the Lazarus experience. It's a time warp thing. It's not as deep as Dark, but time keeps repeating itself. And it's so fucking cool, dog. It's so fucking cool. But gentlemen, guys, we'll see y'all. Guys, you need me. As I said before, thank you all, man. We do appreciate, gentlemen, we do this for you guys. We got to wake you up. Summer's right around the corner, and we got to get that. So, guys, tomorrow we'll talk about the cult of the red pill. And no, I'm not knocking you, young man. I'm just trying to wake you up. Okay? Just trying to wake you up. Okay? Appreciate that, okay? Anyway, guys, man, let's get this thing, man. I gotta some counseling to do and stuff, so I gotta go, and I gotta talk. The game don't sleep, so I gotta counsel some people. So let me get this last fucking call. It's going 513. What's your name? What's your question? 513 going once. 513 going to young. Hey, listen, those are. Do you think calling me a nigga affects me? Do you think, young man? Let me teach you something. Let me show you power. Power is when I make you find a brand new number to call me, to get hung up on, to find another number to call me, to get hung up on, to find another to call me, to get hung up on. So you can call me all the niggas you want, but I'm going to tell you, there's this thing about karma, and I need to start warning y'all about this shit. Whatever you hate and whatever you say to somebody is going to bite you in the ass. So for you, young man, because your nuts haven't dropped yet, there's going to be some girl in college you've been trying to fuck with all day, every day, and she going to be fucking a motherfucker just like me, and you're going to remember this moment. See that, guys? He's going to remember this moment. He's going to go all the way back and say to himself, damn, I remember when I was a kid, I called this old ass man a nigga, and yet I lost my bitch to a nigga. So it's all good. We don't get mad. It ain't no reason to get mad. He said, God bless you. You preach about communication, but you didn't answer my question. You just told me to leave, so I'll go. But I'll leave. Wait. What is the right way? Wait, Zay. What do you mean right way to treat women? What do you mean the right way to treat women? Okay? Don't hit her. Don't cuss her out. Don't emotionally abuse her. Don't lie to her. Don't deceive her. Don't manipulate her. Don't play games with her. How about that for a start? Why don't you learn the don'ts before you learn the do's? So if you can learn those don'ts and then learn some game, you'll be fine. Because your problem is you looking at a way to treat a woman, motherfucker, and you don't even know how to treat your own self. What a fucking shame. But again, it goes to show you when you worship shit you put above you, you look at them before you look at yourself. I have no problem with you looking at your God. Look at God, worship your God. I'm not here to knock that. But when you start putting women above you, man, that's some weak bitch ass shit. You got to get out of that shit, young man. You have to get out of that. I'm dead ass soon, okay? I'm dead ass, okay? Okay? I'm telling y'all, man. It is very important that y'all wake up from this. I'm just telling you, okay? All right? So I'm saying that for all you guys out here, for all you young men out here, remember, you've got to have haters. You've got to have people that's trying to stop the show, slow the show down. And guys, look, the word nigga doesn't bother me. Dog, come on, dog. We can't do nothing about that, dog. Listen. People are threatened by a lot of, not just melanin people. They're going to be threatened by you too, if you're not melanin, by the game that you have. It's just that they see this melanin motherfucker that talks better than they ever had in their life, and they're a little nervous about that shit. They're like, damn, how can I compete with a motherfucker like him? I'm going to lose Susie. I'm going to lose Becky and Kim because you know what? I can't talk smooth, hippity-jibbity, hop and jive talk like that colored guy over there. So I'm just going to be a stick in the mud and boring and lose the woman. So you know what it is, man. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. So anyway, guys, we will see you. We'll get the, wait, 954, go ahead and say something one more time. 954. Come on. Hurry up and say it. Come on, 954. There you go. See that? That's power. That's power. That's power. All right, gentlemen, I'm the man mindset, guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Appreciate y'all. Guys, please appreciate yourself, man. And do every thing to learn the game, okay? Fuck with your boy.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email themanmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe, and share. Let's go.